This week in Roma Reacts. Roma tears up at the fan-made video made for the song Friends by BTS. Impactful visuals and amazing fight choreo in the Feixiao trailer for Honkai Star Rail. Roma gets jittery and all excited when it comes to the song Love Me Right by EXO. It's time to express ourselves in the best way possible with the Rappa trailer. And we have a perfect combination of two fantastic groups with Red Velvet and Aespa singing Beautiful Christmas. All this and more in Roma Reacts. This is Roma Reacts, a series where I watch patrons submitted videos with all of you guys, and in the photo frame this week we have Pink Panthers, one of my favourite artists in the entire world. And the first video sent in by Lian, and they say, last time on More Than Meets the Eye, Rodimus has everyone pair up and locks them in rooms to make sure they aren't in the way of the rampaging Spark Eater. He sets up a team comprising of the Upper Command, Chrome Dome, and Rewind. They're set. You cannot separate them. Trailbreaker and Ratchet, we learn about neurosurgery. Now, Swerve and Skids are besties. Rewind is trying his best to avoid atheist versus religious fight from breaking out. Rodimus' hunch is unfortunately wrong. Whirl loves chaos. Run cannot catch a break. And yes, Skids is still the best. So some info on neurosurgery. It's a technique that lets you enter the mind of another and lets you view and edit the memories at drastic levels, such as completely overwriting their personality. It is a component of the shadow play that the Senate used on Cybertronians, such as Shockwave, causing him to not feel any emotions. Chrome Dome is an accomplished neurosurgeon, and this was talking about with Prowl and why he wants to draw a line below the war. It's also why Prowl was so dead set on Domi staying on Cybertron. It is an incredibly dangerous profession and has incredibly high morality rate compared to addiction. It's even compared to an addiction in canon, and this technique is described as injecting. That's pretty terrifying. Okay, let's get that's Transformers. That's terrifying. That tracks. So we're going from 7:55 to 16:15. Check it out. I'm right on the exact time we need to be on. Perfect.
I can't see a thing in here. Are you sure this is a habitation suite, Swerve?
Hey, my navigation skills are second to none. I once tiptoed across the Vidius Plateau without... Ow!
Wait, I think I found the lights.
Great artwork as always.
You know what, Skids? This isn't a habitation suite. This is better. This is a bar! Oh man, an Enjex distillery? Maybe I could... I mean, there's no reason why I couldn't. See, I always wanted a place like this. Me and Blur, before the war, we had this plan. After he'd retired from racing, we were gonna open a bar.
Wow.
And yeah, I was gonna synthesize the drinks, and he was gonna do the music, and it was gonna be perfect.
This is very grounding as well. We always talk about the idea of grounding characters in Transformers stuff. Because again, as I always say, I saw these characters as very like, well, not grounded, like from afar. They were giant robots who were like, fighting, and they seemed like superhero type characters. Just like something so simple as like, hey, when this was all over, we're gonna open up a bar. Like that's already like something that you can relate to. Even though like I wouldn't want to open up a bar. Like it's like a very it's a dream that some people have. It's like it's a dream in general. And everyone can relate to the idea of a dream or some ambition they want to have as well.
Anyway, stupid, really. Stupid.
Is it stupid? It sounds alright.
What are you doing?
Well, this thing with the ceiling? This is called escaping. They've locked us in. I could blast my way out, but no,
He's trying to escape?
That's probably punishable by death. And then more death.
But Rodimus ordered us to stay put.
Yeah, why is he trying to escape?
See, me and Otters, we had a bit of a falling out.
Ah,
We're
come
not
on.
speaking terms. So when I'm told to wait in my room, well, I kind of have to
Oh
do
no,
the
don't be
opposite.
like that. Don't be that type
Must
of person.
admit, I had you pegged as a fellow rule breaker.
Me? No. I'm O'Mouth. My nickname at the academy was Shut the Hell Up.
Really? Because he probably talks too much?
I've
Poor,
got these
poor
gaps.
dude. He talks so much they call him shut the hell up. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, if this is the time to go against authority. Like, this is one of those situations where, like, Rodimus genuinely 100% has everyone's best interest in mind when it comes to the Spark Eater stuff, I think. But I guess, like, his personality is so opposed to authority that he's like, I gotta get out of here.
Gaps in my head. I can't remember the last, I don't know, 6 months.
Oh, wow.
And there's this bigger gap from way, way back. A huge portion of my life is
Terrifying,
missing.
though, right? Really terrifying.
Oh, so climbing into the ceiling is your way of... your way of... Nope, still don't get
He's like,
it.
this still doesn't make sense to me.
Until the gaps are filled, I don't know who I am. Not really, not completely. And right now, I kind of like that. It means I can make it up as I go along. It means
Okay.
I get an excuse.
You'd find it easier if you put the gun down.
Great artwork as well. Having an excuse, I guess, is kind of like saying that, like, you know, not everything's like laid out for you, but then it's like also like if there's something wrong, I guess, like that you don't know where like this part of your personality like developed from, you can be like, oh well, it's probably just nothing. It's probably just this. I shouldn't worry too much about this. I don't know. Like, it's interesting. Like, it's a terrifying thing to like you know, because the way I always like I put it akin to, it's like with memory loss, I can only imagine how like frustrating and like painful it is. Just because, have you ever like tried to remember something from like last week that just slipped your mind? It's like, oh, what did that person say? Like, I'll give an example. When I need to remember something I forgot to, like, I have to cut in a video and I can't remember it. Like, that's frustrating. That's painful. It's mentally like, oh man, why can't I remember this? And it's frustrating. Can you imagine just having like a thing with your memory loss that it's not coming back at least anytime soon, and it's large portions of your mind? Like, multiply whatever like you go through when you can't remember a celebrity's name by 2 million. You know, it'd be painful.
Hey, do you listen to much music?
Not really. Why?
Doesn't matter. Skids and Swerve. That does sound pretty cool.
Great choice of music in the background here.
The worse the death, the more painful the memories. First thing you ever said to me.
What did you see, Chrono? Was it a Spark Eater?
So is this them allowing Chrome to come back to life? Is that what happened here? So one second here, just so I can get it right here. So maybe I'll see it was said here as well, just like it's one of those things where he's the accomplished surgeon or minimal surgeon, and wants to draw a line below the war. Is also why Prowl was so dead set on Domi staying on Cybertron is an incredibly dangerous profession. So he is the surgeon in this way as well. Okay, that's fine. And oh yeah, oh. Sorry, some things, you know, because it has been 2 weeks. He was the one who was like, who goes inside the body of who is like dead and finds out their memories and stuff as well. Okay, yeah. I remember. Yeah. Sometimes it takes me a second. I go, oh yeah, there it is.
Well, if by Spark Eater you mean freaky, mad-eyed psychopath who floats above the ground with half his head missing and dead souls in his guts, then yeah, I'd say we've got a positive ID.
Okay, that's bad.
How bad? On a scale of 1 to Megatron.
That's an interesting way to put a 1 to Megatron instead of 1 to like 100 or something like that. But I guess like they'd understand it, like at the fan base is going to be like, you know, gonna either chuckle out of it or they're going to understand the severity of this.
It's in its resurgent phase. Or was its first proper feed in a long, long time. Now that it's discovered its taste for fresh sparks, it won't be so delicate.
So it's like, yeah, it's like feeding an, I know it's like the bad analogy maybe, but you know, like if you feed a stray animal, like, and they get a taste for like whatever good food you give them, and they also get a place where they can get food, they'll hover around that place. They will hover there and they will go, this is where I need to. And then, like, you know, sometimes if you have the resources, you definitely should help out a stray 100%. But it's like one of those situations that like you have to also be prepared for the responsibility that you're going to have to take up, that this animal is going to be around you all the time. I know it's like a bad comparison, but I'm trying to say, like, you know, this Spark Eater got a taste for food, has a location for food, is now going to be looking for more food in the same place.
This is a dark and troubling omen. Spark Eaters are drawn to pain and emotional trauma.
Wow.
I don't know what the neutrals were up to, but horrific things must have happened on this ship. We're being punished.
With all due respect, Drift, I don't think I've ever heard such a load of...
Shock! I said or. I meant
It sounds like
Shock.
Ace Attorney music.
His name's Shock. Sorry, everyone.
Okay, let's find this thing.
So being drawn to like emotions and stuff like this too, that's always been something that's also been a terrifying prospect for any like type of villain. Because as you know, you can't avoid, especially in the future, you can't avoid the trauma of the past that's already happened. You can't avoid fear. You can't avoid sadness. I always think like Freddy Krueger when it's like, how horrible must it be for those teenagers because they're like trying their best to survive this world against this guy, and the trick to defeating him is not being afraid of him. But it's like, how are you not supposed to be afraid of this freaking, like it's really difficult. And in this case, they can't even like control the trauma that happened on the ship. So the Spark Eater is like heavily drawn to this area. Like there's literally nothing they can do about the idea of like, you know, they can't just like, you know, make everyone happy all of a sudden, you know, because it's like it happened in the past.
Magnus has sealed all the interior doors, so it'll be confined to the corridors.
It'll be disoriented after coercing itself. Once it finds its bearings, it'll go after the brightest spark.
Oh.
It sounds like it's carrying its semi-digested sparks, so best not to shoot at it. Containment is key.
Split
So they
the
can't shoot it,
teams
they have to
and
contain
scour
it.
the upper decks. Drift and I will stay here and try to find out how the neutrals kept it trapped for so long.
You are not coming
That's also terrifying. The fact that they just had this on the ship for that long. Like, you know what I mean? It's like it was always there even when they got this ship.
with us?
No need. It'll come back here and I'll be waiting. Because Ratchet said it would go after the brightest... Look, I've just got a hunch.
Oh, he's coming after himself? The one with the brightest emotions, the one with the ambition, the one who looks forward, the heroic one, the leader.
World! World! Let me in! This isn't funny! If they catch me out here again, they'll think I'm disobeying orders!
Oh my god.
Again. I'm already in trouble for lying to get into the ethics committee! Wait. I thought I heard something.
Wait, did World... Wait, okay, so again, I always have to read over the list in case as well. So it's not here in general, but like we learn, but Whirl is locking somebody outside here, and it's not surprising that Whirl is doing this because Whirl is a character who, I think doesn't have as much compassion for people as he could, or other Transformers as he could. But this is a terrifying thing. Imagine like not only is it about disobeying orders, but like we know there's a Spark Eater here, and Whirl is not giving a damn. Well, I guess like they don't know exactly what's happening, but like, you know, in this case, it's like even like this is like so sad that this, you know, Transformers probably gonna end up like in the dirt because of this.
Animus, the door's been auto-locked. Honestly, I mean, I was ignoring you at first.
Animus.
Animus?
Wait.
You still there?
Whirl. Do you believe? Well, okay, he was ignoring him at first, but Whirl also is saying that the door was auto-locked, so it wasn't exactly his fault. Wait, like. Oh, look at that design! What the hell? That's so sick.
Spark it! If there's one thing I can't
What?
stand, it's a messy eater.
Wait, did Whirl transform right away? That's so sick.
No!
Well, he's not supposed to shoot it, right?
Oh, looky here, it's Trailbreaker, the one-trick pony here to spoil a lot.
If your missiles are connected with an unprotected spark, you could have destroyed half the
That's
ship.
why they want you to have to contain it.
Which half?
Guys, I can't hold this force field much longer.
It's Cyclonus on the other half. That's what he was thinking.
Sorry. It felt like my spark was burning through my chest.
That's
The Spark
insane.
Eater's gone. It's running.
No, it's hunting. It found the brightest
Rodimus?
spark.
But it's headed west towards the munition stores.
Wait,
There's only one actual room down there.
so it's not Rodimus?
Runk's office.
Rung? Oh, is it because he's so smart, maybe? Like, maybe something like that?
Perfect.
Come here, eyebrows.
Huh?
Great way to save him as well. Great way to save him. Again, it's one of those situations like I love this most replayed as well, but like,
There.
look at this. Just very casually, so quiet. Boom. Freaking insane. He would have been gone.
Come here, eyebrows.
It's so insane. Like, that's such a crazy way to save someone. Come here, eyebrows. Right in front of a Spark Eater.
So,
The Sparkies are a legitimate
6
threat.
million years later, here I am, trying to work out what I missed.
You
Oh my
missed
God.
a war between the Autobots and the Decepticons.
Cyclonus.
The who and the who?
I missed it too.
Wait, a war that lasted 6 million years?
It's insane.
More or less.
Who won?
It depends on who you ask. As I understand it, both sides wanted change. They just disagreed.
Oh, get this. Sorry, we're going to skip back a second again, but like this image here. And again, it's so interesting to have Cyclonus be the one to explain this too. I feel like it's a good dynamic between the two of them. The designs here are insane. So there's both sides want to change.
Over the nature, scale, and purpose. One side rose up against a corrupt Senate and sought to emancipate the people. The other side, while superficially opposed to the ruling elite, were terrified of revolution. They wanted an orderly transition from one system of government to another, provided they remained in control, of course.
Okay, so
One side
We'll let them-
swept
let them
across
finish.
the planet, liberating province after province. The inhabitants were expected to help their liberators overthrow the old order.
this design is
The
the whole
other
broad is
side
crazy.
saw this as an act of coercion and vowed to kill the uprising. The Senate
Such
fell,
great artwork.
but the war continued.
No, I'm going to skip back just a second here so I can read all this again just to
So
get over
this
here.
is it.
Yeah. First of all, this artwork is absolutely crazy. Like, the effort that this put into this is insane. So, they both want to change. One side wanted to rise up against the Senate, which, sure, and emancipate the people. The other side, while superficially opposed to the ruling elite, were terrified of revolution. They wanted an orderly transition from one system to the government to another, provide their reign control and sorts. So one side wanted to go against the Senate. The other side was really terrified of the idea of like overruling the Senate, I guess. But they wanted to transition instead. As long as they remained in control, and one side started across the planet, liberating province after province. Inhabitants were expected to help each other. So like it's one of those situations that happens quite a bit with like liberators. Like you know they would get help from village to village. The other side saw this an act of coercion and vowed to kill the uprising. The Senate fell, but the war continued. So the other side, that was it. So I guess like when you say like the one side swept across the planet, liberating province to province, was that the people against the Senate, and then the other side saw this act of coercion, and then they were the ones that like wanted orderly transition, so they decided to like kill the uprising? Is that what we're getting at? Okay.
An act of coercion and vowed to kill the
Pretty crazy.
uprising. The Senate fell, but the war continued. The Autobots and the Decepticons. I wonder, Tailgate, if you'd been there at the time, if you'd heard the call to arms and watched the recruitment rallies and seen the training camps and the branding ceremonies, if you'd been there at the time,
Interesting.
which side would you
Great
have
question.
fought?
I think that's it for this episode. That's an interesting question to end on, right? Like, which side would you have been on? Because I think it's one of those situations where, as we talked about before, there is like good and bad to either side, but also like it's one of those things where like, yeah, we can say Decepticons are the bad guys, right? But it's not just like that they're bad guys, because I do think that like, from what I've heard, you know, if you go into a room with Autobots and Decepticons and you spin around a stick, you know what I mean? You're going to hit someone who's, you know, did a war crime. You know what I mean? So, not to laugh at that, by the way. You know what I mean? Like, in terms of Transformers, like, someone is going to, like, have committed a war crime of some kind. And I think that, like, the reason why I say this is not just to be like, oh, yeah, like, Autobots bad, Decepticons good. Decepticons bad, Autobots good. I think it's generally, like, a thing where it was one of the most complicated, and you see it here, like the way that they like that Cyclonus described this is so complicated, because it's like it's how wars usually start, is over like misunderstandings and a thought that a threat might be coming. And I'm not talking about like invasion. Sometimes invasions will just happen and people have to fight back, and then they call it a war to make themselves sound better in the media. But in this case, it's one of those situations where it just feels like, you know, a lot of miscommunication, everyone wanted change, but in different ways. They wanted it on different levels. And here's the thing, 100%. Like, I always bring it back to Ireland, but like there was people like, you know, a civil war happened here in Ireland because people disagreed in the way that we got our independence, right? That's what happened. It was a big disagreement in the idea of the independence and all this stuff as well. And also like even stuff like our biggest rebellion, the 1916 rebellion, like you would have people like, they had to do it in secret for most of it, and even from like some other people who were part of the rebellion, because some people in the rebellion were like, yeah, we want change, but we don't want to do this. And the other ones are like, well, we want change, but we want to do this. And it becomes like this big misunderstanding to the point that like communication breaks down and other people like, you know, choose to do something. And like even again, some wars have literally started because they were like, oh, these guys are doing this and I know they're going to do this in the future. We have to do something. You know what I mean? Thinking that, oh, they're going to totally do this in the future. Then a war will start. But like the question of like which side would you be on? Like I think that like while like, you know, we all would be like, oh yeah, you know, Autobots. Hell yeah. I think the issue with that always is at the time you have to put yourself in the shoes of the Transformer that was there at the time and at the moment and what situation they were in and how they saw the world. And again, I'm not saying like I would be like, oh yeah, join the Decepticons. It's so cool. But there is a situation where like I can totally see like a Transformer on like, you know, having a particular worldview, a particular idea of this world. Maybe they were like, this happened to them and certain things happened to their life. And then they were like, okay, maybe I'll join the Decepticons. But yeah, this episode was like pretty well done in terms of like, and this section was pretty well done in terms of like how terrifying it was. I think that like continually we have a really great thing about the Transformer stuff where they're able to set scenes really well. There's very grounded conversations that we always get. And I think it's always like a really great thing as well. There's never like a time where I feel like it's boring, even when you have like, you know, just normal conversations. And even here we were having some like really lethal stuff happening as well. We were having, you know, the stuff with Skids at the start there, with Swerve. And again, Skids is like this character who is so interesting to me because legitimately like the stuff he was doing there, I wouldn't want to hang out with him, but like I like watching him. Like this character who like is like so anti like, you know, taking orders and he can't sit still for a second. It's an interesting character to watch. I think being around them, especially like during a crisis, you'd be like, dude, please just stay still. Now in fairness, I can say like, hey, stay still, please, dude. But like he saved someone's life by not staying still. You know what I mean? He did save someone's life. So like, who am I to really say that he's wrong? He kind of like again has this like interesting thing about him that he was talking about the idea of his memory loss and how this is probably very frustrating for him, and you can totally get like how that would be. Like it would be a thing that like I wouldn't be able to like deal with it, and the fact that he's able to like even like still be like such a nice person to anyone is very, very charming as well also. And we saw there was Swerve though. Swerve is just like a very funny character. I think he's like a perfect side character for any hero. I think that you could do a full comic of Skids and Swerve, and it would actually work really well. We had Rodimus kind of predicting that he would be the brightest of the bunch here, and then so. And again, I totally get why he would think he would be, because they brought back what was the name of the guy that they brought back? The one who was it's in the thing here, Chrome Dome. They brought back Chrome Dome, and Chrome Dome like is a character who like can do this, like as you said, the surgery stuff as well. And he confirmed that there was like a Spark Eater like on board here at the same time too, and he's gonna go after the Bright Spark. I also like that they added like like a really great amount of danger to this in a way that like is really fun to watch. Again, it's terrifying, but it's fun. And what I mean with that is like putting parameters on something. Like if you could just destroy the Spark Eater, everyone would just go by and shoot it. As we saw with Whirl just like went to shoot it, right? But the way they sold this was actually like in a very interesting way, is you can't just shoot this thing. You can't just destroy this thing. You're not allowed just like to blow it up, because this spark within it and the newly eaten spark within it is going to blow up the entire ship. I think that's such a great way of creating drama. Because again, as I said, instantly the best thing that you could do, like if something like this happens, is let's just blow it to smithereens. We have like the machinery to blow it to smithereens. Let's blow it to smithereens. But you can't. That adds a drama. It adds a fear to it. It's like, now you have to like be strategic. If this was a video game, it would be like such an interesting thing. It's like, oh, don't destroy it, but you have to like contain it. It adds a whole new layer to it as well. And I think it was Rung who he saw as the brightest spark. And I wonder if that is just because Rung is like incredibly smart, or Rung has like a lot of like Like, yeah, just a lot of intelligence in some way too. But yeah, Skid saved Rung in the end there as well. We saw Whirl, was it Animus? Animus is the name? Whirl was like leaving Animus outside, and I think he was just like kind of, he was being Whirl. He was being who Whirl is, which is just like a cheeky, B word sometimes, bastard. And, probably playing with him a little bit, like, hey, I locked you up, but I'm gonna unlock it now and just let you in. But as he was doing that, like the Spark Eater showed up. The Spark Eater showed up. And again, it was a great showcase of Whirl's personality, because Whirl is like a psychopath to me, and like he's someone I wouldn't have near me. I think he's like someone you couldn't trust whatsoever. And this kind of showcases why you can't trust him. Not because I'm like, like he's not a great fighter, or he wouldn't like, be a great asset in like any war. It's this type of stuff. It's like the type of stuff where it's like, it's funny like from the outside, but from the person that's like getting locked outside, that's terrifying. You know what I mean? And it's like, just let him in, buddy. Please let him in. But yeah, another showcase of his character. But also I love that they showcase that he's like, yeah, he's very disrespectful, but he like, it's kind of cool that he was like the first one to be like, yep, turns into a machine just to destroy this Spark Eater. But of course they stopped him before he could do it, because it would have been a big disaster. It's kind of cool that like, it's like a bully going after a bigger bully, where it's like the Spark Eater is the bigger bully right now. So Whirl being the lesser bully, it's like, okay, go on, like get this bully to go after the bully. And it actually makes sense in that sense too. And then we had the conversations we already talked about Cyclonus too. I think that what this episode, like, it really showcased is the fear for the Spark Eaters once again. The dynamic of the Spark Eaters, which is like they search for emotions, they look for fear, there's trauma on this ship, they look for the brightest spark, and now that it's newly revitalized after being trapped on the ship for so long, it's going to be looking for some other feeding as well. It's terrifying that they even had this on the ship. It really is. Leon, thank you so much for sending us in. Thank you so much. The next video is sent in by Felicitas Felix, and they say, shakes you. And it's Fork Me, Pelik, and Devrakat, Honka Star Rail. It's an animation. Let's check it out.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, man. Oh, my God. This music. Oh, my God, the blood. The blood is crazy, but... Like, is this thing? Look at this. Oh my freaking God. I thought, okay. I didn't know he was going to shoot him. I thought he was just going to, like, point the gun at his head or something. But it actually makes sense. The blood and the freaking pointing the gun at the head and shooting actually makes more sense even than I was going to think. Because I was like, oh yeah, pointing the gun at the head. That's what Boothill does. Here's the thing. We sometimes see Boothill as a very silly and funny. And he is a very charming, silly, gentleman, charming character. He's very funny. But as we saw recently, like in the quest we just did on Saturday for the Banana Outrage, he reminds us in that quest, like, hey, he's a Galaxy Raider who is willing to, like, do some damage. Like, I love that constantly he's just like, yeah, like, I'm not here for your speeches. I'm not here for your bullcrap. I'll just shoot, And he said even from a kid he would do that. Like, it is so, because I feel like if you know what the thing is? I feel like if I watch this beforehand, I would be like, what the hell, Boothill? What did you do that for, But now that I watch it after playing the Banana Outrage stuff and, like, seeing how, like, violence is a big part of Boothill's personality as well, it is. Like, not that he's a bad person, but he is, like, he's admittedly someone who will just, like, shoot people, and he did no problem doing so, if it means that if they're bad and they need to be out of the way. So, like, I think this is, like, one of those things where it's like, yeah, this is, like, less shocking. You know what I mean? It's definitely less shocking. But I think it's a good thing. I think it's a very good thing that it is less shocking right now. Ooh. Is the Acheron? Oh, the music's gorgeous. Oh my God, with the middle finger. On this march, yeah, they're buddies now as well. The vocals are great with this. Oh. Like they're trying to dig up treasure. The music's so easy to listen to. Oh, March is already up in the tree. Oh, with the music as well, with the the cut-ins as well, with the different frames, was so good. Look at these ghouls. Really great music. It's really easy to listen to, really easy on the ear. It's like something you could just like close your eyes and listen to as well, but like it's great to have an animation going on with this too. Very jazzy. This is Acheron again, is it? Acheron has a sword though. I just thought because of the white hair. Maybe it's just death. Oh, this really jazzy part. Gorgeous stuff. Oh, there's such a fun dynamic together. I want to see more of them. Honestly. Great breakdown here as well. Sorry about that, guys. Man, we're getting like the sounds here. Oh my god! Someone help him. Oh, did she do the peace sign with his freaking the bunny ears? The bunny ears with his own hand. Like, this is crazy. What a way to make like a really terrifying situation into something, you know, as charming as only March can. Oh, another you guys. This is so fun. Is it death? Is it death following him? No way. The flick of the head to and the donuts going flying. The animation's crazy on this. Cutting the gun. Oh, the vocals here as well. Cutting the gun and... Okay. With the freaking Boothill face on it. Pom-poms. Oh my god. Look at this. He's like a freaking whisk. And he's wanted in the background as well.
Well, that spicy cupcake's got some serious ass. Fork me.
And there's the credits as well. Okay, so this animation has such a great feel to it, I feel like. Like, it's so charming and so bright, but in a very dark way. Like, I think it takes like a lot of the darker elements of like Boothill's character, who is a character who is like who has gone through a whole hell of a lot, who has gone through a lot of trauma, a lot of really dark times and really sad times. But the way they utilize the character here is like so well done, because it's actually like Boothill like showing off his violent streak, showing off like his the way he like, you know, goes about his Galaxy Ranger duties. But again, because it's Boothill and because of the music, because of the animation, all of it's like, you know, strangely charming, even like the bullet to like the dude as well. Because again, we know who Boothill is. I know who Boothill is. I'm not going to look at this and be like, oh, this is like this dastardly Boothill going around shooting people. It's like, this is his character, and it's like, you can take it or leave it. You can. And like, you know what's, people might say, well, Calvin, like, you know, the first shot you ever saw Boothill, he was pointing a gun directly at Don Hung. You're exactly right. He was always a character that like had a bit of aggression, but like, I feel like even at that moment, we couldn't really predict how like shoot first sometimes he really is, and how Don Hung kind of like got a bit luckier in that moment, that he kind of didn't sense him to be too much of a danger. Because since then, as you said, in the Banana Outrage story, we've learned that like since he was a kid, he was like so willing to just be like, if I think you're bad, I'll shoot you. And in his mind, he said as well, even like, and I think it's actually so true. Like, he listens to how people talk, he understands who people are, and he goes, even a fool could know you're evil, which I love so much about Boothill. The idea that he can just be like, yeah, you're doing this evil person speech, dude, I'm gonna shoot you. It's like, wait, what? It's like, what? Yeah, you're clearly bad. It's like, no, wait, hear me out. I don't want to hear you out. I heard your bad speech. I've seen what you're doing. You're gone. Like, and that's a great thing about Boothill. But this animation's so good. Like, it has a very like stylized, cartoony style to it. It kind of reminds you of like Cartoon Network from like the early 2000s. Like when we, you know, like there was a lot of great shows. Like, it kind of reminds you of like the Robot Boys style in a way, or maybe like Hi Yumi Yami Yumi show. You know, that's the show, which is really cool as well. Like a lot of these like early 2000s cartoons that were like very blocky and kind of like had like a lot of sharp edges to it that were really, really fun as well, that I really loved when I was younger too, when I was a baby. But it has that feel to it. And I think it's like on top of that, we have this like beautiful music in the background playing, like very jazzy, very fun, very charming, which makes like all the like violence like a lot more fun. Because I think like if you just had like, imagine you played like a really sad or really dark song over this as all this was happening, it becomes like a very dark feeling to her. Right? Even though there's like comedic moments, like shooting someone in the head or like, you know, the busting through the window. But again, they understand Boothill's character so well in this animation, whether it be the, you know, busting through the window and sticking up the middle fingers, you know, the instant jumping into action when they came into the ice cream donut bar and like went behind the counter like he's actually like, you know, in a shootout, the smiling as he's committing, you know, this violence against people. And then they also got this, something I love too in this animation, which is the dynamic between March and Boothill, which is, and March, you know, hiding over the tree being scared. March is a character who can fight. She can fight 100%, but they kind of like sold the dynamic between March and Boothill in that moment is like her kind of being like a bit more scared of what's going on, which is understandable. Like, it was a terrifying situation what was happening in Banana Outrage, and I think they're trying to portray that here as well. But it's very sweet to see them together, having a lot of fun with each other, whether it be like them at, like, you know, at the casino area, like, and she's doing the peace sign behind his head, both looking for buried treasure, eating ice cream together, relaxing at the end of the animation with each other. Like, all of it was like really fun seeing the dynamic like portrayed in this animation as well. But yeah, what I can say about this animation was it was great. I love the sharp cartoon designs. I love the kind of like comedic cartoony violence that had like an edge to it as well. It seemed like, you know, there was this character, I thought it was Akron because of the white hair, but I could be wrong. But it is like a really fun animation that is kind of, again, when I say it reminds me when I was younger as well, like when I was younger, like, I'm not trying to be like they don't do that anymore in cartoons. They, like, a lot of cartoons still do, like, even like, you know, like I remember Gumball, because remember what happened was, what always happens to every single generation of like kids, when I became a teenager, like I was like, you know, I was like 12 looking down on cartoons that were coming out now, because I was like, this isn't like what I used to watch. And then like what happens is, like, I bet 100% the 12-year-olds who were like watching, they were looking at the stuff I was looking at, like when I was like 3, they were like, that stuff sucks. So I can't really be like, they don't do it anymore, because they still have a lot of violence. But I think, like, you know, watching Billy and Mandy and Ed, Edd and Eddy and all these shows, there was like really comedic, but like, when you look back, it was very violent. It was very violent, but in a very fun way. But yeah, thank you for saying this in. I really like this. It reminded me like of my childhood, while also having some really cool animation stuff to it. Very charming. The music was great too. Thank you for saying it in. The next one is sent in by Golden Witch Beatrice. It's been a while since I sent in a lyrical Umineko song, so here's one of the saddest tracks. The full translation of the song title is At This World's End, Bells of Blessings Shall Ring. Let's go from Blythe Oblivion. Let's check it out. Oh, of course it's Umineko, and we start off with like one of the most beautiful instrumentations you've heard ever. Of course. Oh my, of course we get chills already. Of course. Man. Oh my god, that's like a full body chill. Cap? Saki? When was the birth of humans? Gorgeous vocals. Can no one remember the true memories? I'm sure it's like, I'm sure it's somewhere, like in the cells of my body. Stunning vocals. Planet rotates. There's so much emotion in this vocalist's voice. Like, they're like expressing such, like, again, if you're talking about sadness, like, I think there's like such like a, like, I think it's such a talent for a singer to fully embody their song, and I feel like they're embodying the music in the background. The music is gorgeous as well, of course, but like it's fully embodying like what, like this very expressive sadness. It does embody that 100%. Yeah, beautiful vocals. See the speed of destruction. No one announces end. Gorgeous vocals. It almost like became a lullaby. Stunning. See, that's what I'm talking about, embodying the music in the background. Like, almost at one with the instruments. Even at the end of the, I think like the end of the chorus here, almost at one with the instruments. Here's there, like at one with the instruments. The prophet has once said a lower tone here. So it's like talking about the end of the world, because it talked about like where the humans start, and talked about like trying to find out where humans start, but now it's talking about like the idea of the end of the world as well. It was a mistake. It's like, yeah, it's talking about like yeah, God's judgment, like the end of the world. Oh, look at this. The artwork is gorgeous too. I'm sorry, we're gonna go back in a second, but like the way that this vocalist like elevates and lowers their voice effortlessly to the point that like it feels like almost like it's not impossible. It's what vocalists do, what great vocalists do. But like whenever I hear stuff, because again I like used to sing in bands, but I could never do this stuff. And so whenever I hear this stuff, I'm always like how like how do you embody the song, but like create like two different tones in the same line that sound like so natural, weaving in between each other, right? It's so great. So if the stars can hear the singing voice of salvation, it's a great chorus. The bell filled with happy, so we'll be happy if the world ends? Praise for pure love. Love this chorus, man. They'll be happy, but only the... What does that mean? You just listen, I'm giving you my love for this on... Wait, sorry, 1 second. It's going by very fast. Because this sounds like it's like, hey, they'll only be happy with their love if the world does end. So Beatrice, listen. I'm giving you my love for the Ushimino Marino battler. You must become the woman, the kind of woman battler likes. So it's like saying Beatrice has to become the woman that the battler likes. We know battler is the other character, right? Take the golden hair he likes, take the blue eyes he likes, take the personality that matches his. And then you must love him in my place. And then if possible, you must be loved by him. Interesting. So I wonder if it's like the idea that like she transformed herself to like take up the mantle of loving this person and being loved by a battler. You no longer be me from this day forward, I will no longer be you. The two of us are split and a single soul is shared, although of course neither of us will possess a particular soul. I'm sure our dreams will be more numerous than those of the humans. So not being human here. So it's like we'll be different, but we'll split apart. So we won't be like, but we'll have more dreams than the humans themselves. Let us be blessed. My dear Beatrice. Suffering of mine will feel a little better. Yeah, again, we're at the end of the world, right? A lullaby. Yeah, like, these lyrics are so interesting. Like, the bell filled with happiness will reverberate. Like it's like saying that like if the world ends, the bell will will reverberate with happiness, and it becomes like a soothing lullaby. So it's almost like, you know, waiting for the end or be accepting the end at least. It's really beautiful. This is a great chorus again. Commit the wish to their hands. And again, only if it's like saying people only love if the world ends, or the people who are in love will only be happy if the world truly ends. That's so weird to me as a lyric, because obviously it does mean something deeper. But we're gonna have to maybe talk about this for a second as well. Is there anything here? Okay, I think that's it here. Yeah, so with the idea, like, and I want to talk about that line, like, almost instantly right away. The idea of, like, if this world will end, like, it's almost like sounding like the world ending is, like, a good thing. Because the song starts off in, like, it's a beautiful song, by the way. It's, like, a really beautiful, but I'm not surprised when it comes to Moon Echo that they have, like, beautiful music as well. But this whole song, like, sounds like it is like wishing for the world to end, wishing for, like, something for the world to stop. Maybe it's someone who's in anguish. Maybe it's like all these characters in anguish. But it's like, it begins, what was it, the line, like, when was the birth of humans? It was about the idea of, like, you know, I can't remember it. It must be in my cells somewhere. So it's like talking about, like, how did humans come to be, like, and why did they come to be, maybe as well. And I think that obviously would relate and parallel the idea of, like, talking about, like, you know, the humans end at the same time too. Because there's also, like, a thing as well where, like, they in the song, in the text that pops up in the screen, talking about the idea of, like, not being human themselves. So, like, obviously there's characters in this story maybe that look down on humans or are looking at humans from a different perspective and are trying to, like, decipher exactly what happens with this stuff as well. They talk about, like, the idea of the planet, you know, turning in the first verse, I think it was as well. But while it's turning, it's heading towards, like, destruction of some kind. And, like, that interesting line, yeah, when the world ends, a bell will reverberate with happiness, and it will be like a lullaby. It sounds genuinely like the song is saying that, like, there's so much maybe suffering or so much, like, horrible stuff happening, and that, you know, maybe even, like, humans were a mistake, that, like, you know, when the world ends, everyone will be at peace. It's like everyone's going to be happier now than they were before. At least that's what I get from, because even, like, the idea of, like, you know, if people are, you know, capable of love, there's also, like, a thing of, like, you know, they were talking about, you know, the stars hearing them, or I'm trying to remember that lyric as well. But, like, it's like, you know, talking about, like, you know, a wish that people have. There's, like, an idea of, like, moving towards the future, but there's a happiness at the end of that future, if that makes sense. I know it's really interesting to me, because it sounds like it's a song with a lot of pain, right? They talk about the end of the world being unavoidable in this song. They talk about the how there's just one amazing line when they're like that it was a mistake, but I don't know if they're saying it was a mistake that the world was around altogether, or if it's like the world is gonna end. Because it sounds like, once again, where it's like, if they are, like, praising the idea of the world ending, it's like, oh yeah, this whole world was a mistake anyway. So why should we ever, like, you know, why should we be so sad about the world ending as well? They talk about the stars having, like, this this beauty or this brilliance to them as well. And they talk even, like, in the stars healing. So I wonder if it's, like, talking about stuff from beyond the stars that are causing the world to end as well. But the world is ending. There is, like, a thing where, like, you know, people who are in love will be happy that the world's ending. I wonder if it's, like, a thing where, like, if the world ends while you're in love, then there's no chance of you, like, not being in love or falling out of love. You know what I mean? It's like one of those situations, like, if, like, you if you die at a point that you are, like, your happiness, then there's no chance of you ever, like, being sad again. Again, I don't agree with this, by the way. I want to make it clear. But it seems like that's what this song is, like, trying to, like, maybe portray here. You know, it's like, I don't know. It feels very dark in a lot of ways, and very sad in a lot of ways. But I think it's intentionally going for that idea of, like, making you feel at the end of it, like, very, like, emotionally, like, confused and drained, because that's the depression. Just to summarize my thoughts on the lyrics, it seems like a song about talking about the world ending, but talking about how much there is, like, love in this world. It's talking about how, like, humans maybe were a mistake, or the world was a mistake. How they're trying to figure out why humans were even born in the first place. And now, as the world is coming to an end, if we do actually, and the world is turning and coming towards an end, or if the world does come to an end, maybe the people who are in love will be happy, because they will never be unhappy again. They never separate. There's also an idea of, like, maybe it's, you know, if humans were a mistake, then, like, the world ending is not a terrible idea then in the first place. Again, I don't agree with it, but, like, you know what I mean? It's like where the lyrics are going. That's what I get from the lyrics. There's, like, there's a big sadness to the idea of, like, someone being like, I hope the world ends just so, like, my life never changes. You know what I mean? Like, imagine being at your, that just means, by the way, you're not truly emotionally stable or emotionally all there. And that's probably like, a character trait of whoever's singing this as well, where it's like, can you imagine like you get the best job you ever got? You have your partner with you if you want a partner. You have like all your friends around you, and then you go, man, I hope the world ends right now so I don't ever have to feel bad. That means that the times when you did feel bad and the times you did feel sadness are still with you. They're not gone. At least that's what I get from the song. In terms of the music itself, like once again, like it's Echo music, so like you have like a great beauty to it. You have some gorgeous stuff going along with this as well. The tone of the vocalist is absolutely incredible. The way they elevate their voice and lower their voice at some points is so amazing. The chorus has such a beauty to it as well that I love listening to. Like I have such a fun time listening to the chorus because it's like elevated, but to a point that it doesn't betray the whole song. You know what I mean? It has like this, like, this energy to it that doesn't bring you so high that you can't feel the emotions of the song anymore. It still has like a somberness to it, is what I would say. And you can feel it here as you're listening to the song. But it's still like very, very good stuff. It's really, really great stuff. And I actually like have like such a, there's like a chill, right, to a lot of the parts of the song. But even like when you go to the chorus, you can feel it coming. Then it's like, you're like, and you feel that. But again, it doesn't change the emotions and it doesn't change the feeling behind the song. The verse has such like the verse almost feels like someone's like talking to somebody or pleading with somebody. And then like the other parts of the song where like the interludes and the bridges as well also give me chills. So there's like a lot of like beauty in the song. And I think like, where it comes down to is that, as I said, during the song, the vocalist is at one with the song. They have found a way to like, really just be a part of this song to like a crazy degree. And it sounds really freaking amazing in that sense too. Yeah, it's really gorgeous. But yeah, that was my interpretation of the song. That's my interpretation of the video as well. I thought it was unbelievably beautiful. And it seems like there's also a story about the Golden Witch as well, making Battler fall in love with him. And maybe that has a lot, and maybe the idea of her having half a soul is why she feels so alone sometimes. That's another thing I didn't think about. Maybe she has this loneliness because she's not fully human and she doesn't have she's not fully capable of feeling the same things that all humans are as well. Maybe. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Angel, and it is Night Picnic by Illit, and it looks like it is like it doesn't say MV, so I wonder if this is like a live thing because I can see them like on stage here as well. I wonder. Let's check it out. Oh my god, look at them. My bias in the middle. Yuna. Vocals. There's not subtitles for this, is there? Probably not, just because it's a live version. Yeah, that's fine. That's no problem whatsoever. Mocha soft voice. Oh my god, this is gorgeous. Let's go, Widow. This is such a and this can be said about so many songs in the Illit category, the library of music they have, but like it's such a dreamy vibe to the song. It's one of those songs that like you let it take you, you sink into the song. You know what I mean? It's so good, and their voices are so good live here as well. As I've said numerous times, I was always impressed by it. Like I saw Iroha, that video of Iroha and Yuna walking up to the producers of that show they were doing and saying, "Hey, turn up our mics." You know what I mean? And I love that. And again, it's not that like, other acts, don't do like, backtracks because like, some choreo is crazy, but like I always do appreciate when artists do try to just do the live vocals as tough as possible, and the gals and Illit sound amazing. This sounds amazing already. Like it's such a great beat in the background. But once again, as I said, the voices are very dreamy. It's very, like, you sink into it. You do sink into it. It sounds great. Minju, we all say backbone voice, right? Backbone voice as in, like, she could, like, it's like she's a pillar. She's like a pillar of Illit, I feel like, Stunning vocals. Yuna's hair is insane. Well, they all have great hair, but like Yuna's hair is like shining in the light here. Love the bounciness of this part of the song. Great rhythm. Look at Iroha. Adorable. Stop. This song's magical. And they're kind of doing like crowd work, I guess. Oh, they're going down at the stage. Love this part, the kind of chanting part, the da 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 da. It's so, again, as I said, it's so sweet. You sink into it. It's surrounding. It's so great to hear. I feel like it's one of those songs like I feel like I could listen to in my headphones as I'm going somewhere. I could turn it on like just like if I want to relax for a bit as well, or if I just want to hear some like great like softer tones. Like it sounds really great. Like this part here sounds great. I love the chanting part. Almost froze. Oh, did Aroa say, "Hey, don't walk into the speaker"? Which you can get carried away with things. Aroa definitely looking out for Minju there, 100%. You can get carried away. Great Vogue as well. This is such an interesting way of doing this. Whoever filmed this, by the way, like, I'm guessing Iroha Stan. Or maybe Minju, actually. Maybe Minju Stan. Actually, you know what? I was wrong. I think that they're just going for whatever the best vantage point they have is, because look, they're right over like at the other side. They weren't even there before. This is such an interesting way of doing it. I know that like artists will sometimes have specific songs where they will like greet the audience or like give the audience more of a close up experience. And I think it's obviously like it's something that like idols do as well. But I think like just like seeing like the smiles on their faces, seeing how like confident they are in this stuff like makes me so happy. Especially since again, not to bring it up, I know they've been through a lot, so I don't want to bring it up all the time. But I just think it's so great to see like the place that they're at with their confidence, with their stage presence. They have it now. They really do. Like look at this. It's such a gorgeous part of the song too. And Minju as well. And they go to this side as well. Oh, no, they're jumping as well. Can't get over how gorgeous the vocals are. Again, dreamy. Dreamy vocals. Gentle, but in such a talented way as well, right? Like, this is so good. Na, na, na. Yuna's voice. Oh, it's over. Oh my god. I adore Illit songs, by the way. And again, I'm a big, Pink Panthers is in the freaking photo frame. I love shorter songs. I think it's all not a bad thing whatsoever to have like a short song that just like, it's like a bite-sized, a bite-sized beautiful thing that just like is so nice to hear on its own. It doesn't overstay its welcome. I like long songs too. Like I'm into heavy metal, which have long songs too. But I feel like that's not a terrible thing that like by the end of like most Illit songs, I'm like, oh, it's over, because it's like it's better that I'm sitting here going, that was so great. I have chills. I felt like I was, as I said, sinking into the song. I felt like the song was like, becoming like, it was surrounding us in such a beautiful way. And then I'm like, I want more, And it's much better to want more, I think, than to want less, because it's just great to listen to. Because then what happens is I just listen to it on repeat. That's what happens. I love this here as well with one being like, come on, Mocha, we gotta go. Without breaking the spoil. Look at the little jump. Gorgeous tone with the vocals. This is such an interesting stage. I think I've seen like pictures of this on Twitter, this stage. Again, all their hair looks amazing. I want to make it clear. It's Illit, right? Of course the hair looks amazing. But like the way that like the sun shines on the back of Yuna's hair, and it's just like this golden kind of like brown, like actually I shouldn't say golden brown, that's like a bad thing. Not a bad thing in terms of like insulting Yuna. It's like it's a term for like something else. But it's like it's a really shining brown that like I don't know, like it looks so cool. I can't get over it. And them all together. Oh my god. Is this like impossible? Like I think you're broken if you ever look at these gals and have an ounce of hatred. I think you're broken. You know what I mean? You're broken. And the outro there as well. That is a really, really beautiful. It went into like another song that I listened to, Alien Amphire and Last Dance. Like unbelievably gorgeous song. Yeah. I don't know if you guys saw that, by the way. It showed up in an Alien Ant Farm song, which again, when I'm working, sometimes I'll have like low music on the background. Like, not working as in recording, but if I'm editing something, I'll have like a low track on in the background. Sometimes it's easier to have it in the back of my laptop on like in my work account. But that's like usually like what I already have on that work account, because like or Rome React stuff, because I can't watch any like video game stuff on that, because like I don't watch video game stuff because it's like I can't watch Genshin stuff or Honkai stuff. You know what I mean? But yeah, you should listen to that song. It's a great song. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Really great track. And I think what's so powerful to me about Illit is that there is such a gentleness to all of their music, right? Not all of the music. Some of the music can get very like fast paced and like, very high octane and stuff like that too. But when it comes across like the reason I have such a admiration for Illit, the reason I have such like a love for Illit's music is that they found these gals who are perfect for the genre of music they produce, that are perfect for this style, this dreamy kind of like, as I said, surrounding, gentle, chill-inducing type of music that just makes you like, it feels like you're transported to a different world every time you listen to it. And this is no different, like as well. Like, it's very, it's a quick song, and it has like a lot of bounciness to it. It has a great rhythm to it as well, But there's also like, again, that sweet gentleness that Illit does better than like I think most groups can even do. And we talk about their unique vocal tone, how they're different to each other all the time as well. Like, how they all bring it something different to the group. And you can hear that here as well, like, like how fantastic they sound. And like, it's one of those things, like you hear like one, he's starting off the song as well. Like, and all the gals, going through the entire song as well. Like one, he's like, and a great singer as well. It's so easy to listen to. It's so easy to listen to. Another aspect of the song that I really find like really gorgeous, on top of just the vocals being absolutely amazing as well, is this chanting that they're doing through the song, na 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 na. Like I can't do it. Don't judge the song by my interpretation. But again, it's a chant that like is like almost like in a good way, like trance inducing. I love songs that like I can play, that I get, as I said, I get lost in. And that's one of those things where like, as you're hearing like these beautiful tones, these beautiful vocals, along with this like really great rhythm to that part too, and this like really beautiful chant that doesn't go overboard to the point that it like, ruins the song or betrays the idea of the song. It has like a beautiful way of keeping the tone of this dreamy song while also making something different for this part too, and like, contrasting the kind of like rhythmic chorus, the rhythmic verses as well, but they showcase their talent so well here, obviously, like when it comes to that type of stuff too, because it's not, again, it's one of those things where, yeah, like there is like people writing these songs, there's a whole team, but that's what the whole point is. Like, there's, and I'm not saying, by the way, either don't contribute. They do contribute to the songs as well. I know, like, for example, like there's like parts of the songs that they've also like helped write to, and the company has told them that they want them to get more into like the idea of like producing songs and like writing songs as well. So there is that aspect too. But there is like a real beauty to how everything comes together. And then you see a live show like this. And I think that's what's so cool about this too. We have this dreamy, beautiful song that has a great rhythm to it, has the great chanting parts to it, has the really fun verses. You get to see like this, how the vocals transition so well into each other once again with Illit. Like it sounds so great. Like it's chill inducing. But then at the same time too, because of this video, I get to see like, them once again doing something live, as we saw them before doing like, say like Oops, live as well, which was like really, really, really fun as well. And we saw them do other songs too live as well. But one thing that can never be denied by these gals who are like still so like young in their careers, like Jesus Christ, they have the whole world ahead of them. Like already have this like natural charisma that is just them like being themselves clearly, but facing forward, like you can't teach. You could do it, but like it's not the same. Like Onoa naturally just like jumping around the place, having this smile on her face, like looking adorable. Yuna like is so like I mean this when I say this, like when I see Yuna like with the stage presence as well, like she's such a presence to her, right? like I feel like she could like we know she could do anything, but like I really feel like here even now like she has that that embodies the sweet aspects of the song, but also the two she has this like such a star power just from her like standing there. I really feel like it is, and you might be like, Calvin, that's because your bias is Yuna. Sure, sure, you can say that if you want. There's like the very lovely aspect of seeing like Minju, Wonhee, all the gals interacting with the crowd in a way that. Clearly, I know for a fact that like this was a song they decided to do this, right? This is a song where they're like, let's go down here and like interact with the crowd. But you wouldn't even know that this was like a planned thing just by how, like, of course you see the staff like going like, hey, come here, but that's just for their safety and their, and all this stuff too as well. But it felt so natural. The smiles on their faces, the way they interacted with the audience, the way they like, were able to still pick up the vocals and keep singing, even though like they were doing all this interaction stuff as well. Like it really worked really well for me. And I don't think there's like a hair out of place when it comes to this stuff, because this is what you kind of want from like a group like this. Especially when it comes to like, very healthy fan interactions, which I think this is like very healthy, which is like, hey, we're coming down here. We're not going into the crowd, but like, we're going to get to interact with you a little bit closer as well. And they did that in such a way that was so natural. They have such a stage presence, and I'm like more than impressed with them once again. I'm going to honestly go back here and look up the lyrics to this. If I can here. Because it has it's such a beautiful song, such a bouncy rhythm, such a dreamy vocal. Like it's hard to like get it out of your head. Like it's already in my head now as I'm listening. I know I'm talking about the song. But you know what I mean? In my head, I have like na 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 na. Is it a different track? Is it a different name and a different It is. It's a different name. Okay, it's a different name in certain things. Okay, so it's what a wonderful scene. It feels like something magical is about to happen tonight. It definitely feels like a very magical song. The purple sky looks just like a blueberry dream. What a line. Like a blueberry dream. Should we make all our dreams come true? The purple sky looks like a blueberry dream. First of all, again, bring up the dreamy aspects of this, reading up like the kind of like otherworldly aspect of this thing as well. But also like you could say blueberry sky. Like it could be like when it's the twilight era. You know when it gets to nighttime, but it's still kind of like sunny out and you can see the sky and it has like kind of like a more darker blue tint to it. I feel like that's what it's getting at here as well. The pre-chorus, with you under the round moon, my heart just keeps pounding everything I do. Again, feeling someone's energy around you as well. Then it's our very own night picnic, and the starlight keeps falling and falling. When I'm with you, the whole world feels so special. My heart even jumps with excitement. That's the part where Wonhee and Mocha did the jump, which is very, very fun. A very, very fun part of the song too. All the way up to the clouds. That's a great line. My heart jumps all the way up to the clouds. Underneath the overflowing night sky, let's snap a Polaroid and cherish this moment forever. So about keeping the moment together forever. Yeah, it's just literally about like the idea of like being with someone like under the night sky. The idea of like in the this night picnic. And I think the night picnic is kind of like it's a vessel for the emotions that they have. Where it's like we're together at this moment. It's a beautiful moment. It's not necessarily just saying like directly like this is like a literal night picnic. It could be just a thing where it's like that's the vessel for us being together under this night sky. In that way. And then the chanting part, na 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 na, which is so stunning. Verse 2 goes in and says, let's take them out one by one square picnic mat, cookies and bubble tea. This is the moment I've been dreaming of, a party right here at the night park. Again, like talk about the night picnic. Like it's like, let's all do it. So again, I think that Illit does that really well too, where it feels, because the gals are like very adorable at times and they are very sweet and they have like this like, very believability when it comes to like their kind expressions and all this stuff. There's a very, they're a very believable group, I think, and a lot of times whenever they do their performances, whatever, like this type of lyrics isn't cheesy. It doesn't feel cheesy in that moment, right? They're cheesy on their own, but when you add it to like Illit, it actually is like very genuine. It's like, let's take about a picnic, cookies and bubble tea. It's like, yeah, that's very Illit, And then we have, with you, we're smiling at each other and your smile shows me that you're truly my dream come true. Very, very sweet line as well. And then it kind of has the same lines from the first chorus as well. And cherish this moment forever is kind of the line for everyone as well. And then it goes into the chant about remembering this moment. So it's a song about like, being with someone under the night sky, remembering this moment with somebody, cherishing this moment, I would say as well. It's really like another like stunning beat of lyricism. And I think that's one thing about Illit that is so great to me as well, is that whenever like I've gone back and watched other people's reaction videos. I'm not like, I hope it doesn't sound like I'm shaming anybody for this either. I'm not being like, I listen to the lyrics, I do that. That's not what I'm saying. I think that like everyone explores songs in different ways, right? For me, like when I listen to Illit and I listen to Island Rome Reacts, I look at like, how well they do their choreo, which is always like, addictive. It's their choreo is amazing. I look at the way that they, sing. I listen to the way they sing, which is either, the dreamiest thing you've ever heard. It sends you into a trance, or it's something that is just like really stunning and elevated and gorgeous as well. Or even like, it can be like half fast-paced while still having that kind of dreamy vocal tone as well. Their videos are incredible. But when you look at the lyrics as well, I think it's something that's underrated by Illit as well. I look at their lyrics sometimes and it's like, their lyrics are either incredibly relatable, or they have like a mysticism and a magic to them that is like not in other groups that I find that is done. Then again, in a genuine way that they can, and as I said, they can turn lyrics that are like, cookies and bubble tea and all this stuff too into something that is just like so genuine and beautiful. It really is. Really love the song. Really love seeing them perform. I have such a protective feeling for Illit all the time. Like I protect. And what's so funny? I've gotten to the point as well because like Illit get like a lot of like. They don't get as much anymore because now they're like loved by the industry and loved by a lot of fans, and they're the biggest 5th gen group, I think, in terms of like streams and stuff, I guess. And I think maybe even the second biggest, the first biggest. But like I still see like, it went from like getting so frustrated when I would see hate for them online, being like, oh my God, I hate these people, to now I'm kind of like, since I know they're loved and since I know they're talented and I know like it's like everyone thinks they're talented, and even like, BTS, Artemis, they all know these gals are talented, all these big groups. It's like these people are like the ones who are like falling behind, sitting there hating Illit. You're falling behind. You're the ones falling behind now, I'm going to not talk about that anymore. But yeah, I just want to say like, I used to get so frustrated about it, but now I'm looking at them just like, these guys are idiots. I'm like, you're hating on Illit like this badly. It's like, you are the ones that are going to be left behind by this. Yeah. Thank you for saying this, Angel. The next video sent to by Hypernova. My Hero Academia anime officially ended the early this one. What? Here's a bit of the background in case you didn't know about it. It's a world where a vast majority of the population use superheroes a quirk, a pro hero. It's just a job where you can study and get a license, and doing hero work without one makes you a vigilante, which is very illegal. Okay, the main character wants to be a pro hero, but never inherited a quirk despite his own parents having one. Even though the constant bullying and discouragement from his condition, he still held on to his dream. It explores a lot of ideas of morality and corruption of being a hero just for money and status, how some quirks can be cause you to be ostracized or seen as weird, a threat, or may be even so dangerous. It's possibly required them to be punished for existing, for the safety of others, even if they're just a child. How throwing your life away in the name of heroism can cause more harm than good, especially considering how some heroes are parents. It makes you realize that the world of superpowered people may not be the dream it sounds like. This is an English cover for a song of the opening show from Amelie, who was amazing. What's kind of crazy about this is that I remember this show being talked about like 7 years ago. Like, I remember my friends being like, you should watch My Hero Academia. At the time, like, I was like, I didn't watch a lot of anime. Like, I watched anime, but like, I was kind of like stuck in like the stuff I used to watch. I watch a lot more varied stuff now, but not a lot of it. I don't watch a lot of anime anymore, but like, I still like I'm rewatching Monster, for example, right now. But yeah, it's like crazy that it's ending. It feels like one of those shows that you never thought would end, It's kind of like when Attack on Titan ended. It's like, wait, that's over, Let's check it out. My Hero Academia The Day, opening one. Oh. Oh. Amelie was fantastic vocals. Okay. She always has such powerful vocals, doesn't she? When I want to listen to like anime covers, if I do for shows I like, it's Amelie, it's Nate Wants to Battle, and it's Caleb Hiles, I think, as well, was who I used to listen to a lot to. I don't listen to them all the time. Like, years ago, they were on, like, my playlist constantly. I'm hoping not to make it sound like I don't like these 70 words. It's more just like, you listen to different stuff all the time,
Every single night, never ending. It's an endless storm and the rain's unrelenting.
Great riffs in the background here. I mean, hopelessness adds to the story of the character, right? And this is her kind of avatar, right? And again, the idea of stumbling with the character you talked about here, like when they're struggling, the bullying, the self-doubt, and then not giving up from like even having this like inadequacy in their own minds as well, right? really? Is this a pre-chorus? What's this building up to? Oh. That's great because like this pre-chorus is like so driving and powerful. Listen to this. Here? Like it's just so... There's so much energy to it, right? So much power to it. And then this fast-paced chorus here. She has great elevation in her voice too when she needs to, right? Gorgeous stuff. I mean, I'm not surprised. Her tone's always been absolutely incredible, right? Yeah, it's interesting. That pre-chorus is so powerful. And then it kind of goes into like more of a smoother chorus, which is like an interesting choice because sometimes people will do like the opposite sometimes where like it's a smooth pre-chorus into a powerful chorus. But I don't know. I think maybe it's just because they're trying to maybe get the point across of what the lyrics of the chorus or maybe like the idea of the chorus is more about, like to be more clear. It's about clarity maybe more than just like, you know, building up to that clarity. Maybe it's building up to the clarity, I think. Maybe I, you know, you could say you're reading too much into song, but I never adhere to that because I love reading into songs, you know? I love reading into songs. Great post-chorus. Some good guitar. That line here. That line here. Those who seem to understand you are they better than the ones who don't understand you are the better than the ones that pretend to. Like, is that like say like the idea that like the people that fake, you know, nice around you, are they like any good compared to the ones that like are directly honest with you about being that nice to you? Like, it's interesting. These avatars are cute, aren't they? Interesting. Great line as well. This is again, I think it's a great way to interpret like sadness sometimes on and feeling down on this earth as well, right? Where you go, yeah, I know I'm not like in the worst possible place in this earth, but I'm also not in the best place. You know what I mean? I like, and it's like, you know when people like do that all the time when someone's sad, they go, at least you're not dying in a war, and you're like, yeah, I know I'm not dying in a war, but I'm also not like picking strawberries and with you know, delightful music in the background every day as my job. You know what I mean? And like there's no pressure. I'm not saying picking strawberries is actually probably a very hard job, especially like worldwide where like, you know, some people are probably mistreated. But you know what I mean? You get what I'm saying. This song with this powerful like, oh, it's like not even letting, okay, disregard this image on the tarot cards, like, hey, don't let fate decide for me, you know? Really cool stuff. Yeah, there's such like a clarity in the chorus, right? Of like their feelings. And then a really powerful post goes on. Oh! That part, we're going to skip it back a second here again. It takes you like really on a ride here because like I thought it was going to go into the post chorus as well with the instrumentation we hear in there, but it went right into like a bridge. It catches you off guard, but not in a bad way, you know? You only believe what you see with your eyes but blink. Oh my god! Cry on. Oh my god, this freaking riff. Very cool riff.
The ones who live are the real survivors. They'll
I'm like, no, I'm sorry, but that riff was insane. That riff was insane. So Cry On sounds like just again letting people cry, allowing people to cry. This is insane because it goes on longer than you expect. Again, this song takes you on an unexpected ride constantly, where you're expecting something else to happen, and like it plays with your emotions a bit, you know. And then here again.
The ones who live are the real survivors. They'll drag you down.
Her
with
voice is
their
so
clubs and
beautiful.
daggers. They strive to survive in this world where all justice and all fairness is but an illusion. The secret hunter is creeping closer.
Oh.
You hear it whisper the fate of the future.
Maybe it's like more figurative spirit, like a spiritual hunter.
You run to the exit sign. There's no time to wait because the day has come.
Great stuff. Download that song. Yeah, like this is like such a like first of all, we're gonna talk about it in a second here, and then we're having this like really great instrumentation at the end here as well. Before we go any further, I want to just make sure we hear this again. I'm a big fan of like ending a song with just like some really cool instrumentation. You hear those drums as well? Look at that, then the heavy beats there. And there's the other aspects too, yeah. Yeah, so with Amelie, like, I find with Amelie, there's never like a part when I'm listening to Amelie where I feel like I'm not in good hands. You know what I mean? And yeah, I don't listen to her all the time. Like, I think it's one of those things where like every once in a while I'll go back to an old track that I like listened to like when I was you know, a little bit younger, where I was like, oh, Amelie, yeah, because again, she's a great vocalist. And it's the same when Nate Wants to Battle. Like, I will get into like a time where randomly I'm going to be like, oh, I want to listen to like some anime tracks. So like I turn to these guys because they have like a great way of because they have like a you know, as I said, Nate Wants to Battle or Amelie or Caleb has. Again, I don't know, like, again, I always have to say this whenever I talk about YouTubers because I don't know. Like, I don't know where they are now, what they're doing now. You know what I mean? Especially in the world of like, I know they wouldn't do this, but you know, in the world of like AI and all this stuff too, I know someone's going to comment and be like, actually, they do like AI music now. And I'm like, ah. You know, and like, oh God. But like, what will happen is like, I'll get into like this like mindset where like, I want to listen to like some anime tracks and I'll put on Nate Wants to Battle for like a good, you know, 2 days, and then I won't go back to it for another few months. And it's the same with Amelie as well. Like, I used to have Amelie just like on my phone, like, I think it was like with YouTube Music. I used to have her songs on YouTube Music just playing constantly. Like, cause I would like walk to a friend's house that would be like half an hour away, and it was such a great companion to have Amelie and Nate Wants to Battle and all these tracks you're on in your head. Because again, walking with anime music in your like as you're going along, like, so motivating to keep going, right? This song here has a really, really powerful energy to it. And I think that, like, as I said, throughout this whole song, I was like being taken on a ride that I wasn't expecting. It kept like changing and like transitioning to something that like I wasn't expecting, which I think is not like a bad thing whatsoever. I felt that like as I was going through this song, I didn't know what it was going to do next exactly. I didn't know what energy it was going to give me next. Because it kind of starts off like a little bit more fast-paced than you'd expect as well. And then the pre-chorus, I guess it doesn't start off fast. It kind of starts off more like with this like very like, it's like a calling, right? Starts off with, then it goes into like his fast-paced stuff. The pre-chorus is like so powerful. It's so driving. It feels like so direct and like has so much like aggressive energy to it. And then the chorus has this clarity, which again is such an interesting choice, but I think it has to be intentional, right? It has to be intentional the way they do that. And then how like they have this amazing post-chorus that has this great instrumentation, and then out of nowhere, like they change the next post-chorus to be like just a bridge. Not just the bridge, but this bridge that like, you know, changes the emotions of the song too. We have that heavy instrumentation towards the end there as well, where like it goes on longer than you'd expect as well. I'm not saying it's a bad thing that it goes on a little bit longer than you'd expect. I think it's just a matter of just being like, oh my God, this like sounds so aggressive, and it's intentionally aggressive. So like I'm listening to this like kind of like feeling all different types of emotions. I'm feeling like the aggressiveness from the pre-chorus. I'm feeling like the directness from the pre-chorus, the passion of the verses, the energy and clarity of the chorus, and then like, you know, the emotions of the post-chorus, the heaviness and the anger that comes along with kind of like driving riffs as well. It sounds so good. when it comes to this type of stuff too. And again, it takes you on a ride with your emotions, and I think it's intentionally so for when it's especially like a song like that is going to be accompanied with like an anime as well. It seems like, you know, the first part of the song was about the idea of like keeping going, about the, you know, the idea of like falling apart but like trying to keep them going. I think that's definitely like something that fits the description of what you said, Hypernova, as well. The idea of like feeling lost, the idea of like not knowing, I guess, like truly who like is on your side, I guess, as well, but also talking about like the dreams that you could have as well. Like how everything in this world that you have is going to be like up against you, but there's like a adventure to have. There's like an adventure that you have to like keep going for it as well. There's something that is there that you can like follow, and there's something that you can look forward to. It's terrifying. It's scary. You don't know what's going to happen, but you're going to be getting stronger as the time goes forward, like in this world as well. And I feel like, again, for a character like you described, like this character, it definitely fits the vibe of that song too. They talk about the idea of like how like this world is like not great. Like there's a like a difference. Like it feels like a mix between like an in between of heaven and hell. It's not great, but it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's definitely not good. But again, it's once again, I think the idea of the song is about like the idea of like not knowing what's going to be ahead. Things bring you down. People bring you down. This idea in your head bring you down. But trying to like still look forward to this new adventure and this new beginning, this new world that you can enter. Even if things are scary, you know, going up against those things and fighting against those things is such an important thing for especially a character. Again, I keep saying like a character like this, but like it makes sense for a character like this. It makes perfect sense. They also talk about the idea of like, you know, cowering in the dark, and then you'll have your like clarity, right? But I mean, I don't think it was like exactly clarity. It was more just like if you're in the darkness, like you can't. Things will come. You'll come to terms with things, I guess. But it's when you get out of that darkness is when the clarity comes, right? That's what I think it was trying to portray here. Like, but like, yeah, that's what that kind of like bridge was kind of trying to portray as well. But it has like such a great musicality to it, a very surprising aspect to it that I wasn't expecting with a lot of this stuff. A really like aggressive aspects to it, like very like beautiful aspects to it, but also at the same time too like a feeling along with this that you can tell there's a lot of emotions here that they're trying to portray. You can tell they're trying to portray a character that is feeling weighed down by the world, but has to understand that these challenges are going to keep coming, and you're not going to understand what's going to be heading towards you, but progressing forward is the best thing for you. At least that's what I get from it with the song too. Yeah, it's a really interesting song with a great musicality in the background. Thank you for saying this, Hypernova. The next video is sent in by Flowerbit, and it says, since it's getting to be Christmas, I thought it'd be actually a good time to do Loona's Christmas song, The Carol. This song was actually a B-side for Hasu's solo album, Would Let Me In. So with only 3 Loona members in the lineup so far, all 3 are in the song. It's actually kind of funny that Loona's 6th song ever was a Christmas song, and it's very sweet, isn't it? It's very sweet. And the fact there's been 2 other versions released since then. A year later, The Carol 2.0 was released, but instead it was sung by Vivi, Cherry, and Eve. And in 2020, Artemis released the Carol 3.0, but of course today's video is about the original, which is really cute, feel good holiday song. Hope you enjoy. I've seen clips from the Artemis one. And if I'm not mistaken, did they do Last Christmas? I think because I sometimes will see clips from like all the gals looking absolutely adorable on a couch singing a song together. Maybe that was it. I don't know. But let's check it out here. This is The Carol by Loona. 9 years ago, Heejin was like a baby still. I mean, they were all babies, but you know what I mean? Like, we're gonna see Heejin baby again. I'm excited. I love Loona. I love Loona a lot. We probably wouldn't need subtitles, right? Yeah, because I look at the actual captions themselves. I mean, there is English, but like yeah, okay, that's fine.
Is it you?
Oh, you know why I thought there wouldn't be need English? Because I thought it was going to be a cover of like an English song, like it was like the Artemis did, but maybe it's different. Okay, that's my bad. Oh wow. It's not even, that's a baby. It's like so weird seeing Heejin now, like it's like night and day, and it's still Heejin, right? You still notice Heejin, right? But like, of course, people grow up, you know what I mean? And it's hard to come to terms with. I look back at that, and I knew Heejin, like, of course, in Artemis first, and I go back and look at this, and I'm like, it's shocking. And this is 9 years ago, right? And this would have been filmed, like, maybe even before that, you know? It's crazy. Is this Suul's voice as well? It is, isn't it? Oh my god. Suul looks so like a baby here too. Gorgeous tone, Suul. Oh my god. That's so nice. Stop! Melting the camera. Gorgeous tone. Stunning tone. Like it's Suul, right? But like, of course, Heejin's a great singer too. I know Hyunjin's a fantastic singer too. Like just recently, like I saw her just like doing like a joke song that she was singing on Twitter. Well, she wasn't singing on Twitter. It was a clip on Twitter. And it's like, man, that's a vocal demon right there, you know? This is so fun. It's so charming. I'm getting chills, but like happy. There's like a happiness to this, right? Long lost memory. Oh my god. Let's go, Hyunjin. What the hell? Oh, and this backup vocals as well. Oh. Stunning. Stop. This is a gorgeous chorus. So pretty. Such a pretty song. Oh my god. Oh, this beat as well. Stunning, right? I'm coming away from this already, like, smile on my face from ear to ear. I love a good Christmas track, right? We're going all the way back to here, by the way. We're hearing this whole thing from that point to the chorus again. There's such a great, like, happy momentum to this, but there's obviously, like, a lot of emotion going through this song as well. Like, the chorus is so beautiful, has such a great energy to the start of it, and then even, like, the lyrics as well, it's you, ooh, baby, and, like, the little wish I've been dreaming of, like, and then seeing, like, Hyunjin and Heejin, like, I don't know, the Christmas pajamas, like waiting on the bed together as well, like adorable stuff there too. But also the backup vocals as well that we heard there too, like the kind of chanting, kind of like not choir. I guess you could say it's choir vocals, but it's kind of like group vocals you hear in the background too. It's so stunning. Like this is beautiful as well. Look at this. Gorgeous tone. That part, that backup vocals. How long I've waited. I love this chorus. Look at this. Only you. Did they film this in London? I've been waiting just the two of us. So it's like almost like we'll be together at Christmas, right? I've been waiting for this. I'm waiting to tell you how I feel. We're building up to this. Like it's been building up in my heart, and it's like at Christmas time is gonna be the perfect time for this as well. Yeah, I think they filmed this in London. Once again, we talked about the budget of Loona, right? When the producer said how much money do you need, the director said yes. You know, it's almost like a crazy budget, but like. Man, this must have been such... While, like, it was obviously... I want to make it clear, it was such a hard time for the Loona gals because, you know, and it progressively got worse. So I want to make that clear. But, like, one of the nice aspects must have been being able to travel, right? And be able to see the world and, like, this as well. At such young ages, too. Like, Jesus Christ, they're so young here. I know, like, Hyunjin still looks younger. Suul looks younger, too, right? But there's something about, like, I don't know why Heejin just looks like a baby. Every time I see her in this video, the way she smiles at the camera, it's not even like the Heejin we see today who, like, I think Heejin right now has, like, a star power that is, like, off the charts. But I think it's also interesting seeing this now with this track here. It's what I talked about earlier, Loona, is that they like, it's what most acts have in, like, their first few tracks as well. And especially at this time as well, this is 9 years ago. like there's like this like kind of like vulnerability, this kind of like again, because she's so young, she's a baby, and like it's so different than what we see today, which is nothing wrong with that. I think it's always a good thing. I think all the Loona gals had this thing like in their eyes when they were starting off, where like you could see like there was like a bit of nervousness, there was a bit of like, okay, I'm doing this, but excitement as well, right? I think the only one like, and this is again, they're all talented, but I think the only one who I saw like in their earlier stuff that I was like, oh, they understand this from the get-go, or not understand this, but they have this from the get-go, or like they've like at least able to showcase like, you know, their full star power like from the second they start, and that was probably Kim Lip. But again, it's like, it's not an insult to say in like your first few tracks you have this like really bright energy, this excitable energy, because that's what happens in any person's first tracks. You see it in anyone's eyes, and I love seeing the here for, again, especially groups now, especially like Artemis with Heejin, who like has a star power that goes off the charts. You know what I mean? Look at the velvet shoes is crazy. Praying for wishes to come true. Oh my god. The music in the background has such a nice beat too as well. Oh, look at the shot. Again, that courage. I love the back of O's again. The courage to tell you how long I've waited. Look at them. The little wish I've been dreaming. This is such a beautiful video as well. I know she's there too. Just between the two of us. Oh, before we go any further, again, like I want to like, I think like maybe I could be getting it wrong as well, because I think that there is like a brightness and like an excitement to like doing new stuff, like in Heejin's eyes, and like you see in all the gals' eyes as well. But also I think that like, you know, Heejin might just understand like the power of adorableness as well, like, because like she's doing some stuff here in the video where like the poke around the thing with like the smile she has, and the kind of like very mystified look she has, the bounciness when she's doing like the thing with the fingers, like, and tapping your fingers in the air. She might just understand that fully as well. But she's, I still think they truly sound so amazing here. So I hope it doesn't sound like what I'm saying, like, hey, they have this like new openness to them, like, it's that kind of like very like new bright feeling to them, that it sounds like I'm saying it is no good. I think the song's beautiful. I think their tones are beautiful. I think their voices are beautiful. Like you're talking about Hasul, Hyunjin, and Heejin here, like of course their voices are going to be absolutely stunning. I think it's also just like, I hope you understand from the perspective of like an Artemis, somebody who started with Artemis, it's always like so like interesting to come back and see this type of stuff, you know. It really is. It's always so interesting. I'm gonna skip it back a little bit just so we can get the full effect of this like bridge. Count to three. Look at I think she understands more than I'm giving her credit for. Oh my god. Look at this video. Amazing. Gorgeous tone, gorgeous tone. I've been smiling for this whole freaking video. Child remembers the purchase recollections. Oh, look at them. Yeah, I think Heejin towards the end of this, at the very least, was kind of like, look, Calvin, like, yeah, I stand by it that they all, like, the Loona members, like, when they started off, like, they have this really adorable kind of, like, new bright energy where it's like, you can see the excitement, you can see that they're, like, doing something new. It's not who they were going to become eventually in terms of, like, their artistry. And again, that's, like, you know, Heejin's, like, what, like, 17 here, even younger, maybe she's 17 here. So it's like, of course that's the case. But, like, I don't want to discredit the fact that, like, Heejin, like, is naturally an adorable person. We've seen this constantly in Artemis too. But also here, I think she also understands, like, that too, because her, like, acting here is perfect. The way she, like, implements a smile here or there, perfect. And you see that as well with Hyunjin and Hasul as well. Like, you know, the Hyunjin doing the shaking the head and the cross motion. Hasul does better than anyone in the freaking world. I'm saying this right now. Hasul is able to, like, sell, like, this emotion of just, like, she's sitting in one place. And so much, like, somberness and, like, longing like radiates off the screen with just what she's able to. And she's done that in other, like even like with her song with where she's with Hasul's solo song of Let Me In. Like even there, she'll be sitting just down. She'll be sitting down. She's not doing any like, crazy things. The camera could be even at a distance, and she's so good at expressing those emotions as well, right? But I feel like what they did here was just have such a charming song that had me smiling from ear to ear for the whole time I was listening to this. Like there's a warmness I'm feeling off this, and I love Christmas songs anyway. I love the idea of Christmas as well. And this is like, I think from my perspective, it's a song about like, building up the courage to talk to someone, or at least like, building up to the idea of like, we're going to be together. Hopefully we'll be together if you'll be mine as well. This one, perfect pose here. Again, it's like, I'm like, yes, they have that brightness. Yes, they have that new feel to them. Yes, they have that feeling of it's like, excitement and like the babiness, right? They were babies, right? But like, they also, I never want to discredit how much talent they had at this point as well. Like, look at this. Look at Asul here. Her voice is so amazing. You see what I mean? I discredit nothing. Look at this as well. Look. Gorgeous there as well. That's such a gorgeous elevation of the voice there as well. Look at them all going to the streets as well. They're shopping. Love the gratiness on the film as well. It's a good touch. Look at them. The music in the background is so cheerful as well. The white snow has been waiting. And it's piling up. The snow's piling up. Love her tone as always. Like the girl of the month. I think it's an expression, right? Like I think it's an expression in some countries, the girl of the month, but I don't know what it means personally. I might have to look it up at some point. Look at this. This is a perfect shot as well. You know what I mean? The fact that at this point there was literally only 3 Loona members is insane. You know what I mean? I know there was more, but like, it's so funny to think there was like only 3 Loona members. Not about 3. Ah! This is adorable as well. Gorgeous tone. The slowdown into the explosion as well is so good. This is so fun. They filmed this in London, right? The wink as well. Flower bit. I need to express this right now. The warmth I feel. I spent 15 minutes watching that song because I couldn't let it go. The warmth I feel from this song is insane. Is insane, this feeling I felt as I was watching this. There is such a beautiful aspect and such a charming aspect and such a warm feeling that the song radiates. And I feel like the fact that this was like their, as you said, it was their 3rd song. What'd you say? It was their 6th song. 6th song. Sorry, their 6th song with this trio is actually like, it's not, I don't want to say surprising because I know how talented they are, but like to make a song that's so charming and so warm and so pretty and so beautiful and have it like feel like it is truly like a Christmas anthem, like instantly, like at your 6th song, especially when they were still so like starting off with Loona. And again, I know there's only 3 members, like, but like you couldn't go wrong with these 3 members. You know what I mean? You have Hyojin, you have Hasul and Heejin, like 3 powerful members. I think 3 great vocalists as well at the same time too. You know, we Into the Unknown isn't one thing, but like it's not just Into the Unknown like Hyunjin. It's also like I've heard her sing just like naturally. I've heard her sing some stuff with her new group Latency, and she's fantastic as well. Like she's always been like really, really great. Hasul is one of the is to me joint top place for best singer in the entire world along with Mion from Idol. I think I'm not just saying in K-pop, I'm saying the world. I think Hasul and Mion are the best singers in the world. And there's no denying her absolute power. And I think like it's so true what people say about Heejin. You see it here too as well, because even though like I said, you see that bright-eyed aspect to her, like the very adorable aspect to her, but she was just like meant to be like an idol. You know what I mean? She was like the world like was waiting for Heejin to become a star. I really feel like, you know what I mean? I feel like it was like definitely waiting for that to happen as well. the energy of the song, as I said, it has a warm feeling to it, but the video as well along with the song, I'm thinking about right now and I'm still getting these warm feelings. They clearly filmed it in London. There's yellow redges. There's like, I haven't been to London. I'm going to London soon, but like there's a beautiful, like there's beautiful buildings. It looks like the London area at the very least. At least it's the UK. It's England at the very least, but there's like, taxis, the English taxis around the place. So like, once again, just going to like it's this beautiful location and filming this beautiful video. It's very Loona. It's a very Loona thing to do. It's like, let's choose this amazing location and film like our gals in these areas, and it'll be an unforgettable video we'll never forget ever again. And this is what you get from this. I know they broke the budget, by the way, by doing these videos, which is so funny to me all the time. But it's not funny because it ended up like being a horrible company. But you know what I mean? It's just they always like broke the budget with that stuff. The video is so charming, having like, the build-up of like all the gals like, waiting for Christmas to happen, because again, that's the thing, it's like they're like in this like gigantic bed, like, and the idea of like, sleeping at night waiting for Christmas to come is such a big deal, and that nervousness, and I think they're trying to like equate that nervousness of like sleeping for Christmas, of like finally getting to like finally getting to talk to the person they like, finally getting to be acquainted with the person they like. And I feel like it's a really good way of doing that, because like they're equating like the childlike feeling of like, oh, I can't wait for Christmas. Oh my God. And like you're bubbly. You're like so excited. All these feelings that come along with Christmas. They're equating that to the feeling of like, the excitement that they're getting of this wish they've had to be with this person, for them to be with them is their only wish as well. And I feel like that's like such a beautiful way of doing it, because I think everyone can understand that. And it's always about, the relatability of it, the kind of like emotions that you can put into it as well. Like you understand that feeling exactly. The feeling of waiting for Christmas to happen, the feeling of waiting for something exciting to happen. Is that what you're thinking? It's like, finally, like we'll be together. Hopefully we'll be together during Christmas time. And this is the perfect time to express those feelings as well, too. They've been talking about like, the build up of the white snow is also a build up of the thing in their hearts. I think it's another great analogy too with the lyrics. The idea of like, once the snow builds up fully, then I'll finally be able to tell you how I feel, or I guess we'll finally be able to be together. So equating again the build up of snow to the build up of emotions. Great stuff as well. It's so cool. They talked about, I think, like, the idea of not being able to wait for this. Heejin was even talking about the idea of like listening to Christmas songs yourself. Like, it's that feeling of building up to Christmas is all here too. And again, building up to being with that person at the same time too, right? There's a line, the world became white overnight. And I wonder if that's like one of those things where it's like, again, if they're equating the idea of snow to building up to telling someone they like them, is that the idea that like you made my world more snowy, you made everything become more snowy, because again, I think the snow to me is like that, but it's also like, again, the build up to something happening as well, because they talk about all the stuff about Christmas, like whether it be like the Christmas songs, the bells, the twinkling lights at one point too, and it feels like, again, they're trying to like symbolize the idea of Christmas being also the time when they're going to express their love or get their love expressed to them. So when they're seeing the lights, they're hearing the bells, they're hearing the Christmas music, they're feeling the snowfall. It's all a thing where it's like, well, I'm finally going to get to be together, because it's a big deal, right? I think that's, if I'm not mistaken, and maybe I'm wrong, I've heard like in different cultures, Christmas is different in different cultures. I think in Korea, and I could be wrong, correct me, there's a lot of date culture around Christmas, right? The idea of like going on dates and like expressing your love to people. I know for sure that like in some stuff you'll see like it's idea of like it's obviously a gift giving time, but it's different for like different cultures. So I wonder if it is like that thing as well, where it is like, equating Christmas to the time of being together with your loved one as well, which again, we do that too in every country where like that has Christmas or celebrates Christmas. It's about being with your loved ones, but in this case it's about being with the person you love in this song. But I love, equating all the stuff of Christmas, all the beautiful aspects of Christmas, the lights, the music, the snow, the bells, as being the signifier that I'm going to be falling in love, or someone's going to be falling in love with me, which is really, really great too as well. Like, the courage to tell, it's not even the courage to tell you how that I like you, it's the courage to tell you how long I've waited to tell you I like you. And I think that's a great line, because that to me tells me that the gals are going to say I like you no matter what, but they're going to tell you how long. That's what they have to build up, how long I've been waiting to tell you this as well. The chorus is fantastic. The you baby is really, really fantastic. Talking about the idea of like how this person's the wish they've been dreaming of. Has a great feeling to it. It's truly like a chorus that like fills your heart and you could listen to like all the time. It's a really great Christmas anthem, a really beautiful thing to listen to at that time too. Not just at Christmas time. I feel like you could listen to this any time and have a warm feeling in your heart, because I legitimately like have was smiling through the entirety of this. I felt this warm feeling through the entirety of this too. There's a part where like the group vocals come in, like the choir vocals in the background too. I think it's like it's a really nice touch to it too. Because I think choirs are also something that people equate to Christmas. So while not adding a choir to it that takes over the entire song, which you can do that sometimes too, and it sounds great, they still like, display the gal's vocals, but like in comparison to like the group vocals that are in the background too. Yeah, the song itself has such a, as I said, a warm, beautiful feeling to it. And they sell it so well. Because again, as I said during this video, I don't want to undersell anybody ever. I never want to undersell people. Because I think sometimes when I go like, oh, I think that like sometimes the gals like look like they had this bright-eyed look at their face. I always worry that people are going to be like, oh, Calvin said they weren't like good back then. No, I think they were fantastic. I just think that it got even better as time went on as well. And not only that, but like it's a good thing and a normal thing for groups to see, like, I'm not saying it's a great, like it's you have to do this way, but like it's always like really nice to see when you look back on old songs, like the excitement and the ambition and like, oh my God, I'm doing this, and the, like it's kind of like a very first time doing this vibe. Jinsoul and Singing in the Rain, it's a great song. She has such a great presence to her, but you can see it in her face too when she's singing this song. You can see it in Girlfront. Like you can see with Cherry and Jinsoul, they have that look in their eyes where it's like, again, it's nice to see. It's nice to go back and be like, oh my God, they're so bright-eyed about this stuff. And I said Kim Lip is like one of the artists that I feel like, kind of locked in. I do feel like she like was like for some reason like this robot that was created that locked in at like 18 and was like, oh yeah, I'm doing this. This is my stage, and it could just be good acting as well, at the same time too. But I love the way they did this video because like there's so many cute aspects to it. Like there's so many like, the poking around the corner with Heejin, as I said, them in the bed together, kind of like doing like the countdown to Christmas, Hyunjin doing the cross motion, them walking through the streets together of London, taking the picture together, going into like the Christmas shops was just so beautiful, playing around in the snow, like the fake snow that they're shooting around the whole area here, Heejin coming up behind them doing the smile, the tapping of the fingers, like, it's such like a beautiful video as well, and such a heartwarming and charming video that I could be here forever talking about this. The summary of my feelings is this has made me so happy. I could run through a brick wall right now, or just maybe have some hot chocolate and light the fire. You know what I mean? Either or. You'll know in a minute. Either I've ran through a brick wall or I've had some hot chocolate and sat by the fire. Really beautiful stuff. Thank you for sending us in, Flower, but this was amazing. The next video is sent in by Solvix, and they say it is... this is a follow-on from last one. It's basically the same deceptively dark show and game. This is for the side story. It's part of an offshoot of the main show. So this is Madoka Magica side story, Puella. Let's check it out. Let me make sure. I always turn on the volume at the end of videos just because I don't want to make sure that if it video autoplays, so I have to turn up the volume again. Leaves? Is that what we're starting off with? Oh. Nice stuff starting off here. What a great rhythm to start this off. Like, not just like the drums, but like how it all is accompanied by the guitar here as well. And this symbolism, it seems like, maybe I'm seeing symbolism here as well, but like, these very average sized chairs with something feeling very small around them. I wonder if there is like some symbolism to that as well. Let's start here again. Great rhythm to start off. Like that. Dun, dun. It's great. And then it kind of like, the way it's like a galloping rhythm. Dun, 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 dun. Like it's really, really great. You can bang your head to this, you can bop your head to this, Oh. Oh, wow. Really soft, beautiful vocals, like gorgeous vocals. Look at the lighting in this video as well. I saw it there in the shots there too. But like I always can tell how like, much work is put into something through like little touches like this. And you might be like, well, every show has great, like has good lighting sometimes. And yes, sometimes, but like I know it's an opening as well. But like there's such a beauty to getting lighting right. And there's something so like great about the framing here with one half being like all lit up, but like there's like almost like ripples going through the light as well because of the other section here too. And then like only half of her being lit too. Like there's something so gorgeous about the lighting here. Look at this. Oh. Flower changing. Here's all the different crazy character designs. Oh, is Magic Girl transformation? Is that what we're getting at? Oh. High energy. Oh my god, that's adorable. The lifting of the shield, but they can't lift it. But that transition into the chorus here, from the Magical Girl transformation, which again, I don't watch much Magical Girl stuff, but I think that, like, you know, usually there is transitions like that. Great energy here. That's so adorable. All these different designs as well. Oh my god. There's a sweetness to the chorus as well, right? It doesn't sacrifice the sweetness and the adorableness just to do something high octane, which I love. It still has like a very like beautiful tone to it, and a softer tone and a cuter tone, while also fully expressing itself through the kind of like high energy music of the chorus as well. Because it had like a really great galloping rhythm at the start, and now we have this rhythm coming in as well. It sounds great. Disappearing here. Like these very emotional facial expressions too. The gal with the shield is adorable, by the way. I love the actual text for the title screen as well. Like, this is adorable. I think we just barely missed it. Let's get it's such a great characterization here. We'll show this here now. Watch. In terms of design, like someone hitting the sword, waving their flag, can't lift the shield. You know, back to back fighting, emotions, quick shots of these characters. A teddy bear field. There's so many unique designs here. The world falling apart, it seems too. Like a dissipating character here as well. Really cool stuff. Really cool stuff. Yeah, like I found that this from the get-go, from the start of this, we had like a really like interesting, as you said, like a galloping rhythm. It had like a great beat to it that you can bop your head. There's like, and again, it's a rhythm that like is really strong as well, right? And I think that's like what's like really. There wasn't subtitles on that, by the way. I can check it. I'll go back into the video and check myself and see if there's subtitles. I've been watching it if there is subtitles. I don't think there was. Yeah, there wasn't. Okay, that's fine. We would have watched it again anyway with subtitles if that was the case. Yeah, what I really liked about the song was, yeah, it started off like with like this, as I said, this great rhythm, and then went into this like really soft vocal. And I think that, like, you know, it depends on what you're going for with the song as well. As you said, it's deceptively dark, right? And I think, you know, if you have like these really beautiful, cute vocals over a video that shows like some violence, some fighting, some sadness, like some high emotions. There's moments there where like there's like some very abstract visuals, like that teddy bear field as we saw there as well. The world falling apart, you know, them crying under the moon, like on her shoulder and stuff like this as well. People like, you know, in the light, but also like close to the shade. There is like a darkness to that aspect too. And I think that like if you're going to showcase that type of stuff, like want to do something deceptively, like the actual vocals actually fitted very well, in my opinion. It's a really like pretty song. But like, again, as I said, because we hit from the verses to the chorus, and it was like this high octane chorus as well, it makes me feel like, you know, they are like trying to portray like the violence in this story that will be like the fighting, the combat, the things that they'll be up against maybe as well. But also at the same time too, like not change it too much to the point that it doesn't have the original feel of the song. I think that what they showcase in the actual visuals of this, like showing the characters fighting, you know, back to back, as you said as well, to me, it seems like there is like a lot of like combat. There's a lot of combat stuff. You know, there's a reason why they all have these different special abilities, and they all have like so many unique designs in this too. Like, you know, the girl with the fan, the shield, the one doing the salute. Like, it's a lot of like very unique designs as well. When I said abstract things, like I said, the teddy bear field, that's such a great visual. Like to have like a visual of just like something that is just so unusual that you don't see in anything else. That's an important thing, because already like it's a striking thing that I can go like, oh, look at that. You know, almost instantly I'm just like, that is like something I how do I say it? Like, will never forget, right? It's something that's so unique you don't see in any other thing. And again, I think that's why like sometimes it's great about like any tracks that we get to listen to, like with the openings that, you know, Solvix you send in as well, is getting a chance to see something that like that I wouldn't usually see, that I haven't usually seen before, that I don't know of before. And that's like the and that's this. It's something I never heard of, but I'm listening to it right now, and I'm seeing the visuals. And it's one of those things where, like, yeah, I'm listening. I have like there's a prettiness to the song, but then at the same time too, I'm also like, you know, what's happening here? And I think that's the strength of any opening to like make you go like, you don't know what's happening, but you know there is something happening here. It's like you can close your eyes and be like, oh, what a really pretty song with like a really great rhythm and a really great musicality in the background and like a really like cute tone to the voice. Open your eyes and like there's like crying, there's emotion, there's you know, a kind of a somber, like I would say even a somber vibe. Would you like? I think that's a good way to express it, right? A somber vibe to start off with as well, where like, you know, you see the bird flying through, the characters standing in like a flower field. One of the flower goes rotten at one point. They're like standing under these chairs. For some reason, the chairs have some significance as well. You see characters like opening their eyes and smiling, which again, there was emotions in those faces too. So it wasn't just like a happy smile constantly. There's characters kind of like, you know, going about their daily business, but they look kind of somber. They're in like the twilight of the day. And you can kind of see them kind of like feeling down or, you know, trying to find something or trying to like, you know, express themselves, or maybe not even express themselves, but trying to like, you know, battle through maybe the emotions they're feeling like within and internally. But then you also, again, as I said, they showcase the characters so well here too. Like they had like, you know, the still frames of like seeing all the characters like with the big blade, the witch's hat, the girl with the shield, the girl with the fan. I think it's like not lost in it too. They even show like there was gonna be magical girl transformations, which again, I don't watch magical girl stuff. I know like Sailor Moon was that as well. Clock Tower 3 had magical girl transformations as well, which were also like really. It's a horror game that had magical girl transformations. So that was showcased there as well. But there's like these sudden shots as well to the video too, where like, you know, there was like a not bloodstain, but it was like a crimson red shot over a character. Like I said, the world was falling apart. There's something to this, right? I think that's a really powerful for any opening to be like, cute song, really great rhythm, a nice musicality to it, but something is going on here. You know what I mean? There's something going on here that makes you like feel a little bit unnerved, right? Yeah, really cool stuff, Solvix. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by What's Your Damage? And they say, good morning/afternoon. So this one's a silly one back from 2020, who said it can't be summer vibes in winter. No one, that's right. Anyway, it's quite silly. Soyeon writes some of her best hits off of what she likes. So it's a silly song. Okay, that's interesting. But with summer vibes. Idol song, one of her solo songs before debuting JG Idol, was inspired by SpongeBob SquarePants. Lion was inspired by The Lion King. Oh my god! And the I Trust album was inspired by Konosuba. Okay. And this song here is inspired by Zootopia, apparently. That's really funny. That's so funny. There's also a Chinese version that was partially guided by Wookie. And some other person, I think. But anyway, have fun. Interesting. Okay, so we're getting some summer vibes. This is 5 years ago. It's Dumdi. I haven't heard of this one. Let's check it out. When the sun strikes the heart, the desert. Oh, we should. Okay, 1 second here. When the sun strikes the heart of the desert, 6 wandering souls come across each other at an outdated motel where human vestiges are barely traceable. There's a special life story behind each soul, and together they end up spending the most burningly compelling days of their lives. So, first of all, heartbreaking whenever they say 6. You know what I mean? Because now obviously it's 5, but it seems like there's going to be a story to this. We have subtitles on, right? We do. There's Soyeon. This outfit. Crazy cool. Soyeon looking dangerous as heck here. A broken down car. Soojin! What a shot. Mion. Oh my god. Mion looking like a princess, even in the desert. So it's like all of them like interacting with each other. Young lady. In the like Mion like still looking like a princess in the desert. I'm never gonna get over it. No. Woogie. Cowgirl. Woogie's a cowboy. Look at this motel as well. Oh my god, her outfit's so sick. Wait. And Minnie's in the caravan? She's kind of like that trout, you know, like those people who like they're like spiritual healers, I guess, but like they kind of like nomads, right? Love her hair there, by the way. Look at that dog. That dog scares me. Is Mion already like sunbathing? And Shuo works in the diner. Free our girl. Free our girl. It's so hot. Free our girl. These shots are amazing, by the way. And Soyeon shows up. Okay. 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 Oh. When you said summery fun vibes, yeah, 100%. I'll turn off. Sometimes I aren't on this video. We'll look up the lyrics afterwards. But like, yeah, starting off with such a fun summery vibe. But I love the introduction of like the video. Like I love seeing the kind of cinematic aspects of it. See the gals in these like, different outfits, these different personalities. It's so cool. I love that Soyeon showing up as like a life-changing thing for these gals. Which, you know, I think they all change each other's lives forever. Legitimately. Soyeon's hair is amazing here. Gorgeous vocals. I was so just there already, like, with Soyeon, I don't think she never takes a step back in her songs. What she does is she lets, like, all the other vocalists in the group shine a lot. And then, like, she will, like, come out with a song, like, I think, like, Fade is a perfect example. Or Super Lady, right? Where she's a great singer. She's a fantastic singer, but she's also like one of the best, I think, in terms of K-pop, I think I put her in like, no, I'll just say it. She's my top three favorite hip-hop, K-pop artists, right? That can do hip-hop. But I think like for vocals, sometimes she can do all this stuff. She's so amazing. You saw there like this fun, beautiful vocal that had a dangerous vibe to it as well, had a really cool vibe to it as well. But like say like Fade and Super Lady, these powerhouse vocals, but sometimes it's like I really feel like in a lot of her songs she goes, yeah, like Minnie, you take this chorus, Woogie, you take this chorus, you know, Klaxon, Woogie, Mion, you take the I love you baby part, you know, you take that part. And I think it is one of those cases because she's so supportive of her group, but then also you're reminded constantly of just like, yeah, she's also like a fantastic singer as well, not just great at hip hop, you know. Soojin, oh, the beat. It's like heavy, but in a fun way. Woogie, your outfit's amazing. And of course, the deepness of Woogie's voice always adding so much texture to a song. This is so nice, right? And again, the gals are so talented, so like it's obviously going to be like, it's really difficult to have a song from them that doesn't just sound amazing because their vocals on the bass level always just have such again, unique tones amongst themselves, but like such beautiful tones as well. Like, you know, as I said, Woogie adding that kind of like deeper texture to the song. Minnie always has such a beautiful, they say siren voice, but I think also she can do like a lot more than even just a siren voice as well. We haven't heard Mion sing yet, but we know it's going to be like amazing because as I said before, like for me personally, Mion is the greatest singer in the world, and I stand by that. And it's not discrediting the other gals, and I hope no one sees that way. It's just I think she is like just the greatest vocalist in the world, and yeah, just really great so far. Like this beat's so hard, it's so hard, but it's so fun at the same too. Soojin, you're amazing. You're amazing. Woogie Woogie. Such a great deep texture added to the song. Makes it so fun, so unique. I love the slow, not the slowdown here, but the kind of lowering of the beat. Oh. Gorgeous vocals. Ah. Whoa. This is like, oh, look at Shuha. This is. Oh, look at Shua's face. This is like a perfect pop song. This is so good with what it's doing here. Like it's hard not just to have like this. It's hard not to be beaming from this. Like the Mion chorus even here as well. Like this is a song that like I feel like should and could be like on any radio station. I mean that as a compliment because it's like it's a great song and I love to get in here. Like we hear many of the lowering of the tones of the song as well, but then building it back up to like a high beat into like this really fun and pretty chorus. But it's such a catchy chorus, and Mion's voice is so great too. So like it adds to that too. This look is so great. You see this build up again? And like one with the song. She's one with the song. So good. Neon. Look at you. They're just a good job with the acting. Oh my god. And the dude's like, I have the most adorable and loveliest gals ever at my motel. Look, the all like splashing together in the pool as well. It's such an interesting choice as well to choose like a cramped space for like your dance breaks. Like it's such a unique choice. And I think, you know, if you're doing with the setting of the video, like which is like a motel, there's a lot of cramped spaces, a lot of like very small places. There's a diner there as well. I think it's a really interesting choice because like you usually would have for a dance break, they'd open up the world, right? You open up the place, they dance in the middle, and they might still do that. But to have like the dance break be them in the corner of a diner is such a different choice that you don't see in songs. And also them just splashing around the pool is very cute as well. It's very cute. Look at them. You see what I mean? Like in the corner of a diner. Look at them having so much fun. Oogie. There's something that scratches like in something in your brain when they say Dumdi Dumdi, doesn't it? All the money. Oh! Again, best hip-hop artist in K-pop in my opinion. She's so good. Great rhythm. All the guys just supporting her as well. Look at them! The time of their freaking lives here. Look at this. Oh my god, look at Shua. They're so, it's hard not to just like look at like whatever, like every hairstyle suits them. Every outfit suits them. So every time I look at an idol video, there's like this thing where I have to like focus on the music and I have to focus on the lyrics sometimes. But then also like the video is so cool. And then you're always like, what outfit are they wearing now? What hairstyle do they have now? It's like really hard to like not get distracted constantly when you're watching like an idol video. Mesmerizing right now. Mesmerizing stuff. Popping along as well. They look like they're having so much fun. They're so like, they're beaming. Look at this scene. Get it, Shua. Oh. Love her voice. That's my bias. That's my idol bias. Oh, the deepness of her voice is also good. Look at the lighting here too. Get it beyond. This is one of those songs where you bob your head side to side. Look at the love hearts. I'm like beaming right now. I'm so all the suns in the kitchen. And then the Dumdi Dumdi part. It's just overwhelmingly joyous for me seeing this and hearing this. With the whistle as well. Oh my. Their vocals are also good, but like Minnie does that, right? Minnie does that. She has like a way of like her vocals, like, because everyone has a different type of vocal in the song as well, in this group, right? They all do. Minnie, like when she does her like the softer tone, or she tries to, you know, do the kind of like gentler tones that she does to start off so many songs, you know, like we've seen that, you know, in one of my earlier songs I saw of I don't know, Hey You, you know, with Queen Card. It invades your soul. You know what I mean? It invades your soul how good it is. The Dumdi Dumdi, yeah, it scratches like something in your brain. The outfits are great too. Like it invades your soul. Let's go, Mion. Let's build this up. Oh my god. We're having another dance break here as well. Hit the drum. So freaking good. I can't stop smiling. The outfits here are also unique as well, which sells the idea of the story. The idea of the story being that they're all like different people come from different spaces, you know, all connecting in one space. But it's interesting ending on a dance break as well, right? I mean, why not? they ended a good thing on a dance break as well, you know? Especially in front of the fire here too. It feels like everyone's very united here in this moment too. Hit the drum. I'm also sickened whenever some people say they're not good dancers. It actually like makes me want to, jump through my phone and put something straight. Woogie's outfit's so cute. Great outfits here as well, and look at this moon here in this shot as well. So, when it comes to, sorry if you hear like a garbage truck outside, it's just they're doing their job. They have to do their job. This song to me, and I'll look up the lyrics as well so we can look at them after it a bit as well. This song to me has like an energy that is so infectious and beautiful. Like I listen to this track and like I can't help but just like smile through the whole thing. I can't help but feel like so not just like enamored with the song, but like so like happy that I got to like see this and see the gals be so happy in this as well. Because I think that one of the things is about like these type of videos where Idol always have good videos, right? And even the solo stuff we've seen have like great videos. Like they understand the importance of like making videos be like so freaking cool and good and awesome and this stuff as well. And like to the point that like I feel, and this is not saying like it's just for content because their music is amazing, but I feel like Idol videos are like they're like a dream for YouTube, right? Because like how could you not just want to watch these videos over and over again? And I do sometimes. Like, well, I watch Good Thing like once a week. I go back and watch it again because it's one of those things where like I listen to the music, but like there's something so great about watching the videos of Idol as well. They're so freaking good. And in this video here, we got like again these 6 gals. I keep saying 5 because again I came at a time when Sujin wasn't there. I apologize for that because again Sujin is amazing as well. But these 6 gals all came from different locations, all with different backstories, all uniting under kind of like one banner here. And that's kind of the energy they're giving off this. And they showcase this in such an amazing way by showcasing all the different like life stages they're in. Sujin's just kind of relaxing on her bed, but kind of like maybe wasting the day away. Mion is trapped here, so she has to get like this hotel. She's like a very fancy lady, you know what I mean, as well, which again fits Mion as well, the princess. Shuha is working in the diner, but she's boiling, she's bored. It's really frustrating. Woogie comes in on this amazing cowboy outfit, amazing stuff. And they all come together. And Minnie as well has like this kind of like healing person. Like she's like one of those people that does like the Reiki and stuff as well. She's meditating in her truck, and like it's like they all arrive in one location, and I feel like it's kind of like to me symbolic of like Idol in a lot of ways, because with Idol they all found each other and they talk about this stuff constantly, and they talked about this stuff now. And I'm not excluding Sujin for this, because the liars will say that Sujin like didn't matter to the gals and they're idiots, because still like she hangs out with like the gals as well. Like them finding each other was like finding a family, right? It really was finding a family. And yeah, they say they fight with each other, they battle with each other, but they love each other. And this music video is a perfect encapsulation of like, people come together from different walks of life and becoming something big. And Soyeon even said she's proud of that. She's proud of the fact that like Shua came from freaking Taiwan. Minnie came from Thailand. You know what I mean? Like Woogie came from China at young ages as well. Like it's a thing to be super proud of. They're all from different walks of life. Like people forget about this group nowadays. Like with the 5 members, there's only 2 Korean members in the whole group of this, this group. Like they're from all different walks of life. They really are. But they all do like really amazing stuff together. And in this video, there's such a joy to it. There's a joy to seeing them dance together. There's a joy to seeing them like, dance in the suds, splash around in the pool, do the dance breaks with each other, see them like kind of like, supporting each other from behind, where it's hugging each other, being behind Soyeon when she raps, being behind, each other when they're doing their parts of the song. Like Shua was there, like, with Minnie and Soyeon, and it looked like they were generally having such a good time. Like, you can't fake those smiles. At some point, I even saw in the video, it's very clear that the director said, have fun. Because at some points, Woogie's just standing there, like, looking at someone else smiling, and it's like, if this was like a fully thing where like it was all fake and like you had to like, they didn't, it wasn't just them having fun with each other and having a laugh. What would happen is like you would have them constantly doing something all the time. Like, hey, and the director would be like, hey, Woogie, in this shot, can you actually like jump up and down or something? But no, there's one point in the video, like maybe I can get it up again. I don't know if I can. Maybe I know you can check it for yourself. Where I think she's literally standing there looking at one of the other gals. Like, because again, it felt so natural. It felt so real. It felt so nice. The colors of this video were nice. The outfits are amazing. It goes without saying the idol gals' hair are always incredible. I think my favorite outfits were the Woogie outfits, because the cowboy outfit's already great, right? It's already a great outfit. It's a great look for Woogie as well. I think it's where the clip comes from now. And think about it. There's a clip of her saying California Girl, and she's wearing that outfit. But then they also have like this really like sparkly, frilly dressing. And again, the outfits also adds to the story of like these 6 gals coming from nowhere, all uniting. They all have different styles, different outfits, different ways to wear their outfits. Like at one point, like Soyeon's wearing this like really cool like outfit with like the knee pads and stuff like this as well. Miyeon looks fancy all the way through. They all look incredible. Like, it's a really great showcase of like their them as artists and like them as artists in this video, and like them showcasing like their unique styles. I know why this might not be their styles. I think it's actually like was very close to Wookie's old style, but like at least their characters, it shows off their styles is what I'm saying here. But again, the gals in Idol clearly here because they were babies here as well, guys. They were freaking babies here. Still so young. And it's like I say, like, oh, they came here at a young age to Korea. They were still so young here. And they still had such amazing hairstyles. Whoever like did the styling did such a good job with the outfits as well. Really, really cool stuff. Really love the video. In terms of the song itself, like the chorus, as I said, the part where it goes dum de dum de dum has such a way of like, it's like scratches something. You know what I mean? Like there's something in your brain that goes, that just sounds good. The chorus would be on going like, every night, da 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 da. It's just a perfect pop chorus. It's the type of pop chorus that can be played at any time. It could be played at a party, played on the radio, and you would like listen to it and bop along to it and feel that as well. The breakdown, the kind of like parts with the second verse with like Soyeon rapping and the gals like doing their parts directly to the camera had a great feel to it too. The verses as well, like building up to this, well, like with all the gals singing too, like with Woogie singing and Soojin singing and Soyeon singing, all these gals building up to the chorus. Also had like such a great feel to it and a vibe to it. Like, you say summery vibe, it has that summery vibe, and we're doing this in December as well. Like, it's sometimes you need a bit of a, because we did a Christmas song earlier and now we're doing a summer song, and it feels like honestly it's balancing itself out. The emotions are balanced out a bit. But it sounds amazing too. And of course the gals' vocals are always amazing. Like as you said, Minnie's vocals always like go directly into my soul. Soojin, again, it breaks my heart because she fits in every single idol video she's in. When I go back and look at an idol video, I go, yeah, she's meant to be there. I think a bad thing would be if I watched her video, or if I watched these videos and I went, oh, she's not, it doesn't seem like she's supposed to be here, right? It feels out of place. And I think that would be like it would be it would be something that would be, it hasn't happened. But I think it is one of those things where we have to acknowledge that that's the way, it has happened. She did have to leave under unfair circumstances, but like she fits in so well, which I think is a testament to her, that like, and a testament to the group. She was always meant to be in the group, you know what I mean, in a way too. I think that the Shua part as well was really fun and really bouncy as well. I love that part too. Soyeon's rap was of course amazing. Minnie's voice is, as you said, reached into your soul. Woogie added such a deep texture to the song as well, and Miyeon, of course, to me, as I said, it's not against the other vocalists, by the way. Woogie's an amazing vocalist. Soyeon's an amazing vocalist. Soojin's an amazing vocalist. All amazing vocalists. It's just my favorite vocalist in the entire world, and who I think are the best is like Hasul from Loona and Miyeon from Idol. I think there's just like voices of a generation, honestly. Okay, let's look at the lyrics for a bit here as well. With the hot sun, I'm a little crazy. My cheeks are easily flushed, and then I feel dizzy and flushed like swimming. I start dancing. I want to play the music louder so that people can hear our love. Even if we're hugging, I want to be closer to you for our touching hearts to flow. So it is kind of like a very like not a partying song, but like kind of like a very summery song, kind of like the idea of like, that everything's becoming hotter. I'm feeling more flushed. I want to dance, but the music is louder so like we can express ourselves, right? Like it's like, and again, that's what this video feels like. It's like an expression as well, The pre-chorus has the wind makes my heart beat, the waves make my heart pound, like the drummer over there knock on my heart, play me the song of the summer. Love that as well. Like the drummer there, it's like asking the drummer to play the song as well. This part of the song as well, Minnie's like pre-chorus, really had that like, a build up there. It brought the song down a bit and then built it back up again for Mion's chorus. Every night, every mind, every time, every sign. Wherever I go here, I go here as a tropical night on a steamy day, biting wind over the sweltering night sea, unforgettable burning night. So it is actually a very passionate and like very lyrically cool song. But it's like the idea of like all these feelings you get in the summer, I guess, as well, and like maybe partying in the summer and feeling good in the summer as well, and then has the Dumdi Dumdi Dum turn up my summer. So it is about like feeling good in the summer as well. The verse 2 for Soyeon's part, I'm not going to do it with her rhythm, but it's, hey drummer, volume up with the heat wave. Kick and snare melts our wall. Oh, God drenched underwear. Dance until the palm trees shake in a festival of fireworks. I clear my head like crazy music turned up. Splashing waves is beat is dong 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 dong. DJ wind is picky pick'em. So it sounds like again it's a song where it's like calling to the music to rise up, to make us feel something. Like it's like the music is making us feel this way. I want to give more love more fiercely. This is a reframe with Sujin and Shua. So that you can feel my season. Like this, I want to close my eyes tightly forever, even if the sun rises. Another really great part as well. It feels like, again, trying to express themselves. It's the idea of expression, expressing your love. Strongly feeling that way, in that way too. And expressing yourself through the music. And with the sun rising, the sun shining on you as well. The pre-chorus is the wind breezing, the waves are lapping. Like the dancers over the shake, there shake my heart. Play the song of the summer. Turn up my summer. Again, that feeling of the summer, the feeling of dancing, the feeling of looking at the dancers there. Everything's like impacting your heart. The emotions are impacting your heart for sure. And then it goes back into the Dumdi Dumdi part again. But again, it feels like a song that is about the emotions of summer, the emotions that music can make you feel, and expressing yourself through that music, and not letting yourself like kind of be bogged down by like, the differences that you have, and just like letting it all go and expressing your love through the music and stuff like this as well, which I think is a really beautiful way of portraying a song. Yeah, fun lyrics. Beautiful video. Love the different outfits. The vocals are always on point. The song sounds really fun. I wonder why there wasn't subtitles for this one, because usually there is, but again, it's okay. We can look up the lyrics if there's not subtitles in the song. But I found this to be really, really fun. It's like, again, there's perfect pop elements in this too, with like some great hip hop and just a great fun vibe to this. And I was smiling throughout the whole thing. Really good stuff. Thank you, What's Your Damage. The next video is sent in by, let me get this up here. Professional as always. The most professional person ever. Minium. This is the second version of Miu's song from the beginning of the series. The lyrics are partially different, and that's why I wanted to remind you of this song in the last RR. Let's check it out. Honeyworks. So we're going to get to see maybe a different version or a different side of this to Miu's story. Miu with the gray hair, as she and Haruki have the little romance, I guess is what you call it. Let's check it out. Oh wow. Just straight up talking? Is there anyone like the heart starts beating? Oh? Oh my god. And that's her like as a teacher and him like meeting her later. What a great moment for that last song. Really great moment. Starting off with chatting though, that rarely happens in Honeyworks stuff, right? Usually goes straight into like some music. Very rare. Oh my god. You're supposed to chasing the dream and shining. So that's a great line. Like, hey, we were in different places, and like, and again, you like, especially when you're in school, it's like, hey, we have a barrier between us where we don't see each other all the time, but you still stood out. Like, that's a big deal. The barrier is being like, hey, you're taking Maths 1, I'm taking Maths 2. You know what I mean? You're in English A, I'm in English B. Different classrooms. Which, again, can be a big deal. Sometimes you don't even see that there are people in your school, like especially if it's a big school. You know? So for them to stand out is a big deal. Oh my god, look at that. When did you call out to me? Very soft tone to her voice here, right? And the point of this rumor is that happens. Okay. See, that happens too. You create rumors about people, and they start to go, okay, you're going to create a rumor about me, then I'm going to keep my distance. I'm going to take a step back. And it is kind of a sad thing, you know, because you don't want people to do that. You really don't. But it happens sometimes, especially like even if you like the person. Like I've seen it like happen, especially when you're so young too, where it's like, oh, you like Mary. And then you know, Mary goes, I don't like. Oh, no, I say you see to Mary and Mary and Johnny. You know, oh, you like Johnny, you like Mary, and then the two of them kind of go, no, we don't. Even if they do, but they'll take a step back from each other and kind of like, you know, make their best to make sure that these rumors don't continue, even if they do like each other. Yes, we're all aware. Waiting for the remaining 10 centimeters, waiting for you to come closer. Oh, wait. Beautiful song again as well. It definitely is similar to the other songs that we've heard, right? For sure. So the idea of I've been waiting for the 10 centimeters sounds like it's not just like I want to close the gap, but like I want to have that 10 centimeters in the future. It's become something special to her, where even though like she wanted to close the distance, now it's like I kind of want to have that. I'd love to have the 10 centimeters or at least that close to each other, you know? Which is very pretty. It's a very pretty idea. Yeah, that rhythm. Oh, the guitar is welcomed it though. We're shredding up the guitar now. The whispering with the drums. Are we building up to something here as well? Oh wow. What are we building up to? Oh! Oh! That's such an interesting way to do it, because I thought we were going to go into something really fast right away, but it kind of like stops your motion on the floor there for a second. Not in a bad way. It kind of like, you know, again, I love songs that take you for a ride. It cut off like it almost like, it's this build up, and then stops you. So then you're like locked into place there for a second, right? Let's see this again. Let's see this again. It's a really good way of doing it. Like, this is a really cool part. And the feelings are overlapping. They do care about each other. Or maybe it's their own feelings overlapping as well. Yeah, as I'm opening up. A closed picture book. So it's maybe reminiscing about the times they had together. And this here, it locks you in. It's still my very first love. So that was the picture book, right? The picture she found. Oh man. I was always there for you, wishing you the best. And this is about them like meeting up once again, right? Because the idea of like because that must be the story of her opening up the picture book. Yeah, from the last story, right? The opening of the picture book, the finding of the picture made her feel these emotions again, and maybe that's what made her feel like once again like that feeling of like I want to have those 10 centimeters again, you know? And now they're finally connected again. I love that, like looking towards the future. Let's look towards the future. Please. Please. Please allow it to happen. And again, the idea of like, let's do this together. Let's overcome any problem that may come. And hold my hand. Thank you for the courage for the... What? Wait, what? Thank you for the courage for the remaining 10 centimeters? Like the courage to... Is it to bridge the... I wonder if it's bridging the gap or it's just to get those 10 centimeters again. Because I'm wondering, like, maybe I'm just confused on like what your interpretation might be, Minu. Because it sounds like here, like, thanks for the courage for the remaining 10 centimeters. So maybe it is a thanks for the courage for me being able to bridge the gap between the 10 centimeters. But earlier on, it sounded like as well that they were like, you know, I wouldn't mind having the 10 centimeters again. But yeah, the build up into the chorus here was a really cool idea. Let's get along. Like, it's so cute. Like, the idea of, like, we've finally reconnected. Now let's work on getting along. Let's, like, work together. Let's cry together. Let's do all this stuff together, you know? Let's move forward together. It's really beautiful. Star Futures map. Yeah, it's very cute. It's very cute in that sense, too. Does that mean like we'll be crying and laughing together, moving forward together? That one way she says together as well means so much, right? Gorgeous stuff. And this side here is very somber but very sweet at the same time too. It's almost like letting go of the times when she wasn't brave, or the times when she was self-conscious. It's like, you know, thank you for, I guess, the picture book, right? So that's what it must be. It's like the picture book led her to kind of like want to not, led her to want to bridge the gap. So now she actually wants to bridge the gap. Whereas beforehand she felt like she didn't have the courage to do so. At least that's what I get from this as well, with the idea of the story. I think that like with these two characters, we've been seeing them kind of like, you know, as we said, like this kind of, the relationship wasn't as fulfilled as the other characters in terms of like, not in terms of story, but in terms of like just real life situations. Like every other character was kind of like, you know, going on the dates, like truly, you know, making themselves official. But these characters kind of like always had that like thing, and the 10 centimeter gap is like such an important part of the story. Because it represents not only the gap between them, like the want to fill the gap, the want to be around each other, but not having the courage to kind of like be together fully. But now, as they've gotten older, it represents kind of like the idea, at least to me, it represents the idea of them, like, you know, the courage to finally bridge that gap, the feeling that we can bridge this gap finally. And Miyu as a character has always been a character who clearly like wants this, you know, to be with Haruki, and Haruki clearly wants to be with Miyu. But obviously, there's different things that drive them apart. If you're two people who are like very nervous, you like each other, but you're very nervous, it can like and always like, you know, it's like two ships, you know, riding by in the night. They were meant to like, you know, interact, but like can't. They have a good time together. They clearly like each other, but there's always like something that like pulls them like me. And again, I think it is their lack of, I don't want to say lack of courage, but it is what she said, the courage, right? It's like this courage. They don't have it to really express their love, because if she did that, she feels like she would be able to finally do this. And she did, I was able to express like something in the end there by opening up the picture book, which is like, I actually like want us to move forward and actually have a good time together. And I feel like he probably feels the same way too. Like, because it is like, that's the symbolism of the 10 centimeters, because now it's about bridging that gap. Beforehand, it was like the gap that was between them that they desperately wanted to close. And now it's the gap between them that she does have the courage to close if needs be. But she also seemed grateful that there even was a 10 centimeter gap at some point, because again, she opened up the picture book, she saw the picture of their memories and realized how much she liked him, how much they had a good time. She was crying about it. I think that's important too, the fact she was crying about the picture, and then she meets Haruki again, and then the idea becomes, let's cry together. Let's move forward together. Let's not have any worries together. Not have any worries, but let's like work through this stuff together. I think that's like a really a strong thing. And if she actually said this to him directly, that is like a big courageous thing to do. That's so courageous, especially like, you know, with the build of emotions that would have been felt for a long time. And I think it's one of those things where like those emotions remain dormant in you, and she saw the picture and like reminded her of like how much she liked this person. That is something that can happen and does happen in stories like that as well. Really great stuff for expressing, you know, the 10 centimeters again. And I think here as well, it's also like the ending point there, which is like, thank you for the courage, was the chance opening of this book to think. She was thinking about the memories of Haruki. She's thinking about the memories of her youth. She's still young, of course, but then she looks at the picture, and that gave her the courage when she saw Haruki to be like, we can maybe interact better this time. We can talk to each other. We can be a thing this time. So she was probably thanking the book and the picture for giving her that courage, which I think is very sweet. Because again, it can be that way too, because it's like, as I said, those feelings lay dormant. They're with you all the time. And then she looked at this picture book and saw, yeah, I did really like this guy. I did really love him. Because even here now, they talk about the idea of like how when they were younger, like they would avoid each other. They would still like, you know, they would notice each other and they did like each other, but they didn't want any rumors to go about you. That's such a normal thing as well. Again, especially for younger people to be like, I don't want any rumors flying around about us, because then we avoid each other. And what happens then is that's less time to really work to getting towards a relationship, because there's a thing where it's like, we can have this, like the other, when you're trying to like be with someone and the other person's trying to be with you, the quicker it happens depends on like really your personalities, but also the time you spend together sometimes. So if you're spending a bunch of time together, chances are eventually you're going to probably go out with each other if you like each other, right? Because you grow to like each other and you get each other to know each other more, and all this stuff happens. But if you're two characters who like are constantly like, you know, there's something like, you know, maybe whether it's your courage or something inside of you or the people around you, like, you know, making fun of you or something, it makes you kind of like move away from each other. And that means there's less chances to get to know each other, especially for two characters that like probably, are so scared and timid in some way too. Then that leads to less time with each other to truly express themselves and to get to know each other. You know what I mean? It's like there's less of a chance to have those spark moments and have those moments to talk to each other and ask each other what you're into and like ask each other like, hey, do you want to go on a date? Because there's less time. But I think what they got to have here is the time when they're older, when there's not people around that bothering them, they're a little bit older, a little bit more mature, and they can finally kind of express themselves to each other, which I think is such an important thing for a relationship like this. I think it's one of those things where it's not a bad thing that they didn't get together when they were younger. It's one of those things where like there just wasn't meant to be at that time. They didn't have the courage, didn't have the timing and stuff like this too. But if they're able to like, express themselves when they're older now and kind of like move forward with each other, then what you have is kind of like a maturity, right? There's a maturity there and there's more time and you can spend your time however you want, and whoever makes fun of you, it's like F them. And while there's still this nervousness about it, that's a good thing. There's like to be nervous around someone you like is like so normal, even when you're like, 80. It's a good thing. If you're not nervous around this person you like, I think the person would probably feel a bit down about it. You know what I mean? But it still is a really beautiful thing to express here. Yeah, this is really beautiful. The music was really soft and beautiful, and it felt like the tracks you've heard before as well. I loved the video and how like it started off with like speech and how it ended with like a thank you, like really, really pretty stuff. It was all really, really gorgeous stuff, and it's really cool seeing their relationship together as well. Really, really sweet stuff. Thank you, Minu. The next video is sent in by Malcolm Gunday, and he says, I, along with others, have shared songs from the Minecraft OST in Rome Reacts in the past. For such a simple blocky game as quite a beloved soundtrack by the gaming community in general. As you expect, I'm sharing another song from the OST, but this one's different as it's just the main menu music. Most people only really hear the first 15 seconds or so, as if they loaded up their save, but I think the latter portion of the song is hella good and goes underappreciated. As I tend to do, this one is also a piano cover, cool. I feel getting to see the piano roll gives a very nice visual to understand the relationship between the notes and being played. Moog City 2. Honestly, it's always very cool because obviously like I don't know much about piano, but it's cool to see this stuff as well. So let's check it out. This is Moog City 2 from Minecraft Volume Beta. Let's go. Oh. I just wasn't expecting the intro. Very twinkly, kind of sparkly feel, right? There's a magic to this, right? And I always loved thinking about that, how like if I was like mad into Minecraft and I was big into Minecraft, right? And I come back to this after, again, I always say like after like a year of not playing Minecraft and you hear this track, it like takes you back. Because I always think about how like old wrestling songs like SVR 06, for example, I hear like, any track from that, like of that gigantic soundtrack, or like say like I hear for like Bullet with a Name on it from an old SmackDown vs. Raw game, and like it just takes you back to a Firefly, you know what I mean? Breaking Benjamin, Firefly, I should say. Like they take you back and like almost like instantly put you in that place. So I can imagine that this like hearing this sparkly, beautiful song as well would like transport you to another world. Honestly. Really gorgeous there. I was actually like stopped in my tracks for a second there. Like the deepness of it, like how it got a little bit heavier. Oh, that's stunning. I mean, the Minecraft, like I feel like I know by now like Minecraft has some amazing music to it as well. I really have never gotten to play. I got to play like a little bit. I remember like legitimately like I played like a little bit like a decade ago, and I remember like I played like back in 2020 as well, but like for like one night with my pals, but like we really just like were using it to chat, we used it to chat. But it's always so nice to hear like, that this game has like such a deep and like awesome soundtrack. Like this is something you would hear in like the climax of like an emotional movie. You know what I mean? It's incredible. really gorgeous. I love whenever like it hits a deep note. I love it. And I love a contrast too, but the piano, like I feel like the piano is always really good at that stuff as well, as like, you know, showcasing a contrast between like, you know, obviously lighter tones and heavy tones. You can say you do have a guitar as well, but I feel like a piano like because like you can feel the strum of a guitar, and you can feel when a guitar goes deeper and, you know, lighter and all this stuff as well. But there's something about like the heaviness and like it hits your heart almost instantly when you hear the dung, like at the deeper parts of a piano, that like I feel like that contrast is so apparent as well, and needed, I guess. Again, not a piano player. Don't know the terms. Always was amazed by it. Like that there, like even there. And then a little bit soft here as well. So pretty. Are we going to something else here? Oh no, we're just staying quiet. I thought it was going to go into something fast-paced again. This light touch, this feathery touch of this track as well. Surprising. I think it's just because like you can feel like so much, and the song's almost over, but like you can feel like so much like emotion flowing through it. So quiet now. Like it's the lightest touch possible here, you know? It reminds you of like a Faith No More song or something, you know? it's like drawing me in heavily. Okay. And there's like like a Silk Song song. So there's actually like a, so funny because like I like it. Silk Song is a game that I played for like 5 episodes, but like didn't want to commit. I was like this is gonna be too, and it's just like it's not like in a way that I don't think the game was fantastic, but I was like when like at first when I was playing I was like it's probably like the Hollow Knight, but then people were like it's much longer, and I was like oh. So I didn't want to commit to the game and then drop it after like 20 episodes. But yeah, I think that like what is always amazing to me about like whenever I see a piano cover in any way, is that I always like get to like feel, you know, such a heavy emotional like gravity to every single song. And I feel like one of the things like piano can do like a lot, and like it can set the tone for an emotional scene, a happy scene, you know, like something that's really sad. You can have a piano that like is so cheerful and dancey and playful that like, you know, it reminds you of like those movies you'd watch like of the old cowboy movies, right? So it's always like amazing to see this stuff. And like honestly, like piano is also like a talent that like it's up there with the harp for me, where I'm always like, I don't know how you guys do this. Because like people look at me sometimes when I play guitar and they're like, I don't know how you play guitar, like I don't know how you do the chords, and I'm like, oh, it's just like this and this and this. But imagine for piano players, it's like, I can do this. Yeah, you just do that and that and that. But I actually did know piano players when I was like a little bit younger, and I remember like, you know, asking them if they could play certain songs, and even they were like, no, that's really difficult. Like it's like there's the levels in like guitar playing are like different from the levels in piano playing. I think where like you can be a piano player, but like the really like perfect piano player is like are like 20 steps up. You know what I mean? Like it's like you can be great on the piano, but you're still not like at that level or whatever. But yeah. And here like we have this track that like really like once again, I think with the Minecraft music, I'm always like pleasantly surprised in a very, very fun way. I come away from all this stuff like kind of like feeling like, okay, this is like a really beautiful way to like you know, build a soundtrack around a game that nobody really expects to have such like a massive like heavy soundtrack in some ways. And I think like with this track in particular, like what we had was this like really deep you know, weighted emotion from the from parts of it, and then like this really fluttery beautiful part to the softer parts, which create this like beautiful contrast that every time like they really showed off a beat there really hit my heart like in such a heavy way as well. And I think that's like a good sign for any track. If like I'm sitting here and like, you know, I'm, you know, looking up to the sky going, oh my God, or like, oh, like I can really feel it, you know? Because I feel like it's one of those things where like all happens all the time with like a lot of music I listen to, like in Roma Reacts sometimes, where it's like, yeah, am I going to put it in a playlist? Probably not. It's not going to be my like, playlist, but I feel like it's one of those situations where I'm better for hearing it, if that makes sense. It's like the same thing if I listen to a K-pop song where I'm like, yeah, it's not going to my playlist, but oh my God, I can appreciate so much of what they've done here. And this part here is like so cool as well. And with this, like, I definitely like, you know, feel the weight of it. I definitely feel the weight of it. And I think as well, like, you know, what's so amazing about like hearing like the quite fluttering parts at the end, the very fairy kind of like feathery parts at the end were so beautiful, and like so like, again, it reminded me of like like a Faith No More song or something, like, or the end into Epic, right? The, you know, Epic, like the song Epic, which is so good. Or like, you know, the heavier parts felt like it was like someone, you know, going through like the rain with the tears pouring down in their face, like you could see it in your you know, in your head. Like it's an amazing thing. And I don't think Minecraft fans should ever take offense to that, because it's like one of those things where like I look at it and I go, yeah, I wouldn't expect this from Minecraft, but I don't think any Minecraft fan, I think actually Minecraft fan love that. I'd say I would love that. If someone like, you know, for example, if someone like came to like a game I love, like I'm trying to think of a game I love that people like probably wouldn't suspect they'd play, the Yakuza games. If when someone ever comes to me after they play Yakuza game, they go, Calvin, I'm like, yo, they're like, Calvin, there's so much emotion in this game. I didn't even expect it. I was crying by the end. I don't get insulted like, oh man, how did you not know this game did? I think just like with the Minecraft, I think the Minecraft fans also in the past have been like, yeah, this game is like, has some really great stuff in it, you know, which is really cool to hear. Yeah, it's a beautiful piano piece, really gorgeous stuff. Really enjoyed my time with this. Thank you so much for sending us in, Malcolm. The next video is sent in by Jackal Sniper. And it is, what I love most about Sonic music is the sheer variety of it. You never know what you'll get, because you never know what you hear, because they're all so unique. The main theme for Sonic Riders Zero Gravity is one of my favorite because of how different it is from the other Sonic tracks. Let's check it out. So it's the Sonic Riders Zero Gravity on Gravitify. Let's go. Oh, wow. It's like a metalcore strumming, but a little bit of trash metal there, a little bit of hair metal coming in here. Oh. A little bit of danger here. A little bit of adventure. Oh my God. With a bit of like electronic in there too. Like they always like put so much effort into every aspect of these like songs. I really feel like whenever I'm listening to like a Sonic track, I'm always like again, as you said, like surprised. You never know what you're gonna get. Like you're either getting like the most epic, beautiful piece you've ever seen, like this punk pop song that like will stay in your mind forever, or something like this that is so out of left field as well, you know? Love the effects on the voice as well. Look, there's a cream and a bliss. Oh! And there it is, kind of like they like I think Sonic loves epic hard rock hair metal style stuff as well. You hear this in the chorus as well. They love that stuff. It's so sick. There's one we're believing in, so it's like, oh, okay. Great strumming after the chorus as well. Yeah, like I always appreciate so much like that Sonic incorporates so many different genres into it, but like again, I also love that, especially the earlier stages of Sonic as well, they adored the hair metal, like so like out there craziness of like a powerful like, you know, power chord chorus and fight through metal. They love that stuff, and it's really appreciated. And this is a really epic sound under as well, though, isn't it? Oh. It's like a riff of a guitar also along with a techno aspect. Okay. Very cool. Like the voice is so good too, like and it's so naturally like high at times too, so like it actually works out really well for the song. It doesn't feel like they're straining at all, you know? It still feels like a very cool song while also still being like a very powerful song. That part is always great. All the da da like the way like they changed their tone during like the chorus is really cool. So fighting against the rules, fighting your own dreams. Very big theme of Sonic. Look at these guys. Yeah, don't stand down, break through, keep going. Oh my god, and then this like bridge part as well. Okay. It was actually a shorter bridge than I thought it would be, but that's okay. Like, I think it's honestly cool, like, because I think what they're aiming to do with the song was just like, you know, bring down your emotions for a second to like rise them back up again, you know? Which is fair. Very cool. Yeah, and like this track here is this part of the track here too. This part here, like the change there. Sorry, I was a bit mesmerized for a second there because I actually love when songs do that, where like they end the chorus, but like it starts like kind of either a faster version of a previous beat or like a new you know, rhythm altogether. Did you hear this? Here we go. Look at Sonic holding over the tails in the background as well. There. So cool. But then they have like and the repeated lines over the, again, it's such a hair metal thing, right? You know, it's it's that era. It's like the Lost Boys era of music, you know, it's so cool. But it's so funny because it is like very hair metal, but it's also like the music's like subdued enough that like it just has like a very like flowy, pretty feel to it as well. It doesn't feel like too over the top with anything, you know, in that way. So just keep going, you know, don't follow the rules completely. Oh my god, the riff. The musicality, like I guess the actual the guitar and like whatever, like, you know, backdrop technological aspects they have in the background, without the drums, it's a beautiful sound. The guitar does sound really good though. Look at these visuals, by the way. Freaking crazy stuff. I mean, Sonic games usually are crazy, aren't they? Yeah, Sonic's like, I'm getting the last frame, I don't care. Okay. Yeah, like, as you said, Jackal Sniper, like, I never know exactly what I'm going to get when it comes to Sonic. It could be, like, the craziest thing we ever heard, or it could be just, like, something that is, like, you know, so out of left field we never even thought we would hear of. And in this case, I feel like we're really getting, like, something that is something I didn't expect entirely. And that is, like, this really great, like, kind of like hair metal. There's a bit of techno in there. And when I say hair metal, I mean like the type of like, you know, glam metal and like, you know, Kiss and, you know, like that era of like, you know, big hair, big riffs, powerful tones and stuff like that as well. But I also think it does have like a very beautiful, like, as I said, fluttery and pretty feel to it as well, where there's like a kind of like a focus on like making the instrumentation like so, smooth at the same time too, as it's like powering through this as well. It's a really, really pretty track in that sense. You know, like the powerful chorus is great. You know, the da, 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 da. Like, again, there's like this natural tone to this guy's voice as he's singing it. But then also the verses have this like really cool, like almost like it's like someone talking to you through like a walkie-talkie type of like a walkie-talkie type of like vibe. And I think that like technological aspect of it like offers like a really cool contrast to the actual chorus that's about to be belted out as well. It's really, really powerful. It's a really, really powerful thing as well. I think that like it's one of those things where I appreciate once again that Sonic is able to like I guess do something that like I'm never knowing like what they're going to do. But in this case, I do think that they also keep like a very Sonic style, right? And I know like Sonic style means nothing to someone like if from me who's like not played all the Sonic games, but I just mean from what I've seen so far. But I think that what's happened like through the eras is that like Sonic is like kept like a genres like going with their tracks. Like I feel like Unleashed is very pop punk. I think like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 is very like power metal in a lot of ways. But I've seen like a lot of stuff from like the future Sonic games that has like orchestral stuff and like 90s techno house stuff, like it has all this like different stuff. And here again we have like something else which is like kind of like power metal, but it adds like that techno stuff to it. It adds that like pretty melodic stuff to it as well, where like you can also like get like really motivated by like lyrics that are about like fighting on and like powering through things and not like letting the rules bring you down and stuff like this too, which again is very like Sonic as well. Not that Sonic doesn't like care about rules, but I think it's just like he won't be bow down. He won't bow down to anyone. I think it's obviously like a really important like thing to know when it comes to Sonic in this. I think it fits the vibe of Sonic as a character as well, like especially like with the visuals in the background as well. Like you had this kind of actions hero type sequences going on in the background, and that's honestly really cool to see too. But really, like we had like a to me like another awesome feel to a track that I've like never heard of, right? And as I said, that contrast of mixing all the stuff together, the power metal, the melodic stuff, the techno stuff, the house stuff all together, like really sound really cool too. Yeah, it seems like that's what the song is about though. It's about like, fighting on and not letting someone bring you down. There's going to be like stuff that like, cause it says ungratify to me means like, it's like not like keeping yourself stuck to the ground, right? It's not keeping yourself like, in one place. It's not like literally saying that you should like fly away and leave a certain place. It's saying that like, the power to be able to do something like that is a really powerful thing at its core. At least that's what the vibe I got from this anyway. Like there's lyrics in the song that to me like fly ride was at any weather was one of the lines there that sounds like, again, it's like keep going no matter what. And it's like there's something else than people that can't define what you are, and again there's obviously like just the idea of like going against the rules. There's a really feeling of like it's like I'm not going to like be subdued by this one particular thing. Thanks so much for sending us in, Jackal Sniper. This is really cool to see as well. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Alligator, and they say next up is EXO Love Me Right, which was recently featured in K-pop Demon Hunters. It was also featured in Boys Planet, and if I'm not mistaken, it was in the medley as well for EXO as well. I just saw EXO were like on the Melon Awards, and all the other idols were going crazy for them, which is really, really cool. Let's check this out. EXO Love Me Right, and this was 10 years ago. Let's go. They have sub. Wait, what? That's rare. That's rare to have captions in an EXO video. Let's get into this. Oh. Man. Kai. Ah! This is such a great look for the guys. Baekhyun. Smooth. Oh, look at this. Shall we race to the moon? Man. It's so interesting hearing this song after hearing this, like the Boys Planet covers. And also, like, it's a different vibe for these guys too. They keep changing the vibes. Like, I feel like they, like, I'm watching them, like, grow into something different each time. But this is like a seriously cool look, and it feels like, again, we're getting into the era of EXO that like holds up even more, right? I feel like that's what's happening here as well. But like really smooth vocals to start off with. We're getting just like some cool rap parts as well, and it's so cool to have lyrics on the screen as well, And this is Chanyeol, right? He's so good. He's so good. I'm gonna make it work whatever you want. EXO loves saying that to like the person they like, right, in their songs. I feel like that's such a common thing in EXO songs to have, like, you know, a very much like a, we're gonna make this work. You know what I mean? No matter what, we're gonna make this happen. Let's do this, you know? It's always like very like working to make sure that the person that they're singing to is happy, you know? I feel like they do that a lot in these songs. Oh? What? They get off the tracks. This is so cool. Oh my god. This sounds so, and again, I'm only used to hearing the cover, so it's so interesting. I'm sorry for pausing again already, but like, I'm so used to hearing the cover that like and then Cardinal's in pausing here in the chorus, but like I needed to, like I was getting overwhelmed because like I'm so used to hearing the cover that hearing the original, it's actually like, oh yeah, this is like so freaking good. This is really, really, really good as well. Not that the people in Boys Planet were bad whatsoever, but they're really great too. But there's something about the arrangement, the music video, seeing the guys sing it in their own way, that really makes it feel like you've heard it for the first time, right? This video's crazy. This magical feeling now. This great outfits, by the way. Really great outfits. Like, that's such an instant energy to this chorus. Oh. Even the tone of the Love Me Right, man. My cosmos is all you. Look at these visuals. Oh my god. Crazy how, like, again, it's not, I know it's saying crazy. Saying EXO vocals are good is like saying the sun will shine tomorrow or the sun will rise tomorrow, right? Of course. But like, it's always so great to hear how like their melodies and their songs and how they match their vocals so well, and how the vocals are always so beautiful to hear. And in here, like, we have like this like really high energy chorus, you know, the like, it's so catchy, it's so perfect. And yeah, I've heard like the track before, of course, like, again, as I said in the cover, but like hearing the EXO voices over it, it sounds so great. And then we have the verse as well that has like such a, like, and we're even starting again here, like the like, it's so smooth. It's so smooth and cool at the same time too. And then the hip hop stuff that matches it too makes it even more smooth, honestly. Look at these visuals. Okay. I can't get over these outfits as well. I can't get over it. Whoa! Was that Shen? Was that Shen? Jesus, man, the voices! Smooth. Yes! Get it, Dio. Dio. Get it, Dio. Kai. This is such a catchy chorus, it's insane. It fills me with energy. Okay, let's go. Man, this video is, I feel like it's one of those videos that like have to like, because usually like with a lot of EXO stuff, they like to show off like their choreo a lot and just like show off like a lot of like what they're doing in the song itself. It's like a lot, it's like a very like, I don't want to say stripped down, I think it's more just like very direct. It's usually like, here's us dancing in front of the screen, look at what we're doing, because again the choreo is also strong. But it's interesting now to like have an EXO song that has such like flashy kind of like interesting visuals as we're going by, to the point that like every second I'm just like, oh, what's that, what happened there, and of course the outfits are so good too that it makes me want to pause in a lot of the frames too. But yeah, like really cool to see EXO in like a different light as well. Oh, stunning vocals. When are they not? Oh. Yeah. Oh my god. That's the line that Jay sang in Boys Planet. By the way, I paused on Kai about to bust something. Look at this. Great outfit as well for Kai here. But that line is something I replay constantly because I think that's like that was a test. That's what I think is one of the reasons they put this song in Boys Planet, is that part of the song, because it's like a test for like your best vocalist, right? Can they pull it off, you know? And he did, of course. But like hearing it now as well is so cool. Like, look at these features, just like sad vocals. Like, look at the dancing as well. I'm blown away. Great rhythm to this. great energy. Look at these visuals. Here we go again. So good. Breaking it down. I'm telling you, Kai wrote in his contract that they can never make him make him look dumb again. He looks so cool. He looks so cool. He looks so cool. You and me, we are the colors. Stunning stuff. I love this breakdown. Oh! With a little addition to the music there as well. Those freaking harmonies in the background, the group vocals. This visual too. This freaking roundup as well of everything. It's just exciting. Great visual again. Oh my god, there's so much to this track. Again, the group, amazing vocals. I've said this 1,000,001 times about EXO, right? And we're gonna go back to like before, like when I say roundup, by the way, I mean like towards the end of a song when like the music kind of like raises up and like everything all comes together and it feels like it's marching towards the end of the song. But what's so crazy about EXO all the time is that like you'll hear it here in like the vocals behind all the tracks too. You'll have these like amazing like group vocals or this amazing stuff like, you know, this like very energetic group vocals, really fun, really cool, really slick. And then like EXO are like, oh yeah, by the way, we could be like on stage and on Broadway. We could be like these amazing harmonies in the background, this amazing tone. They really are like some of the most gorgeous things you could hear, honestly. Go, hear what I mean? Like, listen to this. This is such a great energy to it. It makes me so happy. Oh my god, the tone! I will love you right. I will love you right. That's so cool, Kai. Top 10 hottest things in the world. Kai throwing a bat off the wall. And then it's not over. Watch. Yeah. Do you get these vocals in the background? These visuals are crazy. Oh my god. We are not finished with this though, because this is one of those times where, can I say this already, like just on my initial thoughts before we go into this, because we're gonna go into like this could be part of the thoughts anyway, but such an energy to this. Like I feel like, you know, this type of track with this type of video, this type of choreo, this type of vocals in the background fills me with so much energy that it honestly, like, I feel like I could have my worst enemy beside me and I would hug them. You know what I mean? That's what I feel like. And they look so great here. The outfits are great. The styling of the video was great. Like, again, we didn't see a lot of the choreo compared to like when we usually do it, but what we saw was very high energy, really impactful, but really cool at the same time too. And they really like made an effort to make this, because this holds up. This could have released yesterday. Like this is a timeless song. And here's the thing, as I heard it first in Boys Planet. That's where I first heard it. So I was waiting for the high note. I wasn't, not the high note, but the note that like you need to carry, that carries the whole song basically. Like it's that moment. Jay killed it at the time, but right now you have Dio doing like the original, an amazing note. But yeah, really cool stuff. But yeah, like we'll pause on some of these visuals here. Like look at this. Look at this. Is this a movie? Baekhyun and Suho here, like again being so cool already, really cool stuff. Like look at, like what is this? What? The director said, "Okay, guys, by the way, I've been given a check. I've been given $1 million gajillion dollars. Like even this, everything is like a movie. Look at this stuff." So this is Kai's outfit as well. Look at this. Great section here as well. I'm trying to like look at some of like the really like, again, I just started talking about the choreo is cool. It's bouncy. It's energetic. It's fresh. Oh my god. It's so funny with Dio because Dio, first of all, again, very cool shot again. With Dio, it's so funny because I saw him performing at the Melon Awards. Actually, he performed a lot more than I thought he did. Like I went to Cup of Tea, didn't know EXO was on next, went back up and like EXO were like performing like a song when I came back up, and it's a one that I've heard already. And it's so interesting because like Dio like hasn't changed a day. Like I feel like he found his style and said, this is me for the rest of my life, you know? Look at that as well. Okay, someone forgot the shirt. This smoky kind of forest feel here. Look, okay, I need to pause in the right moment here because this is insane. When I talk about how well this is shot, the director was like, I am going to make this the coolest video possible. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the colors. The visual of like just like sitting back on the bed here. The broken statues all around the place too. You know? So overenjoyed. I love the tone here as well, by the way. Yeah. I can't look at every aspect of the video because here's what will happen. I will be here for 10 years. I'll be here for 10 years. So I think we're like kind of going to talk about this here now. This to me is just like even like as I said, like hearing this song already and then coming into this right now and like, you know, hearing it from hearing it actually like in the way that they like recorded it. And the way that they like in their style and the original style and how powerful this is and why this is such an important song to so many EXO fans and so many K-pop fans in general. Like it definitely is a different experience. And I feel like it's one of those things where like if you can like hear a cover first and go back to the original and this is like the definitive version for you, I feel like that's like a really powerful statement to make for a song like this. Because as I listen to this now, it felt like so fresh that sometimes I was like while I was waiting for that note, there was sometimes where I was like, oh, this is like, you know, I haven't heard this before. And then I'm like, oh, no, I have. You know, because again, this is so fresh and so cool as well. As I said, very timeless. The notes in the song were absolutely incredible at times. Like, you know, not just the high note, but there was like some really beautiful, like powerful notes in between everything there as well. But at the back of the group vocals, there was some really great stuff as well that like was really nice to hear. It really felt like all of it, you know, was recorded so well, but also like you could really tell that these guys were, you know, still as talented as they were before, and even not, if not more talented too. Because there's like some stuff there, like, you know, even towards the end there, where like, you know, they're doing the chorus, da 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 da, and you can hear like one singer in the background just like belting out something, or like just doing some really like sexy, beautiful tone in the background, and like it takes over. It takes over yourself. It takes over your soul. It's like so impactful and beautiful, and it hits you so hard. Like, I really find it to be like stunning. I find it to be stunning in that sense too. And it's so easy to listen to as well because of that. Because every part of the song either has like a very smooth feel to it, a very cool, like grounded vibe with the raps, a really fun vibe with the group vocals, and then like, you know, beautiful belting tones or like harmonies as well. Like every single part of the song goes by in a flash. It's one of those things where of course I pause because I like to talk about the songs too. But like it's also a thing where like when you I feel like this is one of those songs that goes by in 2 minutes. I feel like this was one of those things that like, you know, with the visuals, the song itself, with how much energy the song gives you, with how much like different tones and like how much talent is in the song, and like everything feels like it just flows so well. I feel like it's one of those tracks that like 3 minutes and 30 seconds turns into 1 minute. You know what I mean? You don't even know what's happening by the time the song is ended. I can imagine that for a lot of people, this is like one of their favorite EXO songs for sure, right? Or at least one of the most famous EXO songs. The song's like lyrics to me like are also like really pretty. And as I said with EXO, like they love like if you want to like propose to somebody, you know, in a very beautiful way, if you want to like propose your love to them in real life, here's a hack. Just copy EXO lyrics. You know what I mean? Because whenever I read the lyrics, it's always like very like dedicated. It's like whoever they're talking about, they are like, we are locked in here. And it feels like in this song as well, like that's why that's what we get here as well. You know, there's like the line that's so beautiful there that like is like, you know, like in this world we are the colors that paint the night sky. That to me sounds like it's like we are like, you know, everything to each other. We like make this world our own. There's even the line about like, you know, you are like, you know, I think it's like you're my starry sky, you're everything to me. You're the only thing I look at in the cosmos, and like that. And again, I'm paraphrasing some of this stuff too as well. You know, because there's like it really feels like it's a there's talking about like being grounded on the earth, but it's also like the idea of like being lost in space. So I think it's like saying that like, you know, like, or it's like there's a line I think the song's like I'm lost in your orbit too, which again, that means it's like I am like literally drawn to you. There's nothing I can do. I can't get away from this. But they also say, I think like, you know, in that same verse, like, you know, it's like whenever I'm with you, it's fireworks, it's the moonlight. And it's like, can we go deeper into this as well? It really sounds like they're saying like, you are literally my everything. And I'm asking you to go a little bit deeper with this stuff too. You know, you're in my heart. My heart is overflowing. You know, I only see us. And even like the line, you know, it's like as well, like with the idea of like was it on the road? There's like a highway as well. That song, it's like, hey, let's keep going, right? Because while there's like there's lines in the song that feels like it's like about like, hey, like let's we're together in this moment. We're like stuck together in this moment. Let's never leave this moment. There's also feels like a line of like, yeah, that's true, but also let's keep this going. Let's not stop. Like let's not stop the highway at this point. And I think it's honestly like a really incredible aspect to this as well. Because again, I love the dedicated aspect of EXO. I feel like they write really beautiful lyrics, and like I think they like their lyrics are like, yeah, as I said, like, you know, it always feels like you could like just steal it if you want to, you know, write a poem about somebody, you know. Now, I'm not saying that you should write a poem from the heart, right? But if you feel this way about the one you love me write lyrics. If there's like a category that I could put in like the idea of like K-pop classics or something, it's like an instant classics. I feel like this is there too, because I feel like even like now people still talk about this song as well in such a very great way too. Yeah, like everything I said about the song, I really, really mean. I think it has such a, you know, a great energy to it. The chorus has such like a energy that makes you feel so like uplifted and like happy when you're listening to it. It also has like a very like, I would say like a very like sexy feel to it at times. It has like a very like pretty like, oh my God, like I don't care, right? Like, you know, like Kai throwing a bat against the wall for some reason is so cute. You know what I mean? It's so pretty. It makes him even prettier. Like all these guys like really getting the facial expressions down. The outfits were so great as well. I think like the the kind of like the striped suits still felt like very old K-pop, but I feel like even with that, like we still had the like more traditional kind of like fancy suits that still had like the football numbers on it. And they had, of course, the football outfits, which again, I think that they did such a good job of just like making them look so like gritty in that moment. Because I think it's like one of those things where like, I think it's a really cool thing you could do with like to make an artist like kind of like gritty, but at the same time still make them look cool. The outfits in between were really great as well, which I really like seeing too. As I said, the vocals are really fantastic. You know, whether it be the group vocals, the harmonies in the background, the notes that they were hitting at the end there as well, the roundup they had at the end, the hip hop vocals as well. Choreo was also very like snappy and sync. The leg movements are great. All this stuff was like really cool to see also, which again, it's EXO, so of course they're going to be really great with that stuff. They're just like such a well-rounded group, and I know that like, you know, they don't have all the members right now, and they don't even have like maybe at this point they had all the members that were going to be staying for good right here. I'm not sure. I never know like until I like really, you know, can picture that in my head. But I just come away from this like feeling so good. I feel so good after hearing this track. I really do. Yeah, Kai's outfits look fantastic. They all look really fantastic. I think I just like drawn to Kai now because of that moment in you know, going from like the first track we saw of them in terms of the timeline to now, it's like such a big change. So whenever I see him, I'm like, there he is, road to his contract, never make me look silly again. But it's really fantastic. I might do a who's who again, just because I feel like I know the names of the members now, right? I know the names of EXO, but I feel like it's one of those situations where the lighting is always like, because again, I definitely can like, you know, I think I have guessed right many times when it comes to these guys. But it's also like a situation where I want to make sure I know all of them as well. So EXO, Love Me Right. So we have Baekhyun, who was there with the football outfit at the start as well. There's Suho, who was actually looking like kind of despondent at times during the song as well. They had Shanyol, who was doing like some hip hop stuff here as well, of course. And then they also had Sehun doing the hip hop stuff. Sehun looked so cool with the pink jumper on. And then Shanyol had such like a crazy outfit on too. But of course, I think they're like the heaviest rappers in terms of like their vocals, heavy, like direct and dangerous rap vocals too. There's Dio, who was doing some unbelievably cool belting stuff in the song as well. Great vocalist as always. Lay, Xiumin. So Xiumin looked like a business mogul at one point. And there's Shen, which of course I know Shen, of course, and there's Kai, of course, yeah. So there definitely is less members, right? Of course, but I feel like I kind of like got the members right. I think maybe I did, maybe I didn't, but I think I did get them right personally. it's one of the situations where I know I got them right, but I always like to make sure, especially with like a group like EXO has been around for so long, that they will change their styles over time. And yeah, but I definitely did get them right. Really cool stuff. Thank you so much for sending us in. I had such a blast with this song. It's so great. One thing I just like, or like a lot of things I really love about this track, like, is when I talk about earlier about the flow and how like easily this went into other parts as well. This is one of those songs that will be immortalized because of that aspect. Not just because of like how cool it looked, because it is cool. Not just because of how great the vocals are, because the vocals are great. But I think there's also an element where like I'm listening to this and like it's almost like one of those things where like at the time, I feel, when you hear a track and at the time you're listening to it, you feel like, oh my God, this is like working so well. Da da da. And then it goes into like the heavy hip hop stuff. Da 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 da. Well, like, and the smooth vocals like going to it again. There's like these really belting vocals. Like everything flows into so well. But it's not only that, there's a feeling to it where I come away from this and I imagine if I listened to this at the time, the first thing you thought of, especially as an EXO fan, you're like, oh, this is going to be huge. This could be famous. And while they have like other more famous songs, I would say, to me, this is like such an iconic song now. Maybe it's because I listened to him Boys Planet as well. But hearing it here now again, it just, I think it solidifies this song as like being such like an unbelievably iconic song as well. Really cool stuff. Man, I have to stop talking about it because I'm gonna like I could be here forever just in the feeling, the energy, the awesomeness that this gave me, the look that this gave me. I want to like sit down and like, that's why I need to make a K-pop channel. I want to sit down and like talk about every individual frame, like, because it looks so freaking good. The outfits were so good, the visuals are so good, the whole thing looked great. I want to just sit here and like look at this forever, but I can't, because we have to move on at some point. Thank you so much for saying this, Alligator. This was freaking awesome, so awesome. The next video sent in by, let me get this up now as well. Cosmic Calif, and it's the Rappa trailer. Make sure to turn on captions for this. So this has a red line under it. So I'm wondering, now here's YouTube's very weird with this stuff. Like you can click into something for a second when you're like, I'm transferring stuff over, which happens all the time when I'm doing links and stuff like that as well. I wonder, like, is YouTube just saying I watched it, or did we watch it on a previous Roman Reacts along? We could have, because we've done that before with like some trailers too. I think I watched the like a lot of HSR trailers before. Yeah, but it doesn't matter if we did or not. You guys can let me know if we actually did. I can actually search for it as well too. In fact, if I search the Rappa name, I'm sure I could probably find it too as well in my comments. But yeah, we'll watch it again. It's been a while, so let's check this out. It has to be over like a year and a half at least since we've seen this, I would say. Oh my God. No way. We're gonna get her vibe as well. But this is more like rock coming into this, right? This is like, oh no, there's a bit of techno, bit of dance. Look at this with the font as well. Oh my God! Oh, in the freaking slumber down a monkey. Rappa. Is this isn't Rappa's voice actor? Maybe is it? If it is a rap voice actor, like just in a different country, that'd be really incredible. But like, this sounds so crazy. Look at these visuals. Awesome. This, oh my God, this beat and then the paint going around everywhere too. Look at this, the 2D art. And it's interesting, Wake Me Up. Oh, look at these visuals here, the styling. It's interesting, the idea of like Wake Me Up, right? When it's a song about, like, when her character is a character that like is technically in a constant state of like a mimetic virus, right? It's insane. That's just like a really cool beat to it. Awaken from your drunkenness? Oh, these low-tone vocals and this freaking black and white visuals. Oh my God. Holy. Oh, and they have a move here as well. How cool is that like you get to see something that you could think is just like a visual thing for like the trailer, but it actually turns out to be her move as well. So cool. I'll make it fair. Get wrecked. Oh, that's actually your move as well. That's so cool because you can do that as well. This is a great trailer. This has to be like a top tier like Hoyo trailer, right? Easily. No more, no, is it no more, what does it say? No more, no fear, I guess? Yeah, this is such a crazy track because again, it's a track that you could like bop your head to, but it's so crazy that I'm kind of like, sitting here kind of like mouth wide open. It gives me like such a like a fun energy to this, but at the same time too, like I'm just like, this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Like as a trailer, this is like a shocking way and such a cool way to introduce a character. Like awaken from your drunkenness, and this world behold. Like again, letting yourself go, like you're showing yourself, waking up and showing who you are. Like this is so crazy. I don't want to get tricked, and you'll never get there. Which is so interesting because her character is like all, again, it's a mimetic virus. The world is one big, like, visual change for her, Like, it's all different. Make it fair. Take a bow and get wrecked is crazy. Oh my god. Like, even that wake me up, it'll wake me up. It's such a fun vocal choice. So cool. Is it no dazzle? No dazzle or no break? No dazzle, no break. So if there's no dazzle, then there's no break. Is that what we're saying? I guess. Yeah. One of the coolest trailers in Honkai Star Rail history, and that's saying a lot for like what Honkai Star Rail really is and how incredible it is. Because like they have such amazing trailers in Honkai Star Rail that like seeing this is kind of like, it's like kind of like, oh, well, this is still bursting with so much like amazing visuals and crazy like vocals. I think like it's one of those things where like I've watched a lot of Hoyo trailers all the time. Like I've watched a lot of them, and they always like surprise me in like some amazing ways. Because like either we get like something that is like the coolest thing you've ever seen in your life nowadays. Again, especially with Honkai Star Rail stuff, you either get like the coolest thing you've ever seen, the craziest thing you've ever seen, or something so emotionally impactful that it makes you go like, oh man, this character, Now again, I watch these things after I know the characters. Like I already know Rappa. I've gotten to know Rappa. Rappa as a character is someone who like I'm aware of, right? So like I come away from this and I'm kind of like already understanding Rappa in a lot of ways. Obviously, there's probably gonna be more Rappa in the future, but like I understand Rappa in a lot of ways. So I can look at this and go like, and I think that's what the difference is. I can look at this like crazy trailer with so many crazy cool 2D visuals, the bursts of colors, like the crazy like Slumber Nana aspects to it, like where they're all like when she's in the Slumber Nana's head like a DJ set, all this stuff. It's really really cool. I can look at this and go like, oh, this has like a way like deeper feeling to it because it's like the story of Now, I think some people said that some of the trailers would release after the missions were there, so some people would watch them afterwards anyway. So it's not like I'm alone in this stuff, but like you get to know like the story of Rappa, and you go, okay, that makes sense, and that makes sense. The idea of wake me up, and the idea of I don't want to be tricked, and all this stuff as well. Especially since her character is a lot about like waking people up from a mimetic virus, even though she has one herself. The Slumber Nana stuff, like the coloring the world and painting the world, like we know is like a way to like not only express herself and be herself, but also like help other people like be back to their normal self at the same time too. So like waking from the drunkenness is like awaken from like the mimetic virus. Like the Slumber Nana stuff like was the stuff that she had to overcome with that stuff too, the experiments that were done on her. But I think also if you watch this trailer without knowing who Rappa is, which you can probably go back and like see if I did react to it already, like what you get from it is like just unbelievably like crazy cool aspects that'll make you go, holy hell, that's incredible. Right? I think it's honestly like one of the coolest things about it is that, like I come away from this being like, okay, that's just freaking awesome. You know what I mean? It's like there's no like beating around the bush. There's no like this isn't like there's no way you can like come away from this and not be like, holy hell, that was like an incredible like piece of artistic work that is intentionally there to like be akin to Rappa's personality, which is like fun energetic, but all over the place sometimes, and like pretty crazy and vibrant, so colorful. It's all that all rolled into one. I feel like we get that idea here very well from this too. Yeah, the lyrics are very interesting. So as we said, like the idea of like, it really relates, I feel like, to Rappa's story, the idea of waking me up, I don't want to be tricked, awaken from the drunkenness. It feels like that's what she's doing for the world as well. And her writing through the world, like, painting the world is definitely her trying to give that back to people too. She's that type of like selfless character. And I think as well, like having like a character with a megaphone rapping their lyrics is just already an instant cool nature. And whoever did the song itself is like really awesome. I don't know if it's a song made just for Honka Star, but it was really cool too. So I have nothing but praise for that as well. Thank you for sending us in, Cosmic Caliph. This is like a really cool thing to see. And I probably saw it before, but like we've done it before with Honka Star World Traders, so we'll probably see this stuff again. Yeah. Really cool stuff. The next video is sent in by Aka. Some phone moments from Anteam's live streams. We're not to write much after a big lore dump with Yukikari last time, but no lore here. There might be lore. Like, I see a sweater vest hanging over someone's shoulder. Is Joe a prep? I'm gay in the title, it says. Who knows? My favorite 2024 and Anteam Weavers live moments. Let's check it out.
저 듣고 싶은 노래 있어?
그러면 조조의 추천 노래.
그래도 그 V 선배님의
V song?
Friends.
Friends.
대박. 나왔다. 뮤직비디오로 볼까?
This is so gentle. You know what's so crazy as well is that, like, now that I know they're all like 75 feet tall, like I look at them differently a little bit, because Joe was always like a little baby Joe, and I was like, oh yeah, Joe could probably like pick me up and play basketball with me. like not that, no, he's not much taller. He's like an inch taller than me, but still, you know what I mean? It's like it's such a different vibe. Like even like looking at like EJ and Nicholas as well, who apparently can't spend 2 minutes away from each other. Oh, V. We laughing? Come on, guys. What? That's actually very cute, though, right? Because they see Joe as the baby, right? And at this point as well, this would have been 11 months ago, so Joe was definitely still the baby, right?
음원으로 들을까?
So we watched the lyric. That's very cute. I love that from K-pop groups and J-pop groups, by the way. I love that, like, because it's the same thing with like some groups I've seen with, like, say, like Twice, for example. Like, they had a hard time with them, their machine being like, no, you can't do cute and sexy stuff when they were getting older, I think even like Loona, when Yeojin was like getting older as well, they were like, no. Again, it's one of those things where it's like, it's difficult, right? Because they're always going to see them as like the baby of the group, Even though I don't think Joe's the youngest, right? I think it's, I don't know exactly. I remember you told me who the youngest was before. It's, who is the, wait, well, let me check here. So, Anteam's youngest member is Maki. Yeah, you said Maki before. It was Maki. Yeah, Maki. Yeah, I remember that now. They weren't watching the kiss in the video. You know what it means? This is like really... Joe, this loading, he's adorable. Can I say as well, the V track in the background, very good, very cool track. You can hear his vocal tone is already like, really good there as well. That's really cute. Joe and Maki here.
Maki, can you say boom shakalaka?
괜찮아 땡땡땡.
Boom shakalaka.
Joe's hair here is incredible. We love like a curtain mullet,
ちょっと前の言葉なんだけど、よっしゃみたいな。ボムシャカラカ。ボムシャカラカ。
Talking about phrases used in English.
Say fire, like, bro. That's.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
That was fire, bro.
That's why, like, it's still like so crazy. Like when, like, say, like I like feel like Jenny recently at the MLN Awards said the F word, And like when Idol said the F word during Tomboy and the performances, because again, it's not, they're not supposed to, right? They're told like you're supposed to not swear on lives and stuff like this too, even if it slips out. The funny thing is like, I think there is like a lot of backlash in some countries, like for like when idols do swear and they do say stuff that's like they feel like it's unbecoming of an idol. But like for Western audiences, like this is the reaction I think to when they hear, and not, I don't want to make it seem like it's all like Korean audiences. I just know that like there's a lot more strict things when it comes to K-pop. But like I think a lot of people, a lot of the fans, I think the majority of the fans, when they hear a slip up like that, they don't go, oh, an idol saying that? They go, that's adorable that they covered it up, you know?
Yeah, that was fire. That shit was whoosh.
No, you wanted to say it. You said it. It's out in the air.
That was fire.
Yeah, it's out in the air. It's out in the open. It's cute. It's okay. Yeah.
Hang on. Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you
Oh.
something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Right after Haruha.
Oh shit.
I think I've seen this clip, right? I think it was either in a video center, maybe it was a Twitter clip that I probably shared in the Patreon chats, maybe. Oh my god, look at this. Yudai went in for the freaking slide kick. Look at this. Look at this. Look at Kay. Look at Kay. Watch. Whoa, get out of here. Is that Fuma just in the back just being like, well, whatever. But I think it's so amazing too. They're supposed to play wolves, but like, you know, you understand how human they are, you know?
俺はなんて言うのじゃあ
じゃあプレゼントもらって気分をどう
あーオッケーオッケーオッケー
それ簡単やん
簡単なんすプレゼントもらって
I'm happy やん
What do you, maybe I can miss the joke sometimes. It's my bad. English time. Okay.
俺はなんて言うのじゃあ
じゃあプレゼントもらって気分をどう
あーオッケーオッケーオッケー
それ簡単やん
簡単なんすプレゼントもらって
I'm happy やん
Oh, so I'm happy. Locked in.
Present back.
Present back?
Back.
じゃあ have だ have
おお
あ
あ
もらった
God
I get to.
Ghetto?
No.
See, what it's so interesting about this as well is that like again, I only know one language, so like if you asked me to do it like in Japanese or Korean, like how to do a freaking like to say this as well, I wouldn't know. But I think what people like really like about this is that like it's not anyone making fun of them for like not knowing, because again, it's one of those things where like anyone who does make fun of any idol for like not knowing English, it's like what languages do we know? But it's one of those things where it's like it's really, you know, fun seeing them have fun with each other about it, and you can see they're very playful with like with it too, you know. With the, I saw like a video of Illit at one point with when Yuna was like speaking like in English, but like in kind of like broken turns where it's like, you know, oh so cool, you know, like very like, you know, like simple phrases, and then like the guys were laughing their heads off at it because it's like so funny. It's funny to them, you know.
もらったら
そうもらった
Received.
I got present. I'm so excited.
Oh, that's good. That's good. No, we got it. That's good. We can do with that. Yuju looking like he's fourth year on the, you know, the baseball team.
Oh. I'm Gabe.
What? Leaves the frame. That's very sweet. Oh. That's very cool.
ちょっと一回落ち着こう待って本当にね
That's so cool.
Be your boyfriend for 3 seconds. What do you say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye.
That was 3 seconds.
3 seconds is enough. Yeah. Yeah, I won't be your boyfriend. I'm your ex. What? Oh, yeah.
I love how like American Nicholas became at that moment.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I won't be your boyfriend. I'm your ex. What?
Nicholas became a different person.
Your ex.
No,
You.
What are you talking to? Not you. You're talking to camera.
Oh my god. Since when? Wait, so one of them was born. Oh, so okay, so he's younger than him. Okay. Fuba's outfit's pretty crazy. Yeah, no, that's pretty funny. These mishaps. Did he pay you? Like, I just want to see the reactions that everyone has again as well. Of course, we have Kay's face right in the camera as well. Very good. Made our day. And Nicholas, like, you guys outfit. He's so happy about it.
Speak English. Okay. I'm from Japan.
Hell yeah.
Tokyo.
Hello. He's so cute.
My hobby.
He's so handsome.
My hobby. 난데. 나이나.
You don't have to speak whatever language you want. You speak whatever you want.
I contracted Hyper Entertainment.
Okay.
With Hyper Entertainment.
Wait, what did pop-up say? He's so pretty.
Hyper Entertainment.
He's so pretty. Who contracted Hype? Okay. And here's the thing as well, like, right? Like, I love that he's, like, you know, having fun with this as well. And I think, you know, Akko would agree with me when I say this. I think, like, from what I've seen, like, one of the rudest things you can do is go into a live of, like, a K-pop star or a J-pop star or any, like, foreign star who speaks different languages, you know, to you and be like, speak English. It's like, you're in their space, you know what? And BTS says this all the time. It's like, you came to my space. You came to my home. You know what I mean? And you're telling me like this as well. And I think it's so great when he says that. And I think that's the case here too. Where it's like he's having fun when he's being playful and he's having a good time with it. But never go into someone's chat and be like, speak English. You know, and again, it could be like, can you speak some English? Like, I think it's different if you go like, hey, speak English versus, do you know any English phrases? Like, that's like, I think that's a conversation starter, right? Hey, do you know any English phrases? Do you know how to say some words in English? That's different than like, hey, speak English for me, you know? But at least he's having a bit of fun with it, which I think is nice. And his eyes are so pretty too.
With Hyper Entertainment.
You know?
I've been. 예. 안 해.
It's okay.
中学生の自己紹介みたいで可愛い。
Again, languages are hard. What's Yuma doing?
I was about 2 years old, 3 years old, and
oh my god,
my father's best friend used to like had a lot of like really expensive fishes. My father told me like several times.
Great English, right?
I think I'm just like drinking the milk, and I suddenly like think of
these
what
cuts are so funny.
Fishes like get hungry. Oh my god! And I actually put all my milk inside of the what was that called, the fish pot?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like put all my milk into the fish pot, and all the fishes died because of that. And I was like, my father was really.
Is his dad? Okay. You know what the thing is as well, like with that as well, that's so sad is that I've seen that happen in my life. Again, I haven't done it myself because I never had fish, but like kids, especially like 2 or 3 years old, when like they get an idea in their head, it's not like malicious or ever vicious. It's usually like, it's like, wait, you know, does this animal, you know, like right there, does this animal get hungry? And again, they were like, I'm going to see if like my fish can like have some milk like I'm having milk. It was like sharing the milk. But of course, for like a 3-year-old, it like seems like a very good idea. But then we as like people know it's not like the best idea in the world to do that. But but it's still very like, it's like, oh, poor.
Do you know them?
Oh.
No. But in the club, we all fam. What? In the club,
Is this
we
TikTok
all
they did?
fam. I don't. In the club, we are all family. Are you racist?
Oh, right to the next track there. Yeah, like, I really think that this is like a really funny and charming video we got to see here as well. And I think like the boys in general, like from what I've seen from like different clips and stuff like this too, they have a lot of fun together. They're very charming. They're very like cute together, and they have like a really great energy and a great vibe that they give off. And I think it's like a really I think it's noting that is always. I think when you watch these videos, one of the most important things to come away from this, I feel like always is to feel happy, because I feel like I could be having the toughest day possible, like the toughest day possible, and I will come away from like, I will watch this type of stuff, have such like a like, again, it's like it's one of those things where like I don't get to watch them all the time because like I know people want to send them in. But like I'm talking about like clips, right? But when I get to watch these videos and Roma reacts, like it's just a happy, warm feeling. It's like an escapism for like a bunch of minutes. Like I can come away from this time and feel like I was in like a different world for a bit. And it's happened with like Zero Base One funny moments we've watched, BTS funny moments we've watched, where I literally like afterwards, I feel so happy. And I think I could have like the darkest day, and those type of videos can like give you such a joy. And I think like the equivalent I get is like I'll go through YouTube Shorts sometimes, and my YouTube Shorts are like 90% K-pop now. It's 90% just K-pop stuff. So like I'll get a clip of like Loona from like years ago that just makes me smile, and you come away from just being like, you watch it 10 times and you smile so much. And this is like, again, the energy I get from watching this is just like I come away from it and like it almost like it gives you a happiness and gives you a boost of happiness. But then I feel like it's one of those situations where like I wish I could last for like 10 years, you know? I really wish you could. You can see that with these guys here, and like maybe correct me if I'm wrong from what you think, Aka, about their personalities. But I first of all get like such a camaraderie between them that is like gentle but funny, right? There's like a gentleness to this, there's a funniness to this, but it never goes to a point that like makes you uncomfortable anyway. I'm never like going away from like something like this from these guys, from what I've seen from these guys, whether it be like the last stuff with like EJ and Nicholas as well. I'm never coming away from this like those videos like feeling like, okay, there's like a meanness to this. There's like this playfulness, this camaraderie that they love just playing with each other, while also just having like such a quiet and kind of like, not quiet, I know some of them can be loud, like we saw screaming in this video too. But there's like such a charming like cuteness to all of them as well that like really you see here too. We started off with like the stuff with listening to the song by V. And I love as well that they're just such fans of like, you know, as most people are fans of BTS as well. But it really felt like it was like, you know, their kid in the back of the car that they were like playing a song for. And then when the kissing came on, it was like watching a video that gets kind of heavy with your parents or something like that when you were younger. And you're like, oh God, here we go as well, you know? Which I think is like a very like cute and funny thing as well. Like we saw the clip with them after that with the whole thing with like getting Maki to say like boom shakalaka and stuff like this as well. With the great hair that was on, well, both of them, but like the great hair was on Joe too. But there's also like, again, once again, just such like a sweet vibe to them laughing together and having fun with that stuff as well. And then like Maki, you know, I think after I was like the swearing word stuff too, which again, all the time, no matter what, when I'm watching like an idol and they swear or nearly swear, Wookie's a perfect example of an idol where she'll just go like, oh shit, randomly. And every single time it is one of the most charming and funny things here too. And again, it makes them even more cute when they try to hide that they said it as well. I think that's like something that they should know like is like incredibly charming at the same time also. They fought after that they fought a bug. The bug aspect too as well, which is not surprising, because I think one of the things you have to realize with it with K-pop groups and all this stuff as well is that like they portray like, you know, a very emotional kind of like heavy songs, and Team are really good at this. I think it goes to show how like good of like actors they are, because in those videos they portray vulnerability, of course, they portray sadness and sweetness, but they're really good at portraying like, you know, like emotional damage and really emotional highs. And you see that here in this song, where like, or not the song, sorry, this video, like the contrast there, which shows how good actors they are, because like again, they play wolves, but the bug goes across the floor and nearly like I think 90% of them nearly jump out of their skin. Apart from like again, Kay, which in the funniest way possible just gets up like a freaking action hero and tries to sweep it away, but I think he probably made it worse. It went closer to Maki in that way too, and then just Fuma in the background not even caring whatsoever. But again, very very sweet stuff, very very cute stuff. They had them trying to like learn how to say like what's their birthday, how to accept a present, and again that's also very charming too, because I think the way those videos are funnier when it talks about like English and learning English. The only way it's funnier for me personally is if, like in this sense, where it's not like this kind of like rude thing where like people are laughing at them like being bad at English. It's them laughing at each other for like the English and coming up with English words. And that's more charming than like, if when someone shares a video where they go like, look at Shuha trying to say this in English. Look at this, I'm trying to think. Look at like Wonhee getting her English wrong. It's like, and everyone's laughing at it, like when she's genuinely trying. But in this case, it's like an invitation to laugh because everyone else is really laughing, but everyone else is really charmed by it. Each other are having some fun. All of them in the group are having fun with it too, which makes it like an actual fun thing rather than anything mean spirited. After that, we had the stuff with the Pokemon card, which again was just cool to see. The live where in that video too, in that part of the video too with the birthday guy, EJ said sounded like he said I'm gay, and then Nicholas like ran off into the corner. It was Joe accidentally calling Haruha Hyung, which again, I love that like he got such a joy out of this, because that is like such a big thing when it comes to honorifics, and like everyone was like so like, shocked and in such a hilarious state. They're like, oh my God, I can't believe you called him this as well. Because again, it is a big deal. And for someone who's much younger to get called that too, like them being like, I'm very, very, I'm happy about this, because it's something that's not going to happen very often, especially if you're much younger in the group as well, especially from it's not going to happen from an older individual too. And I feel like what was the last few clips as well, I had like Kay speaking English, which again is charming because he's being playful with this and he's trying to do something as well. And like, and stuff like too. But I feel like on the opposite side, it's, you know what I mean? It's not as funny when like it's someone just being rude about it or something like that as well. But I feel like here it actually was like very, very charming. And we also got the story about the freaking fish, which again is just like kind of like a sad note to end it on. And it's cute as well because I feel like one thing, again, online nowadays, a lot of people like quote those things and go like, oh my God, like, this is a bad sign. When in reality, like, I think like what he was describing there was like, I want to help this fish eat some food, which is so sad. You know what I mean? It's so sad because that's what it legit is. It's not like him being like, I'm going to like kill these fish. It's him being like, I need to like give these fishes food. I need to like see if they're hungry. They deserve to eat some food as well, which is so sad. It is. But yeah, the charming nature of these videos is so great. The warm feeling I get from watching this is always like such a nice feeling. Coming away from these type of videos, like feeling happy is just such a bonus to having such funny moments and such charming moments. It's crazy that we just like get invited into other people's lives like this through these live streams. So like short snippets of their lives. And we come away from it like just like feeling happier and more warm towards the group as well. Because I think that's like what, if I'm not mistaken, I think like I like with Zero Base One, for example, how I got like more attached to Zero Base One is that I really like Zero Base One in terms of their music. But then I got to see like, behind the scenes stuff like, Teray TV and all that stuff as well. And that's the stuff I feel like that really draws you in. For me, like I really liked Loona and Artemis, and I loved Idol and all this stuff too, and BTS. But it was also the clips I would see with them in between that really makes you charmed towards them. And I think that's an advantage of like, K-pop and J-pop is that we get to see these amazing groups at their like finest hours. Not the finest hours, sorry, their funniest hours as well. And again, we don't get to see everything, which I think is very healthy, but like we do get to see what they want us to see. You know what I mean? We do get to see like them having fun with each other. I think that's what we see here with this like charming aspect too. They all look great as usual. Hair is always on point. Really thought they were really funny, really charming, really cute, really all those things above. Great hair, great style. They really outdid themselves with this stuff too. Yeah, like I come away from this all the time just feeling so charmed, and here is what we got here too. The funniest clips in this video, I would say, to me, Is anything with EJ and Nicholas to me just like for some reason is hilarious to me. It's just, I think they have an energy with each other just like it's just you like I feel like you're the third person in the room that's like trying not to laugh just at them looking at each other. You know what I mean? In that sense too. And then I think Yudai K trying to swipe away a bug was also like very, very funny too. Because again, these wolves just went screaming. Thank you so much for sending this in, Naka. This was really, really fun. Really cool to see. Oh God, where is the other? Oh my God, I'm so, as always, so professional. So professional. There we go. The next video is sent in by Trashbin. Young Girl by Slimanata Powa Powa. These are English lyrics for the video. They're also in the description. You wouldn't think, but a Vocaloid has a lot of darker themed songs. This creator unfortunately passed away in 2015 and only 20 years old. That's very sad. Why did it lead to be suicide? He struggled with depression making songs where his way to vent was and share his feelings. It really is tragic that someone so young and talented succumbed to the pressures of life, and it's bittersweet how songs become so popular after death. Young Girl A, composed by Simonota Vocaloid Kagumin. That's very sad. And I think that like a lot of times like with music you see it a lot because there's a lot of pressure of like of artistry as well, I think as well. And yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, here we go. This is Sinamota, Young Girl A. Let's check it out. Really cool start. Wait, wrong. Oh, because there's a shop on it. Oh my God, this is such a frantic start as well. Like the start as well has starting off kind of very traditional, kind of like no, I say traditional because like it was traditional from when I was a baby, you know what I mean? But like people can be like, it's not traditional. But you know what I mean? Like when I was younger, this was like the type of like instrumentation you would hear. And then it goes into this kind of frantic part as well. Interesting visual as well here, right? Love the vocals. You came into my dark skies, bringing along the whoa. So like my skies are already dark. You brought in more rain, but I'm still leaning into you, and I feel like that like I don't know. It already hits like hard the idea of like something that isn't clearly that good for your soul, but like you lean into it in some ways too. And the love hate so extreme still is decayed, but you still take it all in. Love the drums though. Some ambiguous words as well. Oh, trust. Oh. There's like a little bit of like a drone, like it's not sadness, like a droning melancholy. Like, you know when like it's not like, cause it's not someone crying. It's like this feeling of like, you know, have you ever talked to someone where like, you know, that like there's like something, and in the lyrics, you know, you ever talk to someone, you know, there's something sad when they're talking, like, and you're just like, oh, they didn't see themselves today. In this track here, like, I feel like they perfectly encapsulate that with what I think sounds like a pre-chorus. The way to like have a, like a song sound kind of like someone is on the verge of tears, you know, but they're not exactly crying. So it's collecting dreams I threw away. This is a mistake I made. So like you made dreams, you had like a future, but you ended up throwing it away, or you had ambition. Oh. So cool, man. The frantic nature of this makes you, it's uncomfortable, right? Like, that part's gorgeous, but there's an uncomfortableness to this, right? For sure. Don't hurt me. Really interesting change from the chorus. Like to transition out of the chorus, really interesting. Yeah, like I think that it sounds great, right? And it has such an interesting feel to it. It's just like the frantic nature of it sometimes, like I think intentionally like makes you feel like, you know, frantic as well. You know what I mean? I think intentionally it's not supposed to like sound like peaceful. You know what I mean? It's definitely not supposed to sound peaceful. Like that music in the background, this part. Like it almost goes along with like a beating heart almost, you know? If your heart's beating that fast, though, you definitely help. So I don't care. Do I care where I am in this line? Is that caring what other people think? That hurts. Oh my god, too painful to swallow the mistake that I made. One of the most difficult things that humans do is trying to like understand the mistakes that they made in life, or things that they deem to be mistakes. It can be very difficult because you have to face a lot of uncomfortable truths. Cost because you gave up, and this is part again as well, that droning melancholy. Oh, like almost a vibrating sound as well. It seems like it is like a lost ambition, a song about lost ambition as well, right? But it keeps like moving further away. This chorus, yeah, as I said, like it makes me feel frantic. It makes me feel uncomfortable. But again, I hope it doesn't sound like I'm saying, please don't send this type of music in. I think it's important to, for me with music, and again, not everybody's like this. For me with music, like I like facing uncomfortable truths. I like facing things that, like, you know, are emotional and heavy sometimes as well. Because I feel like music, while it's supposed to make you feel good sometimes, it also is supposed to make you feel. You know what I mean? It's supposed to make you feel. And obviously, like if you're in a state in your life where you can't handle that, please, like, you know, please take care of yourself before anything. But I think it's just like, you know, I'm always grateful for songs that can do this. Those feelings I couldn't drive away. So it's like I hate those feelings. And then I hated using the word hate so many times in any song is impactful. Is that say can it be forgiven? Can't I be forgiven? So asking someone, can I be forgiven? Oh. Whoa. Bit of a bridge here as well. I'm scared. And don't come close. Like the idea of driving people away. What? This is heavy. This is a heavy track. Cares where I am. That to me sounds like ambition. Whoa. Again, it's beautiful beats in the background. It's really beautiful. Like you hear even the franticness of it has like such a cool rock vibe to it. This is very interesting. Wow. It's like a it's like a not a harmonica, an accordion with like just a drum beat in the background. Oh, we're fading out. Whoa. Chills. Actually chills listening to this. I think that's like it's a really powerful track, and I think it's not just in music and the music of it, because I think the music is already like extremely powerful when it comes to this track. It's really, really, really cool. I think it's also like the lyrics that go along with the music, the way that the rhythm of the music comes along, the way that they transitioned out of certain parts as well. All of it, like, I think is a way that really does make you feel. And I feel like, you know, when I say like when a song makes you feel something, I feel like I feel stuff from like a lot of songs. I listened to like Say My Name by Mion recently, and like I felt like, you know, a feeling of like anger and like regret coming off the song and all this stuff as well, and a feeling of being lost. Like you feel these feelings, and I feel like that's an important thing about songs. Of course, like there's also like stuff I listen to Klaxon by Idol, and I go, oh, I feel summery, right? That's okay too. But I really feel like it is like a track to me that is talking about the idea of like losing ambition, the idea of feeling lost in life in general, the idea of like you know, realizing in some ways, you know, maybe mistakes that you made, maybe things that you did that you felt was wrong. And it feels like maybe it might be too late to go back on that track. There's one line that always like is really interesting to me as well. It's like if I can get it here actually as well, so I can get it exactly right. Is it who cares where I am in this line? I'm trying to see where it is here. Maybe I don't have it here. No, it's a good line. It's a really good line, honestly. Where is it here? I don't want to paraphrase. Sorry, I don't want to paraphrase. Oh, do I care where I am in this line in order for me to be me? So that to me sounds like, again, ambition, especially like the idea of like, even at times, it's in the same chorus, even at times I stumble, it's cold, it's cold, it's cold, it's cold. Your voice is so far, 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 don't hurt me. And that's such an interesting thing too, because when I look at the idea of like, losing your ambition, probably a feeling of depression as well. Like, the idea of I stumble and then it feels so cold. So there's nothing that you don't feel supported, I guess. And there's also like afterwards, or at least you can't take that support. It's like I stumble and I feel cold, because then the line after that is that don't sweet talk. That sounds like it's when someone's trying to help you and you're like, I don't want to hear this. And then it's like but then afterwards, after you tell someone don't sweet talk me, oh, you're so far, 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 far. And then it's like, don't hurt me. So it's interesting as well, because that's also another thing that happens where it's like keeping people away or pushing people away so you don't get hurt. There's the line here about like, you came into my dark skies bringing along depression with some occasional rain, but I'm leaning into you. What do I do? So there's someone in their life that like makes them feel bad at the same. And again, I think that what's great about the song is like it doesn't portray the actual character or the person that's singing, this gal, as someone who is righteous or right. It's just it's pointing out like how we all can like feel sometimes, or how it can get really dark sometimes. Even like, that line is like, my written words come out ambiguous. It doesn't quite convey. It's like, even when I write down the things I feel, I can't truly express how I'm feeling again, which is something that happens when you are like heavily depressed, when you have like lost all aspects of life that makes you want to keep going. And it's like, so I look to you as the only one I can trust. It's like, maybe you can help me express this. But then the chorus right after, intentionally so, was like trying to push this person away. It's like, it feels that way anyway. Like, I'm here with the promises I recollected, too painful to swallow the mistakes that I made. Right? Like, again, as well, it's like the idea, like, I've made so many promises to people that I haven't followed through on. And here you are taking it all in, smiling so easily. Still you accept me. Still you want to do something good for me. But that makes her feel worse, right? It's like that. I mean, we all, again, I'm not saying we all know that, but I've been at stages in my life where I've definitely been very down in the dumps. And that's a bad way to put it, but you know what I'm saying? But like, I'm trying, to like, not to express it in like a better way, but like, there is that feeling of like, man, I was kind of mean to you when I was feeling bad that time. And it's like, but still through the whole time, you're still like smiling with me. You're laughing with me. And you honestly feel like, man, how do we get to this stage? Why do you feel like that? Like, you almost feel anger because you're like, man, like, just get angry at me, get upset with me. Because then here as well, it's like the idea of like, those afterwards as well, the other chorus, like the idea of I hate, can't be forgiven. So it's like wanting to be forgiven, but don't know how to do it. Scared and is asking someone not to go close. You're trying to push someone away as well. And again, the idea of like, cold, and who cares that where I am in this line in order for me to be me. It does feel like it is a song that is like about like depression, lost ambition, the idea of feeling like that you've gone down a path that isn't exactly good anymore, and it's made you feel like you're completely lost in life. And the way you're expressing it is probably through maybe anger or some mistakes, trying to like, lean into someone, but then push them away at the same time too. I think it perfectly encapsulates how effed up like mental health can get, because it is one of those situations where when you are depressed, you want someone to help you. But at the same time too, you don't want to upset people, but you end up upsetting people. You don't want people too close, but you want someone to be close. I think the Bring Me the Horizon line always perfectly encapsulates it as well. The idea of like, I hate being alone. Sorry, no, I'm scared to get close and I hate being alone. Right? It's a perfect line, and to me, like, it reminds me of this song here as well, where it's like I want someone to help me, but I don't want them to get close to them because I'm worried about hurting them again. I'm worried about making her a mistake. Yeah, this song is really powerful. The music is very powerful, very frantic. It made me feel very like frantic as well, but like not in a bad way. I hope you don't take this as a bad way at all, Trash Bin. I think music is about making me feel stuff. And I think it's one of those things where like I got asked that by my friend years ago, where we were listening to a sad song, and he said like, oh, I remember it was something bad had happened. Like, where that's not crazy bad. It's like, something usually like, with a friend or something, you feel bad or something like that or whatever. And like, he was like, oh, I'll turn it off. And like, I was like, oh no, I actually think sad songs help me when I'm sad. You know what I mean? They help you relate to someone or find some solace in something. And he didn't understand it because, again, everyone's different. But for me personally, I think that like there is solace in like, you know, listening to a more sad song. I don't know. You can listen to uplifting songs as well. Like, you know, it's like for sure. But I think like also like, you know, there's just something about finding solace in something as well, you know, or finding a movie to cry with or something. Like, you know, it's I think it's good for you sometimes as well. I think it's good for you. Thank you so much, Trashman, for sending it in. The next video sent in by Zevi. I don't even have to check yet. I know it's Zevi. I know it be Zevi. Hi, Zevi. Good day, Romer, and happy holidays. Identity is slowly reaching the next annual Call the Abyss, the global team tournament held in the game, and as such, they've released the theme for this entire event, and my gosh, it's cinematic as heck. I never forgot this Identity was Identity for a moment. Warning, do not misconstrue the essence of the divine, and yet the rebels who seek to shatter the eternal paradise has already begun writing the prologue. I forgot, there was quotations there, by the way, so they weren't shouting at me. I made it sound like Zevi was like, warning! Do not misconstrue the essence of the divine. And I'm like, oh, Jesus, okay. Alice, the journalist, the main stories animations you've seen. Her leads her ragtag team to challenge paradise. Perhaps it is truly hard challenge, but she knows there is something holding her back. Something is in her subconscious and peeking through the fragments of her memories. What then is unseen? The true nature of this paradise? Or something that's watching her every move, keeping her there? Identity v COA9, but Blessed Path. I think that like you're so used to Identity v, Zevi, that when you're like, it's so cinematic, I forgot I was Identity V. I watch Identity V videos and I'm like, these could be movies. You know what I mean? And maybe it's because I'm from the outside and you guys are so used to this, but I watch them, I'm like, these could be movies. Let's check this out. So is this the games you showed me before? I remember we saw like a racing game at one point as well and stuff like that. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm missing those up, but let's check it out.
Warning. Heretical songs are prohibited.
Oh, Jesus.
Warning.
Starting off with someone shackled. Storing a deity's image.
We used to draw it in childhood.
Yeah? Look at the lighting here.
Warning. Wear sacred amulet upon entry. If damaged, hold.
Great designs as usual.
Wait.
Oh, it's like a tentacle reaching into her hand?
Can paradise endure for all time?
Oh,
what
God.
is seen may yet be a lie. I have to see it myself.
Look at this area as well. I totally get what you're saying with the idea of being so cinematic now, Zevi. This is insane. Look at this. Oh, man. So this is obviously this is like a religious thing, of course. They're talking about deities and defacing deities and different rituals and different things that you need to like require to enter certain areas.
My first time seeing the annual parade.
Oh yeah? I love the designs in NTV. Look at this as well. Sorry, we'll just get back a second here. First of all, like, this stuff always terrifies me in any form. Any person who's like on this giant pedestal who believes they're supposed to be on this giant pedestal, scary. You know what I mean?
Look, this is also my first time seeing the annual parade.
This image here, this is detailed as heck, first of all. Second of all, like, these statues like are in real life have this feeling for me where it's like, oh my God, that's like beautiful architecture, that's like beautiful artwork. And then I go, but it's also the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. You know what I mean? They give such there's such a like an awe, and not awe-inspiring, but like a terrifying presence to me. You know what I mean? Because like they're usually like towering over us in like this crazy form. It's usually like very, very scary for me, I would say. And maybe I'm just like being a baby, but I don't know. I just like, it's not that I go around going, when I see a statue. It's more just like a thing where like, I think they're generally imposing. Love the designs as usual. This is gorgeous. This is so gorgeous. The tentacles again on the side, right? What the hell? What the hell? This music though, chills. They're like stone themselves.
This path leads to eternal paradise.
This path leads to eternal paradise. Oh, but they don't. Someone's holding a knife. Oh my God. There's something about like being terrifyingly like perfect and not out of place. I know there's like cracks in the stuff as well, but like the face has like such like a clean, like marble finish. You know what I mean?
The traitor is among us.
Oh. Oh. They all said the same tattoo. Oh, look at these guys. I'm always for ragtag rebellions. That was very cute. Well, just a little thing, by the way, to make characters not seem perfect, but also, like, you know, give them personality. Like, having him, like, stumble a bit with the weapon. This music is also so dramatic. Oh, my God. Look at the freaking combat here. Like, did you see the scrape of the spear? Pointing into the punch is awesome. Look at that. So sick. That terrifies me. It's so intimidating.
Let's write a story.
About the world outside? Let's draw something as our pen name.
As our pen name?
People ask machines questions.
People need an answer.
Oh! Was that the thing they put on their hand? Which now she feels like she's drowning? Oh no.
Just.
That's terrifying.
This is the real paradise.
What is she seeing? What the hell? So because it's broken and the world is looking, that's so crazy. The detail on that as well. Oh my. I wonder if this is what the hell is this? The blessed path?
Calculate. Iteration 1 0
What?
7 8. Initiating.
All this stuff is always so cool with Identity V because, again, I don't know the story fully, but I come away from like all these trailers like having like a newfound respect for like the teams behind this because they put so much effort into the artwork when it comes to Identity V. They really, really do. There's like a really like the way this started was like all about like it felt like religion, the idea of defacing a deity's image. Don't deface a deity's image, you know what I mean? Like they were talking about like, you know, the symbols that they draw. They showcase like a sacred amulet. It's very like heavy, at least it feels very heavy religious aspects to this as well, or heavy like, you know, deity aspects where there's like a deity. They talk about like heretical songs are appropriate as well. That means like there's like a lot of like, because they had someone like shackled up at the start of this. And it seems like if I go back here as well, I'm gonna just look back here as well. Yeah. Okay. So the thing at the start, the mural at the start is also the kind of like alabaster creature who was at the end here as well. The person who was like standing in that throne as well. I'm actually sorry. I looked back at one of the lines that said what we may see could be a lie. So I wonder, is the amulet? I wonder if it's either or here. Is the amulet like something that keeps a lie going, or is it something that like makes them see the truth? I wonder. Maybe the world is distorted without the amulet in a way too. Yeah, this was incredibly cinematic. It has like a lot of very religious vibes, of like a lot of like heavy worshipping energy to it. That's a crazy way to put it. This room gives me worshipping vibes as I walk into a church. But like what I mean by that is like it has like such a heavy, intimidating feel to it. It feels like, you know, everything's very imposing. It feels like everything is like, you know, either against the rules or against the law. It feels like everything is like not, you know, is horrifically like tainted with like a religious pressure. You saw that with the person in the shackles at the start, the idea of don't defacing a deity, but like it seemed like he was defacing a deity in some way as well. And also how in control and how like monotonous and robotic the people that were working for this like, you know, heavenly creature that came down from the heavens, this alabaster creature that came down from the heavens was. It really did give the vibe of like nobody can like step a hair out, like step out of line one bit. No, there can't be a hair out of place. Also, like now that I think about it, with the idea of seeing the truth, the statue also was covering its eyes as well. So I wonder if like there's a case of like they don't want you to see the truth, because it seems like everyone's pretty happy, everyone's pretty excited for this festival. There's you know petals flying through the air, and like there's, you know, people in the crowd like, you know, reaching for it. But the way, yeah, like it's like even with all the stuff that seems like, you know, there's side aspects to it that people clearly like it, but I wonder if it is like because like their vision is being warped or the reality is being warped. I'm sure Zevi will explain more of that to me as well. Because I think even like in the line that Zevi sent in, Zevi said, if I can get it up here as well, what then is unseen? The true nature of this paradise. So it is like the idea of like a paradise that is being warped in some way, right? But yeah, also like that that dude who came down from the heavens, this heavenly light, this heavenly glow, telling everyone that there's like this lead to an eternal paradise. There is a really like too perfect vibe to this character, to the point that it goes, it's one of those things where like the alabaster statue aspect of them is so pretty and perfect that it goes so far to being creepy. You know what I mean? It does a full circle, it becomes creepy as well. But they have this heavenly glow to them as well. They were able to guess there was a traitor amongst themselves. There was like violence that happened and stuff, which the combat in this whole trailer was actually really cool too. Like I actually found it to be really awesome. But that's when the amulet broke as well. And I wonder what the amulet breaking is. It trying to showcase like the amulet again. I don't know what the true story is. Is the amulet something that contains the truth, or is it something that like stops the truth from being seen? No, maybe that was wrong. No, it doesn't mean. Is it containing the truth and stopping the truth from being seen, or is it something that like helps you see the actual truth? I wonder, because like what it looked like when we warped out of that and the amulet broke was like there was like a lot of like cartoonish characters, but the world around it was like very dark and very like detailed and like almost like pencil drawn in a way. And then like the alabaster king or whatever was like gigantic as well. So yeah, it seems like there is like some story about like obviously religious implications. There is a story of like not seeing the real truth or like trying to hide the truth. There's a lot of stuff that really goes into that in that sense. And honestly, like it's a very like imposing and terrifying trailer in a way, but also it's like really well done. And then when you said like it was gonna be cinematic, I was like, they're always cinematic. What are you talking about? I totally get what you're saying. This is like definitely like something that is huge. Really cool stuff with like a really cool energy to it. As I said, the combat was great. The tension that was building up to the whole thing was great. The actual heavenly glow and music in the background was also great. I think they did a great job of showing how imposing this is, how terrifying this is, while also giving us some great combat, great character designs as usual, and also like a really interesting setup and a mysterious setup that makes you like think and wonder more what's going to happen here. Zevi, thank you so much for sending us in. This was really, really cool. Really cool. The next video is sent in by Victoria, and it's the Feixiao trailer in Japanese. Okay, I'm guessing this was a time with the strikes? Maybe? Possibly? Let's check it out. Very, like, quiet start, right? I'm guessing this was a time with the strikes. I love Feixiao. I love her trio in general. This is beautiful. This is gorgeous. We have subtitles on, right? We do not. That would be handy. Look at that. We love a good boot. Wait, what? Zhao Shou? No, it's Yuen. What? You shouldn't have come. This music, man. The tension here. What? Oh, because she's so sick. I'm sorry, she's so sick. A visitor isn't always a guest. Oh my god, look at this one-upsmanship they're doing here as well. So let's drink all cool music as well. Like stomping on the table, like making her presence known. I love the one-upsmanship between the two of them as well. Like it's actually like very like healthy competition in a way. This music's awesome. Wait, is she drunk? Oh my god, the animation's so good even on the stumbling. Oh no. No. Wait, she did a freaking like Eddie Gordo move? Oh, but she sees him as something else? Or maybe not. Maybe this is something different entirely. I'm sorry, but like having Feixiao like be like just drunk and still so very good at her combat here as well. I think it's like actually like a really good touch because we know that she is like so good that even if she was drunk, she'd still be doing this type of stuff. She's so precise, you know? Look at this. Oh my god, the moveset. With the smile to the camera too. She's amazing. She's ripping through this. With a... Don't ask me. With a flask of wine. Jesus, man. Oh my god, the smile on her face. Look what we're looking at here. The wine still hasn't dropped, by the way. The wine still has not dropped. She is intense as hell. Look at this. Is that Hule? Is that trying to show Hule? Or maybe it's trying to show the beast, like the rage inside of her as well, right? Because we know she's part of that now. Look at this. Holy hell. This is like cinematic on like a ending of like a 4-hour movie scale. And she took off the jacket which you know she means real business. Did you show your weakness? No, you ain't devouring anything whole. You ain't devouring anything whole, sorry. Those who hide themselves? Oh my god. The last drop, is it? Say what you risk. No, you're dealing with Feixiao. Look, what the hell? With the text on the screen as well. This music, this is such an insane trailer. Tell him. Lacking, oh my god, I'm lacking in rivals. I'm sorry, but like Feixiao drinking her heart out as she's like destroying this like beast as well, stopping the beast's mouth while keeping the wine flat vase intact. Like you can't help but just like praise the hell out of her. Look how cool she looks, man. Look how cool she looks. I'm sorry, she's so sick. She's so sick. She ruined the gazebo. Wait, so she just envisioned all this stuff? That's really cool. So she just envisioned like that she was like destroying all the creatures, but I do believe that like she still would do all this stuff. But like, here, let's say people think that she couldn't do all this stuff. Still, legitimately, she grabbed onto a wolf as it was trying to like bite into her, and she still had like a you know, that even in her head, that's hilarious. You know, this trailer was intense, and like I said, on a level that feels like a could be the end of like a cinematic 4-hour movie. You know what I mean? The battle at the end of everything. And I think it's because Feixiao as a character already is someone who is like so cool and has such great moments. And when it comes to like the combat moments of her character, she's always impressive. Like she's always a character that like makes you go, oh my god, like this character is intense, right? And I think that's like such an important part of her character. She's a character like I already love, and I love the sense of like I don't know, like stuff is about to go down if Feixiao is like getting ready to fight, right? You know, because you know it for sure, because again, she doesn't fight just like willy-nilly. Now, when she's drunk here, maybe, but because she ended up destroying the gazebo here, but that's because she was drinking. Like you can't blame that, you know. But really, what happened here, I think realistically, what could have happened here in the trailer is that she like drank so much that she started destroying the gazebo, and she wanted to drink as much as possible to one-up Jimin, and she just destroyed the gazebo. And he's like, please don't visit like this again. But in her mind, she was destroying all these creatures. But as like just a character who does fight, who fights against different people, she is a character that, as I said, doesn't just fight randomly. So whenever you when you do see her fight, and you know it's for a good reason, and you know that like the person that she's fighting is about to be in big trouble. But it seems like, again, as I said, this is all in her head, but still, it was really cool to see like, because like, I think she could do every single thing she did in this trailer. She stepped into Jinyuen's like area and stomped on his table to get his wine. And even Jinyuen was like, what the hell is this gal? Like, who is this gal? And I think that's like, you know, what is so strong about her as a character as well, is that like everyone I think is impressed by her. Everyone's so imposed with her. The idea of lacking in rivals isn't just a saying. She is incredibly tough, but she's also incredibly smart too. That's why that's what I say what I mean. I mean what I say when I said that like she's a character that isn't just gonna like, you know, fight for no reason. That isn't just gonna go into a place and just like not going in a very calculated fashion to fight someone. You know, she will have a reason to bite down on someone. And in this case, she said stuff like, you know, to this wolf, like the idea of like anyone who hides himself. So even like she's talking like maybe to the rage inside of herself as well. Anyone who hides himself isn't a true like, you know, fighter, isn't a true rival. I think a reason doesn't deserve to be a predator or something. Or doesn't deserve to have prey. I forget what the actual expression was at the start of you're in the middle of this trailer. But even if this was a drunken mystery and a drunken mess, we got to see Feixiao doing some unbelievably cool moves, like the spin moves like Eddie Gordo, like the slashing through enemies, the holding open of a wolf's mouth. She held the wine in the other hand. You know, as you said, the stomping on Jinyuen's table, like the slashing and cutting as she's smiling towards the camera, like all this really cool stuff that just makes me super excited. And again, it's also a lighthearted thing because she is such an intense character. To have her also be a character that like she gets to like have a funny trailer as well. I think it's really cool too because it shows her dedication, shows what she can do, but also shows like the lighter side of Feixiao as well. I think it's a really important thing to showcase too. Thanks so much, Victoria, for sending us in. This was a really cool trailer. The music as well, but before I go any further, the music as well was so cool, so heavy and intense, but also like had like a really like traditional quality to it as well. So every aspect of the trailer really felt like it was like really powerful because of that as well. Really enjoyed this a lot. Thank you so much, Victoria, for sending us in. The next video sent in by, is it Field? New Myriad Celestia trailer. This time it's featuring the adorable Yunli. I particularly love the illustrations and color used in this one. Happy Solstice. Happy Solstice. Myriad Celestia trailer. Mind the Swelter. Watch the Furnace. I love Yunli as a character as well. It's a shorter, maybe it's a shorter Celestia trailer, but still, I do like Yunli a lot as a character too. Let's check it out. Yunli.
Gifted sword master. Taught by Huayan.
Yeah.
Wheel octet.
Look at the art already. It's gorgeous.
Do you wish to be champion of the universe?
Is the sword speaking to her?
You will become the sword
artwork.
champion, towering above all.
Like it's actually like really like well done here, and it's the colors, it's the lighting. Look at the shading here. As you see, there's Yangqing, there's Jinyuan, right? There's Zhao Shou. Is that Ling Sha, maybe? And Feixiao's there as well. Really cool way of showing this as well.
The war dance is merely one small step on
Oh
your
my
path.
god.
A good sword.
No, Yunli. The visuals of this are insane. Do you think that the sword is trying to like tempt her into like going down that path that Yuan didn't want her to go down, which is that path of like, you know, ruining your life through this like never-ending fight to become either to find all those swords, but also I think she also has something in her that like makes her feel like she is better than people sometimes. You know, maybe there's that too. Or maybe she's just fighting against an evil cursed sword here. Look at this crazy visual.
A mediocre swordsman instantly became world famous.
It is the cursed swords. It's the cursed swords.
An old woman finally carried out her revenge.
No, Yunli, don't listen to this.
Is right here.
Look at these visuals. It is insane how cool they are. Like, and it's one of those things where like it's dark and it's really like hard to look at it in aspects too, because like that's creepy as heck. But it's just like the artistic, like, you know, aspects to it are so beautiful. And Yunli's trapped here as well. And again, that's what those cursed swords do. The cursed swords can help you become someone who's really like regular, becomes something that's absolutely incredible, you know? And that's like, I feel like the this is really like the aspects of like Yunli's story that I find so interesting as well, because she's so heavily like involved in like hunting down these swords. I never thought of a sword trying to corrupt her as well, you know?
Just need
Great visuals. The visuals are incredible.
desire.
There's music as well. Yunli.
Already at death's door and yet still a chatterbox.
Yes! Yunli! She melted it down.
Struggling, even with the molten remains.
Oh my god, she's a cat? Oh, that's adorable! The bouncy, fluffy nature of this as well. She's just burning a lot of swords. I love that. How cool, by the way, it's so cute to have like this, but how cool is it to have like her trailer be something where she's like in any other story, that's like the part where the person is about to become corrupted, right? And they're like, you could become amazing, incredible, something more than you ever could be. And then like Yunli's like, bro, you talk too much. So great. Keeping that flame alive. Imagine being a sword and watching yourself about to be burnt as a cat. I know she's not a cat in real life, but like tries to keep the flame alive that you're gonna die in. Tell me your desire. They're still yapping.
My desire. Don't you want to go to the law? Don't you want to
Oh, and that is a desire she has again.
melt cursed swords like you?
That's her. No, it's like my desire is again great artwork as well. It's like, yeah, I want to become a great swordmaster. Yeah, I want to become the best, but I'm much more passionate about destroying all you guys. Stunning again.
The truth behind you fulfilling human wishes is that you devoured people's wills
and that traumatized her.
turned them into zombies. But humans should be the one to decide where their sword points.
Yes.
The war dance ceremony? I couldn't care less.
So sick, by the way, but this music is so epic as well in the background. But like having a character be like Yun-Li be like, yeah, there's more important things than the stuff that like you're trying to express is important to me now. Because again, these swords look at things I think through a lens of like everyone can be corrupted, and Yun-Li look at this in perspective of having seen corruption that is traumatized her for her life, you know?
The sword that will be the victor's prize.
Oh.
Are you hungry?
You hungry?
Eat first, then go back to melting swords.
But I want to eat berry pheasant skewers.
Let her eat what she wants.
Berry pheasant skewers. Berry pheasant
Just
skewers.
wait a little bit longer. You can get some once we're on the Lawfu.
So here's the thing as well. Like, you guys know how I feel about YN. I think that YN completely let Yun-Li down during the war dance in a very upsetting way to me. But we're not going to harp on YN because, you know, like, whatever. I think that there's a big theme in Honkai Star Rail of the generations beforehand making things worse for the generations afterwards and then expecting them to clean up the mess. And then when they try to clean up a mess, they go, oh God, they suck. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, it happens all the time. It happens with like Petticoat, happened with Balebog, and then like, you know, like it's like people from the past having to deal with like a lot of stuff from, you know, that in the future. And Yun-Li, like, you know, has the trauma from the past that she's also trying to deal with stuff in the future. And YN, I feel like, didn't give her enough support for her to help out in that sense, but that's, you know, a side story. When it comes to the stuff with the this trailer, I think that just straight away, the thing that we can like talk about above everything else is that the artistic nature of this is absolutely gorgeous. The artwork is incredible. It's beautiful. It's stunning. The way that they drew everything, the way that everything was like you know, placed so perfectly story wise. They had like such a really gorgeous way of doing that. And at first it was like very dangerous and very scary, and like the visuals are very like off the wall and crazy. And then I feel like they went into like a, you know, the fluffy nature of like Yun-Li as a cat. And I wonder if in a way it's like saying that like, you know, you're not corrupting this cute cat. You're not doing this. And we know she could be corrupted down the line. That's one of YN's biggest worries. But it's one of those things as well where it's like, you can't, you know, this isn't the dude that hungers for war. This isn't the girl who hungers for revenge for, and again, you could say it's revenge, but like she wants revenge in a different way, right? This isn't the girl that like wants to kill people. This is the girl who wants to melt down all those swords. And I think them showing her as a cat is, yeah, this is like a cute thing, and Yun-Li is cute, but it's also a thing as well where like they transition from all those crazy visuals, like the visuals of the sword tempting her and showing her as like the queen, you know, this great swordsman person who won at the war dance, all these really crazy visuals, to her being a cat, because the swords have to realize you are not corrupting Yun-Li. Because her biggest passion, her biggest desire is something that is going to be a paradox for you. Let me give you your biggest desire. Okay, my biggest desire for you to die. You know what I mean? My biggest desire for you is to be deceased. And I think that's like such a like a great aspect to this, because that's like the Yun-Li. I support Yun-Li's like, you know, journey. I support, and I totally agree as well with YN that she's going to be someone who could down the line be very upset by the journey she's gone on. But I think it's also important to say that she's a character who like has tried her best and has done so many amazing things for you know, on her path to destroying these swords, and has done a service to people. But again, I understand why he would say that it's like a corruption thing. But I just love that aspect of the trailer where like all these swords are still trying to reason. Where it's hilarious as well. These swords being like, "What do you desire?" It's like, yeah, to melt you down, buddy. Like the sword is literally still yapping. Like any other scene in any other movie, that's the part where the guy gets corrupted. You know what I mean? That's the backstory of someone getting corrupted. For Yun-Li, it's like, no, like I do not care. And it's so important as well that like she took the war dance seriously. She takes combat seriously. She even like has a very healthy competition when it comes to Yangxing. She's always like that with Yangxing, where she's like, I'm the best, you're not the best, I'm better than you, all this stuff. But like, she's willing to throw that away for this mission. And that's why I think she's not as corruptible as like YN might think. That's why I think she's not someone who like maybe I don't think YN thinks she can be corrupt. I think he more thinks that like she could like waste her life away. But I think the reason why she is so uncorruptible is because like her passion is a paradox for the swords. You know, it's like, I will give you what you want, but what I want you can't give me. Like, you can try, but you cannot give it to me. It's impossible because, well, you can. I can give it, but I can give it to myself by melting you. But if you give me what you want, you'd have to jump into the boiling pot. And it's a very funny scene. It is. But yeah, crazy visuals to start off this. Really, really beautiful stuff. Artwork is like really, really incredible with like the really scary music in the background. And then I think, you know, emboldening Yunli, like showing how cute she is and how adorable she is, and how like these swords can corrupt her, but then also showcasing as well after that, like how much passion she has for this. Like, as you said, she doesn't care about the war dance as long as she can do this. This is her passion. She doesn't care about all that stuff. She really doesn't. And then at the end, once again, bringing it back down, right? It's like crazy visuals. Like, is she going to be corrupted? No, she's not. She's adorable. You can't corrupt this little cat. You can't. Then it goes back into like why she can't be corrupted by these swords, because again, she doesn't have the same ambitions. Like, her biggest ambition is to not let people be corrupted. She knows what these swords do. That's her biggest ambition. Then it goes back to at the end, yeah, but it's still Yunli, and she's like still like, you know, a kid, and she's still adorable, and it's still a journey that's going to be really terrifying. And I think YN, again, I don't like YN, the way YN approached that quest, and I talked about it like at length during the quest if you want to see Yunli's story quest. But I can, however, appreciate that he is 100% correct in a sense that like she's still a kid, and he doesn't want her to go down a path where at the end of this he feels lost. Because I think that's the same for anything. Like, if you put all your eggs in one basket, like a lot of people do talk about the idea of like if you put all your eggs in one basket, then you know you're less likely to fail because you have to do this. But I actually think like sometimes putting your eggs in one basket, in this sense, the basket would be melting all these swords. Then when you melt all the swords down, then what do you have left? It's the same thing as someone's like, I'm going to become a professional wrestler. And then that fails. It's like, okay, what are you going to do now? What's your ambition now? You don't have other ambitions. And I know it's hard, but like, he's totally correct, I think, when he says that like, she needs to find something else that drives her forward, right? And I think they showed that at the end here by having her like melting down swords, and instead of like saying don't melt down the swords, he goes, all right, listen, take a break, eat some food, and then we'll go into Lafu and eat some food. Yeah, that part of YN I love. That part of YN who still like cares about her and wants her to be, you know, to be a kid still, and wants her to like take breaks, but understands like, you know, why she's so passionate about this. You know, as I said, the opposite fact of why I didn't like the other side of YN is that like he just kind of like kept her in the dark for so long on what was happening. But yeah, we saw here Yunli's personality on full display, an uncorruptible cat who is absolutely adorable, but at the same time too has such a passion for what she does that it's almost like inspirational at times too. Even if it is terrifying, it's almost inspirational. Thank you so much for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Candace Shield. P1 Harmony's back down. Since you like John Sub, I actually think John Sub is like legitimately my top 3 favorite like hip-hop centered K-pop artists in K-pop, maybe like worldwide as well. I think you might appreciate this this MV hints at John Sub's superpower strength as a hero. P1 Harmony debuted with a movie called P1 The Beginning of a New World, which started the lore of superheroes. That sounds so cool. John Sub's power is officially called Omni Fabrication, but he's basically a tech genius. I wonder what your favorite part of the MV will be. Mine is 248 with Soul. I love the aesthetics, the concept of MV, which seem to be inspired by. Yeah, like legitimately, like I think the P1 Harmony, as I said a million times over, like are so talented to the point that like when I found out they were like together like maybe just 5 years, they really felt like they were that like a veteran group. Like they really did. They're very good. They're very freaking good. And it's like even like it's like every second of their songs makes you like, you know, feel a different thing. It's so cool. Let's check it out. P1 Harmony Back Down. Starting off with Jones Up as well. Harmony Protocol. Oh no. Already a, I guess, cinematic but fun start as well. Oh? Oh? Kiho? Insaka in the background? Man. Look at these visuals. Jesus, man. What a start to the... Again, the reason I love his hip-hop centered stuff is because he's legitimately has like such a unique voice. And I've said it before, he has like a very like soft and cute, but there's also like a lot of like flow and talent there, and like, you know, he's able to like, you know, directly like deliver his lines. So what you get is like this really soft and cute, but also very adorable at the same time too, if that makes sense. So it's like really like soft in the ears, but also cool at the same time. That's a really cool way to start this, like with this electrical mishap. But I guess we're to have Kyo and Intak also starting this.
Bring it on. Yeah. Yeah.
You hear him? You hear what I'm hearing? It sounds so good. You can't see him in the sky. Man, look at this. Intak's great. The jump up through the freaking into the subway as well. The outfits are crazy. Look at Soul here as well in the front. I actually like, you know, I've been getting better at like, because one of the things that happens like with like, I don't just do K-pop stuff. So like, you know, I always have to like, you know, learn people's names and stuff like that as well. But I have been like, you know, I think getting way better at naming members and things like this from groups. Yeah, we'll skip back a little bit again as well. Intak's great as well. Look at this. Really dangerous, really cool beat in the background, right? Ooh! Jesus. Holy hell. Great shots. We going to a chorus? With the group vocals? Holy hell. The group vocals are such a nice touch to this. Soul's outfit is awesome. So, okay, okay, you guys look so cool. Look at they look so freaking cool. Love the group vocals of a chorus there. Love it a lot. I think it's like a really great choice to have like such a, again, because they're so good at this, right? They're very hip hop focused, but like every once in a while they'll do something that's so like not every once in a while they do it like in like most of the songs that they play, like that I've heard anyway. They'll have like just like this part of the song that is so soulful and beautiful, and like you can hear how good their voices are like vocally as well, not just like with hip hop stuff. And that's one of those examples there where we got to hear something like absolutely gorgeous come out of P1 Harmony again, which is not, again, I'm not surprised, but it's always like something that always like is still very, very beautiful to hear. The actual verses as well like felt very cool. Like the beat in the background instead, it was like very like, you know, kind of like dangerous but fun at the same time too. And which is honestly like, you know, fantastic regardless. These outfits, man. This is my turf. So freaking gorgeous voice. Oh my god. Yeah, beautifully soulful, and going into this part too is so great with the group vocals together. Because it's such a great energy to it, right? It fills your heart up, man. The pizza. The bags on the back is actually a great touch too. Stop it, Intact. Stop it. There's John Sub again. The visuals of this are crazy. Oh my god, the comic book stuff too. Like the moon in the background, like the distorted city there as well. It's so freaking cool. It's so freaking cool. Legitimately. Man. Look at this. Get it, Soul. Oh. Kyo. So gorgeous. That's awesome. That is awesome. That is awesome. Look at this. Look at this piece of choreo here. The way they bump into each other, almost like, you know, like it usually be like, hey, let's fight, but like this is like a thing where they bump into each other, and it's actually like a great moment here too. Great voices. Oh, froze. I hate when this happens. It freezes sometimes. You sound so cool. Go on, Soul. Soul's such a cool look as well. Look at this, like bump into each other. Amazing Kyo voice. Let's go, look at that. It's so cool. Gorgeous vocals. Oh my god. That's so cool. That might be my favorite visual. Yeah, they're like pressing into each other. Oh, they are fighting this time. They were getting ready to fight. Yeah, there's such good energy to this chorus. Oh? Theo Wright doing absolutely like fantastic. Well, like we've heard his voice before. It's fantastic always, but like it's so great to transition from like this really great high energy group vocal section. So cool, so fun, and then go into like such like a beautiful vocal again as well. So fun. Stunning vocals. Oh, are we building up? Let's go, Kyo. Oh, with the riff going into it as well. Such a cool choice. Intact has great instincts, I feel, when it comes to acting. The outfits are so great too. This whole visuals with everything like going crazy in the background as well. Like, it's such a great choice. I still think the best outfit out of all of them. I love Soul's outfit here as well. But yeah, like the build up here into this part too as well. And then of course like the video goes crazy as well. They always have great videos though, I feel like, as well. Great look for Kyo here as well.
Time to change it now.
With the electricity flowing through him as well. The sparks flying. The choreo is so good. It's so like impactful and heavy, and like there's so many like movements that are like look at Soul here inside. Like there's so many movements that are like so like, you know, directly towards like the crowd or the camera would be in any case. But like so many great leg movements. Like once again, I think P1 Harmony always have like very good choreo too. From when I've heard like say Pretty Boy, you know, recently, like they have like a really good sense for the choreo too. And I feel like, you know, the guys have like a very great way, and I said like, you know, Intag is a really good way of like doing acting towards the camera, but I think all of them have a really good way of like equally being cute while also having that dangerous and cool vibe as well. I think they do a good job of that, right? They really do. Like, look how cool this looks. I feel exhilarated. Is it ending there? Wait. No, it's not ending there. There's going to be like another scene here as well. Yeah, like I think the energy of the song was so great. I think that they, you know, once again with P1 Harmony, they're, really good at having, like, before we get into whatever the scene is, really good at having like really beautiful, soulful parts mixed within like some really cool hip-hop sections. The videos are always great, and we saw this here too with like some really cool dance break moments, some really funny moments as well, but also like the way that it's framed, even like, you know, did a really good job of showcasing like how involved and how detailed the choreo is as well. Like I thought this was fantastic so far. We're gonna see what's happening now. Help my boy, help him right now. Always has great hair, right? Should I name all the guys before we go any further? Because we're about to go into something serious. So guys, again, I like to do this just so like I showed I've been getting better at naming people, right? Kiho. Jiun, then after him. Then it's Theo. Jeonsub. Soul. Intact. Hopefully. Oh. Oh, it's just they have to swap them? The outfits again. Together. Again, great instincts for these videos. They're good at acting. Why does they're all like do have great instincts when it comes to the acting part of stuff as well. But can I say as well, it also like gives off a Like for Seoul anyway. I think he always just looks like he's quite adorable. You know what I mean? Yeah, like I really like when you were talking like what would be my favorite part as well. Like I actually like, you know, here like I was looking at the scene where they're like dancing on the subway. As such a great moment here because it's like they're building up to like a fight or something, but instead of fighting they do that as well. Look at the outfits here as well. Like, oh my god. This part, I think it's adorable. And they chose like to be like the two most adorable dudes in the group as well to do this as well. You see what I mean? Because even like when they're doing like being dangerous and like, you know, trying to fight here, Soul has a look of like, you know, I don't know, he's still a dote. He's still very cute. Yeah. And then pushing back at each other as well, you know? The suits look so great as well. And them doing the fun parts. I'm guessing with those parts as well, with the like they're coming towards the screen like that, it's probably them like, you know, the director probably says, "Hey, just be yourself," you know. And I think at that moment they are just having a lot of fun with each other, you know. But look at this one, talking about how impactful the choreo is. It's like almost like fight moves, right? Like look at the knee movement here. It's like kneeing someone in the face almost. I love this push back at each other as well. Like look at this. That's so fun. It's like fight choreo within a dance moves, like. Such a cool idea. Theo. Gorgeous voice. Look at the spotlights on them as well. This clap, this build up.
Time to change it now.
Them gonna get electrocuted. Very cool. Them getting electrocuted as well. Yeah, this video is insane. Look at that move as well. I think whenever I like watch P1 Harmony stuff, right? I come away from it like with an air of believability about their stuff. And I think that's like one of the things that like is like really good about P1 Harmony is that like they always like, you know, the cool aspects, the funny aspects, the adorable aspects. There's never really like a moment I feel like where I go, oh, they're like really just not believable. You know what I mean? And I think that's like a really important aspect for any song and any track and anything you do. Because I guess I'm not like saying they go around the place like being this dangerous or this cool all the time. You know, they're probably, you know, sweethearts in real life as well, like, you know, and all that stuff. But when they're like, you know, bouncing around in the white frame in the back, you know, and they're like, you know, moving towards the camera and doing all that stuff. When they're acting cool with the suits on, believe it. When they're doing the choreo where they're like, you know, in the subway, like there's a believability to it. It's not just saying like they fight each other, they're actual superheroes, but I think that they're actually really good at portraying what the music videos are trying to portray. So I come away from all the time either feeling something emotional from them or believing that they are cool. You know what I mean? Even though I know, like, again, just like most groups, they're probably like dorky in some way. And again, I saw like a video where they on BuzzFeed where they dress someone. And they pick their style and stuff, I guess, too. They have great fashion sense, but they are very dorky in real life too. But it's believable to me. And I think that's an important thing about like any music video is that like I come away from it like not only feeling the song and like right now I feel like so energetic and excited, but I'm also gonna come away from this feeling like the music video was also great and they actually looked cool. They didn't look like people pretending to be cool. They actually looked cool. You know what I mean? And that's like a really cool thing as well. And they look like they have such like a good harmonious energy across the board for all of them, you know? The song itself, like being the idea of like back down, like the idea this is my turf and like you failed, and like telling the person to like look in the mirror. But it's also like talking about like the idea of not being afraid anymore. I guess it's an idea of moving forward. I think it's also like telling someone like, you know, hey, we're working together. We're like superheroes together again, because I think their thing is superhero as well. So I wonder if it is like them all coming together being like, we're not backing down. You can back down, run already. We're not going to stop. We're going to keep coming. We're not going to come at you like as hard as possible. And while like it's not like, you know, the most deep like emotional meaning behind the song, I think with the energy that they're giving for the video and the outfits and the choreo and the dangerous like fight aspect of the choreo, even like, you know, something as like cool as like, you know, Soul throwing a pizza on the screen. Like I think the lyrics don't have to be like this, like, you know, like what we heard in like some other songs where like it's really, really heavily emotional. Like Stupid Brain's a perfect example. It like fits the vibe of the song so much. I'm not saying the lyrics are bad, but I'm saying that it's not like, you know, it's about something different than something like, you know, than being down or emotionally devastated. You know, it's actually like very uplifting in a way too. It's like, you know, there's even lines about like betting on yourself, not chickening out was another line in there as well. And all of that to me, like, it gives the vibe of like, we're not messing around anymore. You're not going to hold us to this anymore. We're not going to like act like you can control us anymore. And it's all them working together. I guess like if you are going for like a superhero backstory type thing as well, that would make sense with how the guys were like working through this as well. I love that message, and I think it's really great as well because, as I said, believability, right? Because I've talked before how like you can do a song where you're like, oh, we're gonna fight back, we're gonna progress forward, we're doing this together. But like if the energy isn't there behind the song and the energy isn't there behind the music video, I think it does sometimes fall apart. But I think it works really well here because the guys are able to do this so well. The vocals were great. We heard like a bunch of the guys singing here. Kyo was singing at one point, it sounded gorgeous. Theo was singing at one point, it sounded absolutely incredible. These guys have such soulful voices, as well as having like some of the best hip hop vocals you're going to hear in any single group, like ever, like legitimately ever. And when I rank my favorite hip hop people in K-pop, it's Soyeon is like one of my favorites. I think the top three will be Soyeon, Suga, and Jeonsub. Like it's like they're my favorite. In all, I'm talking about all of K-pop, which is saying a lot because there's so many. They're like, it's like so many. So if someone goes like, hey, only third, you're talking about like imagine who's left off that list. Imagine who's left off that list. And I haven't heard all of his stuff as well, in fairness, but he's absolutely incredible. And again, it's because of that cute vibe as well. There's like the not only just like with how great the vocals were, but also like the energy of this song is fantastic. I talked about how like they had the soulful parts that were so beautiful, went into this high energy like group vocal in the middle of it, like it gives you so much like a boost of like, I don't know what you like motivation almost you feel as well. And then of course like the beautiful soulful vocals throughout the entire song as well sound gorgeous. The choreo, oh my god, like the part where they all put their fist into the middle as they're hanging over like one of the guys as well, feels like it's like this coming together of like superheroes as well. How the choreo looks like a fight choreo sometimes, how they actually were legitimately like, at times fighting back against each other. Again, that wasn't really part of the choreo, but like the actual motion of the video. Pushing it back against each other on the subway, all that stuff is like so cool to see, like it really is. And again, it makes the video flow so well. It makes the video feel like it's 2 minutes long. It's a visual that's like really fun and awesome to see, and again, it's the way that these guys carry it, because there's like so many like intricate leg movements, so many like really like impactful like stomps or like kicks or knees or hand movements, while also having like a very slick and cool vibe to it, and they're able to pull that off so well in this track too. The video itself, like all the parts of the video, are so interesting to look at, whether it be like them trying to work on these like little the actual switch that they have, them getting electrocuted, them, as I said, doing dance battles and fighting on the subway, them with the suits on top of the building with the crooked buildings in the background, them driving through the city and having some fun parts like with the manhole. It all like works really, really well too. I really like this a lot, and I'm probably gonna would be able to talk about this for like rambling for like hours and hours, but I think they did just such a fantastic job with this. And it's always shocking to me, like when I know 5 years is a long time, but like for some people, but like I think 5 years for a K-pop group is like actually nothing. Well, technically it is a lot because like 7 years would be considered a lot, you know what I mean? But I mean like now in the modern day, 2 years in K-pop like flies by. It flies by, I feel like. Again, I'm only gone to K-pop this year, but like from what I've learned, like I feel like time flies by so much with like, especially for me in this year, like where we started, like it felt like yesterday the comeback for Idol was there, and now we're already like ending the year. You know what I mean? It's like it goes by so fast. So 5 years compared to like 10 is like a big deal, I feel like, in this too. Outfits were great too, by the way. Love the outfits in this. I thought the like Soul's outfit, like with the kind of like a pink jumper, was like one of my favorites. But they all had like a very like extravagant but also stylish feel to them. And I know they are like really stylish in real life too. So that fits their personality as well. Also, I really like this a lot. And I'm coming away from this, as I said, feeling motivated. I feel like I could like run through a brick wall. I feel excited. I love these guys a lot. I think they're fantastic. I said I felt that spark with them, and I definitely stand by that as well. Intact had some great hip-hop vocals. They all had some great parts of the song too. They did really great. Really great stuff. Yeah. Thank you for sending us in. The next song is sent in by Tyree. And Tyree says, this time I'm sending in a collab between Aespa and Red Velvet. Crazy. Both groups you've heard before, and it's Christmas song. It's funny, I grew up Muslim and I'm an atheist that's against religion in general. And the only connection to Christmas is that I grew up in a Western country, but there's something about Christmas songs that I just love. Honestly, yeah. Also, there's a moment in the MV where Joy, RV, says, I love winter while hugging winter. Oh, that's very cute. And I don't know what makes it my favorite Christmas song ever. Yeah, like I'm the same. I'm not very religious, and people might be surprised to find out that I don't actually celebrate Christmas in a way that people would think I do. I actually just prefer a very quiet Christmas before a more nice Christmas. And usually it's as quiet as possible. So to me, Christmas songs are great, as you said. And the idea of hugging Red Velvet saying I love, hugging Winter saying I love winter is such a cool and cute idea. Let's get into this. Sorry about this. Okay. Let's go. Oh my god. The Christmassy vibes already. By the way, it's pretty huge to have Red Velvet and Aespa in a Christmas song together. Now that I think, because obviously it's one of those things where I first saw it, when I was adding it to the thing, I was like, Red Velvet and Aespa? So obviously you're never going to see my reaction to adding a video to the list. But when you think about it, it's pretty huge. Oh my god, the fun vibes here already. Such a great vibe. Oh. That is, because I was prepared for it to be cute and to be oh, this is cute. I didn't expect it to be as cute as it was. Great hair. Of course, all these guys are gonna look great. Of course they are. Look at this. This is such a great vibe. Hell yeah. Gorgeous vocals. And again, it's gonna have a fun vibe, but since it's Aespa and it's also Red Velvet, from what I've seen from Red Velvet and what I've seen from Aespa, the vocals are gonna be great, And also, it's so weird to see Aespa like this as well, because the stuff I've seen from Aespa has all been very dangerous and cool, and so it's really interesting to see them in this way as well. Gorgeous vocals again. Oh my god, this track already. I'm just smiling from ear to ear with this. I love the visuals. I love the girls' voices. I think it also helps as well, by the way. Because I think Christmas songs are great. And even an average Christmas song could be fun. But it's the fact that I know all these girls are so talented. So we're also getting a feast for the ears as well. You know what I mean? As we're going through this, which is really fun. And even this here, the melody here is so, I love the rhythm of it. I love the bounciness of it. It's showcasing the gals in such an amazing way without actually sacrificing the fun of a Christmas song is what I'd say, Love your voice. Oh no, don't freeze. Do not freeze. Do not freeze. Don't you dare. Don't you dare freeze. Okay. Gorgeous voice. Stunning voices, guys. I need half of your talent. Love these scenes. Look how beautiful the scene is. Adorable. Yeah, the regrets are gone. Love the quiet rhythm of this. The outfits are insane. Stop. Ah. This is so nice. Oh. The smiles as well. And the chanting group vocals. I'm sorry. That is such a perfect chorus. It's again, it has this really bouncy rhythm to it. It's fun. It's really cute as well. Well, also again, as I said, showing off their great vocals, it charms the hell out of you. right? I'm charmed to death. You know, I'm listening to this. I come away from it like feeling so like fluttery and magical, and I feel like I could like eat Christmas dinner like right now this second. And that's what's such like a beautiful thing about it. These gals in general have and all of them, I want to say all of them. I haven't seen like a lot. I've seen more Aespa than I've seen Red Velvet, but like everything I've seen from both groups, I know they're talented. I know they're amazing. I know they're incredible. But like it's so great to have such a beautiful, fun, Christmassy vibe that I feel like for me, who is like someone that doesn't know them very well, I'm coming away from this already smiling. The outfits are amazing. The vocals are great. Their expressions are fantastic. The little dance moves are great as well. I say little dance moves because they're not trying to do something too extreme. I hope it doesn't that can sometimes, I hate when I say that because that can sometimes sound like demeaning when I'm like little dance move, but it means like they're like really like not crazy movements. They're like really fun and charming. But I understand how they can sound like, you know, oh, your little dance moves, which is not what I'm trying to say. But anyway, I say it all the time, but I always try to get past it. But anyway, yeah, like really, really fun stuff. And even as a fan, I can only imagine that this was like going crazy time. I imagine if you're a fan of Aespa and Red Velvet, which I know you are, Tyree, this is bereft of lifetime. This is We Are Dead time. Oh my God, the knock on the camera too. How many's on your list? Gorgeous vocals. I'm so happy right now. Every frame is great. Stunning vision. Look at the darkness even in the background. It makes it look so pretty. I'm much warmer with you. Again, the moves are so fun as well. I say like that the choreo isn't like crazy involved. Look at them again. Outfits are incredible. That the choreo isn't crazy involved or like something crazy. But I want to make it clear, like, that's because all the time these acts make it look easy. I would be out of time and out of sync with this type of movement as well. So whenever I say like something like is like not as crazy, that's never an insult because still I couldn't do it and most dancers couldn't do it. And I still think it like fits the vibe of the song. You know what I mean? They're not going to start like, you know, doing like, you know, Whiplash right now. You know, you know what I mean? They're not, you know what I mean? Like, look at it. It's like they're like throwing away like bad worries and stuff as well, you know? Look at that. Oh my God. It's so good. Like the dance move, like the leg movements as well. Stop. With this Christmas music and this beautiful voice. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. Look at this visual. What? That's so cute. Oh my God. I'm done. I'm bereft of life. You guys don't understand. I'm like, I have so much energy after this. Thank you. I'm not the ladies though. Here's the fellas. Yeah? Okay. Oh my God, chills. Let's go. I'm dying. Stunning, stunning. The vocals are stunning. That note. I take back everything I said about the choreo, by the way, saying that it wasn't as... I said, I know, obviously it's not crazy, but like, it's way more involved than I thought it was even, like, as well, so... not that I was insulted the choreo, and Tyree knows this. I was just saying that like it wasn't as crazy as like some of the other stuff we've seen from like sometimes with the groups. But that's because it's a Christmas song. But it's still very involved. There's still a lot of movements, a lot of like timing stuff. Like it's really, really cool as well. The vibe of this is unmatched, man. Me rushing down to make Christmas dinner now. The outfits are so great. Love the chanting. I think it was such a great, like, whenever you do chanting, it gives you great energy. My beloveds. Love this, man. Ah, Jesus Christ. Amazing, amazing FSM, but like every act under it's like that's what's so crazy about it. With like most K-pop companies, like, man, I want them to treat the acts really well. It's like, oh, but all the acts are like amazing too. Like this framing at the end here, amazing. You're fantastic. Look at this. Look at what we're looking at here. Like, again, this is like the kind of like Santa outfit they have here, like again with the mixture of the red velvet and Aespa as well. This was like so great to the point that I am legitimately buzzing. Like, you know when you like get like like, you know what it feels like? It's like, you know when you wake up Christmas morning, you're a kid and you have that feeling of like excitement and there's like a buzz about you. Like, it really feels like that's what this was here. The outfits are incredible here as well. I can't get over this. This is my favorite part of the whole song, along with the winter hug thing, but we're getting to hear amazing vocals again. The notes. So good. There's such an energy to it too. It's not just cute. It's also like kind of like this kind of like cool kind of like, I'm wishing you a happy Christmas, you know, with the tone as well, but it is cute at the same time too. This stunning vocal. Like this stunning vocal. Put her anywhere. Put her anywhere with a microphone and I'm telling you, it's going to change the tone of the whole world. The outfits are great as well, by the way. Like we saw here, like with like a lot of the other outfits as well. I thought they were fantastic. Like here as well, look. Great stuff. Oh, the smiles on the face too. Yeah, the outfits are crazy. Like those are the moments as well with the, you know, the best time. Like that's really great too. That's really great too, because I think they have like a great energy to those aspects too, because it's not just like, you know, these great vocals, because they are fantastic vocals. This really fun choreo, this unbelievably beautiful video, this such a fluttery, beautiful feeling to the whole song, and such a great, fantastic energy that makes you just warm and fuzzy and like buzzing and makes you feel that way. There's also like a part to the song where like they have like such a great tone in their voice. They have at times too, like they have like a very like deliberately great tone where it's like, you know, they'll add like a little vocal line there, a little tiny line in there, that like cuts through like a lot of like the cuteness and like it still is very cute. Cuts through a lot of like the other parts of the song and like makes you take notice of like this one aspect that has like such a like an interestingly cool tone. But yeah, vocals are so amazing in this song. Like, I already love Christmas songs, and as I said, you could have a Christmas song that like doesn't have the most amazing vocals in the world, but if it gives off the vibe, it's good there. And the vibe was already great here. It's also the fact that these gals are just incredible vocalists. They're incredible at what they do here. They're incredible with their timing. The tone that they recorded this in is so fantastic. There's some notes here that like, you know, the high notes that were incredible. There's like these really belting notes that like towards the end there that sounded so great too. But also there was like softer tones as well, like during bridges, during verses, even like parts during the chorus as well. Like they had like a really good like soft aspect to it as well that sounded so great also. I love the chanting of the chorus, or like at least like, you know, the best time of the year aspect as well, you know, da, 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 da. Because like I think what that gives off to me all the time whenever I listen to a song like this is an exuding like energy. It's an exuding excitement. It feels like you're like coupled into it as well, you know. And when I talk about the lines as well, I think it even started off with like, you know, the gals kind of like talking directly to the camera, which is another really cool aspect too. It gets so interesting seeing Aespa like this, because I don't know if Red Velvet do this type of stuff all the time, but it's so interesting seeing Aespa like this after all the stuff I've seen with Aespa now, you know. The outfits were incredible. I love the how everyone had like a unique outfit at times too, and everyone like had a really great style. Of course, it's Aespa and Red Velvet, so the hair all looks amazing. And of course, they have like facial expressions to the camera down to a science when it comes to all this stuff too, especially with those groups. But all, like this complete package, and even like the choreo as well, because at first I was like, oh, it's not too crazy, but like it's still very fun. But then later on, like it's not that it went crazy, but like it is very involved, and there's a lot of like really pretty hand movements, a lot of fluttery motions and wavy motions that really like, you know, and even like leg kicks and leg dances and jumps and hops that really showcase that, like, you know, even in like these motions here, you can see how talented these gals are at the choreo aspect of their music as well. I haven't seen a lot from Red Velvet, so I can't judge them completely on that stuff. But I know like you don't get like as popular and as loved as Red Velvet do, if you're not good at that stuff. But when it comes to choreo with Aespa, I know they're good. Like, you know, I know they're amazing. So it's like, yeah. So that stuff is really great too. When it comes to the actual video itself, yeah, there's so many charming aspects to this. Some really like cute moments, some happy moments. There's like looks to the camera that are done so well, and like the visuals, like say, like with the big Christmas presents in the back, like, you know, the Christmas tree in the darkness, which looks so pretty. Them giving each other presents was so sweet as well. They're standing in front of like a snow-filled gazebo at times, holding the Christmas lights. It's just, you know, there's someone sitting on top of a freaking snowman, which was so cute as well. But again, it looks really cool as well. They have like blue lights that really shine in the distance in the darkness too. This really like brightly colored room that they're all opening presents in, which makes the whole visual like pop as well at the same time too. Even like this warm pajamas they had on look good in this video as well, you know. And then they had like the later on visuals like where they're like standing on a stage and all the Christmas outfits. It really feels like a pageant show almost as well. So they had like a lot of cute and beautiful and pretty stuff, while also having some like really like gorgeous, striking Christmassy visuals as well, like again with the night sky and the Christmas tree, them standing all together in the windows and stuff, because it's really cool too. Like it really is like visually like a really fantastic video. I'm so excited about this, man. This is so fun. And I feel like the gals, like, you know, did such a good job, you know, with the vocals and the choreo and, you know, their inflection and the way that they, you know, talk to the camera, that it kind of like, I already knew it was in good hands. Does that maybe you guys get what I'm saying, where like when I listened to the song, I knew regardless of what this Christmas song was going to be about, I was going to come away from it, like at the very least I knew that the vocals were going to be great. At the very least I knew that the choreo was going to be fun. At the very least I knew that they were going to sound great and have like some really cool aspects, and you know, these gals are talented. At the very least I knew they had the talent. So I was able to like truly enjoy like all the other aspects, just knowing I was in incredibly good hands, you know? Does that make sense? Where I'm saying that like, I didn't have to even think about like, oh, I wonder if this, you know, like I wonder what the vocals are gonna be like, because I knew it already. And that happens to other songs too. Like we just listened to like, say like P1 Harmony earlier, and I know like I'm in good hands there too. But with like two groups like this, I knew I was in good hands. So I like enjoying the video was such like a treat as well, because of how freaking talented they are as well. It's like when a good actor does like a Christmas movie, you're like, at the very least, I know I'm going to have a good actor here. At the very least, I'm going to have some amazing artists here as well. The song actually felt like, in terms of the lyrics, felt very like, it was looking forward to something, but it also felt like very like reflective as well. Like talking about the moments of regrets, like throwing them away, talking about how they felt about like their family, the boys that they might have liked, the girls that they were talking to as well this year. Like the idea of like, hey, like, you know, to my family, you're the Christmas tree. To my moments of regrets, I'm going to bid them adieu with a smile. I'm not going to like cry. I'm not going to be worried about this. Christmas time is here. Let's worry about that instead. And it's like, just like the snow is filling up as well. Like the memories that we're going to make together are going to fill up as well. It almost feels, again, like, as I said, a reflective song, not a reflective in a way like to look back on all the bad times we've had, but reflective in a way that's like, hey, this year wasn't the best in the world, but we're going to make this an amazing Christmas. Don't worry about anything else. Don't worry about what's going to happen in the future. Let's worry about what we're going to do to make this a really great Christmas. And I think it's actually a really beautiful and pretty aspect of that song as well. At least like in terms of the messaging of the song. Because it's like, hey, like, let's all get together, let's all have a party, let's all have a good time together, while also forgetting about the stuff in the past. Because again, it's even like the dance moves had like a motion where they're like throwing stuff away, and I feel like that is like they've tried to throw away all the regrets and all the stuff that makes them feel bad throughout the year as well, while also appreciating the stuff that made them feel really good too, and also having some very like lovely traditional aspects of Christmas there too, like the idea of like you know, the Christmas list and the jolly times you're going to have together, the Christmas tree and all this stuff too. Another line they had as well was like, I think it was like tingling new beginnings, which again gives the idea of like, it's reflection, but like not allowing the reflections to like take over your Christmas. I feel like, at least that's the aspect I'm getting this too. The idea of new beginnings, the idea of Christmas being that new beginning. I think that a lot of people feel that way about Christmas, where it's like this fun time where I don't have to think about all these bad stuff. I get to spend it with these amazing people. I don't have to worry too much about all this stuff. But also with the new year coming up, there's this feeling of like, I can start anew. I can start something new this time as well. And they're almost inviting people as well to come and like have Christmas with them as well, you know? Let's have we had such a tough year. We had such a tough time. Let's come together and do something amazing. And that's like, to me, like a very realistic Christmas song as well, you know? Where it's like, it's not trying to act like Christmas is easy or perfect, you know what I mean? It's not trying to act like that at all, what it is trying to act like instead is like, or it's like, hey, the year was tough. This time was really hard for all of us. Let's reflect on it for a second and then understand that like when we get together, things are going to be way easier. And I love that aspect. It's not shying away from the dark aspects of the world, not shying away from the dark aspects of what they've been through. You know, they talk about sprinting to the Christmas as well, you know. And this frame here, by the way, I wanted to get up a frame just to showcase like how good the outfits and the hair is here. I'll show you here. Look at that. It's so perfect. It really is. Yeah, I'm coming away from this happy, excited, and so like even fulfilled, I would say, coming away from this. It's really incredible stuff. Thank you so much for sending in, Tyree. I am buzzing. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. It's like, it's crazy. The energy in my recording space right now is so happy. Yeah. Thank you so much for this. Yeah, on a closing note for this, I'll say, you know, a summary of what I meant. I knew these gals are going to be talented. I knew these gals are going to be amazing. I knew they were going to like knock this out of the park. So I was able to like truly enjoy the video and listen to their beautiful vocals without any worry that like it was going to be like even close to being not good. You know what I mean? It's like, and I love that I have that with like a lot of K-pop groups I like nowadays, where it's like, I know if someone sends in like a group that like is really good, I'm like, okay, we're in good hands. You know, we're in good hands. Okay, thank you so much. The next video is sent in from Kat Sith. So last hour, I showed you a brief comparison between two Chinese zither-like instruments, Gushin and the Guzhen. Now I'd like to focus a bit on an instrument this week, the elder of the two, the Gushin. As I said before, the Gushin is an ancient instrument, estimated to be about 3,000 years old. It's more associated with the past than its younger Guzhen, partly because it's not commonly seen in modern days. Another reason is that it's well over 1,000 years old. There are Gushin today that are over 1,000 years old that can still be played as a proper instrument. That's insane. The upkeep must have been insane. In this vid, a performance on the Gushin takes that is over 1,200 years old. What? With the actual instrument itself? For a second, I was like, wait, the performance? It is said to have been written by Yu Boya, who lived over 2,000 years ago. Sorry, it's the piece is called Lushi or Flowing Water. By the way, Boa himself is associated with a pretty touching story. Legends say that he was a soulmate named Zhang Shishi, who understood every piece of music Boya played. When Zhang Shishi died of illness later in life, Boya smashed the shin, saying that now that the only one who understood his music is gone, his reason to play is also gone. And to this day, one of the ways the soulmate is Chinese, Jiyin, which means to know and understand one's music. Okay. Another interesting thing about this particular piece is that I shouldn't say just okay. I meant okay and kind of like, oh, that's cool, you know. It's one of the golden discs on the Voyager spacecrafts currently out flying in space somewhere beyond the solar system is hoping to be heard. Wait, what? This song is on like a spacecraft? Okay. The aliens are like, what is... Oh my god. The aliens already have invented the Gushin 2. We've already done it. The performer here is Li Shangting, the master Gushin musician who first made his ancient Gushin sing again in modern times. Currently, this ancient Gushin is played mostly by his daughter and his students in various concerts and important diplomatic events. Let's check it out. Okay, this is really cool. Really cool idea. Let's go. Love the setting. Love the setting. There's such a deep energy to this, but I always like imagine someone walking along somewhere, right? Prodding along, you know? Or like going on a journey. But it's like weighing them down, you know? I love when they show the close-up of the fingers here. So I know it's not extreme close-up, but like the talent on display. Such a beautiful instrument, isn't it? Even the heavier plotting tones are great, but the softer tones also like give that great contrast to the plotting aspects too. But it does like maybe like it's supposed to be like that, but it does give like it to me like it's a perfect instrument to express a journey, to express a story. It has such like a story-driven aspect to the music because again, it conjures up feelings of someone, you know, plodding along, being weighed down by a journey all the time. And it doesn't even have to be like on a on foot journey. It can also be like an emotional journey for me. It feels like too. Gorgeous stuff, isn't it? Man, it sounds like like 3 instruments in one sometimes, right? Like even here, when I hear this track, this part of the song, I think like somebody has met someone and they're like, you know, feeling them out, kind of like, is this person safe? You know, like that's what I'm telling them about a journey. You can like imagine a journey in your head just from this song. You know, they've met someone. Who is this person? Are they safe? Are they dangerous? You know? Oh, that deep part there as well. Man, the nails as well. I suppose maybe they have to be long as well, but... like, it feels like it's talking. It feels like it's over someone's conversation. It feels like it's over someone's... like, moment. Oh. And he's so focused, you know? So focused. Now it's like more frantic. And if I want to keep up the theme of like what it makes me feel, now it feels like something, you know, a bit either embarrassing has happened or something has happened that like makes them feel like their heart is racing or something has made, you know, something frantic has happened, you know? Like there's a bit of turmoil maybe. Like it's expressing turmoil in a great way. Oh my god, this makes me feel anxiety. Not in a bad way, by the way. I like when songs make me feel something, you know? You know what I mean? I'm not trying to say that it's trying to portray something that's gone wrong, but it does feel like at that part, like something has happened, right? Something has changed in the story of this grand scheme of things. And if it's a song called Flowing Water, I mean, that would make sense. Water changes and gets more frantic and goes crazy sometimes, you know? And a little more peaceful aspect again, right? It's really pretty. Like it feels like there's more. Would you agree, Katsu? Like it feels like there's more clarity here in this section where it's like things are maybe clear. Maybe it's hit the like if you talk about water, it's hit the ocean. If you talk about a journey, we're back on the road. You know what I mean? But we understand our next stop. Man, I can't stop thinking about like what I could make you feel. And like in that moment, I'm like, we're thinking back of the journey we just had. I don't know. I think it's maybe I'm just like going crazy. Oh, That's a crazy transition. I was so like even though I knew there was like it was the ending, I was like so like, you know, like lost in it a bit, which I think is like something that like is a, you know, as you would, is probably a good thing when it comes to songs like this. This was really cool. And I think that the cool aspect that comes from this is the fact that like it's an instrument obviously like I don't know well enough, but I feel like it expresses emotions and is like the perfect backdrop for like any story or like an emotional journey. And you can feel that through like the instrumentation here, because like for me, I'm not joking when I think about these instruments that you show me. I feel like they always like conjure up visions in my head of like characters roaming or characters doing something like, you know, through their life or something. And here, like I literally like in my head, I was thinking, I was like, what does this like conjure up? What does this make me feel? I pictured like legitimately a character roaming through, plodding through the world, weighing them down, walking along, finding a place where they can stay for a bit, but they don't know if this place is safe. The place turns out not to be safe. It gets more frantic and more dangerous. They move out of there in a very frantic fashion, but things get a little more clear because like, at least I'm away from this situation. Then they look back and go, will things ever be safe again? And they look back and then it gets more frantic as well. If you're talking about the idea of flowing water, I feel like that also like does relate very well to the idea of like a journey. Because like if you're talking about water that flows into like a lake, for example, you're talking about like a journey that like goes through so many ebbs and flows. A journey that goes through so many like frantic moments and then more calm moments. And the musician here portrayed that idea of like what you can do with an instrument to showcase that so well. And we saw that and heard that here. Like there was that like calmness. There's a plodding nature to this when at the start of a journey. The frantic nature of like when the water's flowing so fast. The clarity as it heads more towards the lake as well. But then of course, like, you know, there's kind of like I feel like the part at the end where it showed like a half frantic, half like, you know, it was kind of like soft and frantic at times too, is like a very reflective part. It is like kind of going like, okay, like where have we been? What have we done? But yeah, in terms of the actual instrument as well, it has such like a deep tone to it. But its contrasts really well with like the other prettier parts as well. It still have like a very like, you know, a full tone to it. But like with all the different tones that you can get out of this instrument, whether it be the deeper tones, the higher tones, whatever, it comes together to me and starts sounding like a it comes together and starts sounding to me like a how do I say it? Like it's like three instruments in one. And I don't know if that's what they try to go for. I'm not sure that's what they want to do, but I feel like you can do a full performance with this one instrument. Because again, you could say like, well, you can do that with guitar as well. Right, but I feel like sometimes when you're looking for like a full performance, like a surrounding performance with an instrument, guitar doesn't always do it all the time. Yeah, you can do a song and do an acoustic performance and it sounds amazing, right? But like without vocals, like it's going to sound great and you're going to be entertained. But like this type of stuff here, because it sounds like a bunch of instruments in one go, like if you're in a room with it as it's playing, it's still going to sound freaking great. It's still going to sound like it's a full, as I said, a full performance. It's going to sound like that. And here we got like such an emotional instrument with, as I said, so many different tones. And you saw like the effort and the correlation with the fingers pressing in on stuff and how like amazing that sounded as well. It really was incredible, honestly. And like again, it hits you like in the heart and like gives you chills as well, because you know how like much talent is being portrayed and how like deeply emotional the songs can make you feel. And it's not in a way that like I'm sitting here like about to cry, but I do think it is in a way that's like this sounds great. This is portraying like emotions in a really fantastic way, and I'm gonna come away from this like appreciating the instrument a lot more. I think that's a really important aspect too, that appreciating it, and especially how old this is and it sounds this good. Like that's something that's really shocking to me, but also like really, really amazing to me as well. Is that like this is an upkept instrument for years? Because the thing is like when I'm into guitars, right? And I play guitars. I used to play guitar. I shouldn't say I play guitar because like I haven't played guitar in years. But when I say I play guitar, usually people are like, oh, take out the instrument. And I'm like, I'm so rusty. But if you told me to take out the instrument in the past while, don't worry about it. You can tell me to take out an instrument whenever you want, because the people who do that in my audience sometimes, and I know you always mean well. But like, if you get a guitar that's like from the 60s, it's going to sound amazing. It's going to sound more full sometimes. But still, that's like a shocking instrument to find. So you can imagine how old this is. and how much of a passionate find this would have been for the musicians here. You know what I mean? Such a passionate, like, I was able to find like this 1,200-year-old instrument that plays this well and upkeep it so well. I don't know. It's absolutely incredible to me that they're able to even like, do that. Thank you so much for sending this in, Katsith. This was a really lovely journey. The next video sent in by Blop. A bit of a silly video this time. All match entrances of all the characters in Mario Strikers Charge Football. Okay. The game was developed by Studio Next Level Games, which didn't back down on giving this game specifically a rougher vibe with more intense characters. It was developed for the Wii. Cool. So the graphics may not be the best anymore. No, they're always amazing. Art style is always amazing. But the character expressions and the vibes are the best they've ever been in a Mario Cast IMO. No, like, the vibes will be incredible, and that's what's, like, super important, right? And, like, the style is going to be incredible, and that's what's super important as well. Let us check this out. Okay. So this is Mario's entrance. Oh my god, this is actually really cool. Turn off the captions.
Come on, bring it.
Get it, Peach. Tell them. So is this like their entrances into the event is like this? Fortnite copied this. It's actually just very fun, right? And this is like something I think is like lost in a lot of like modern games sometimes. It's just like having like a bit of silly fun sometimes, you know? Because I feel like a lot of times, like one of the things that I was so excited to see, like when I watched Tekken, when I played Tekken 4, for example, I picked every single character I could because I wanted to hear their animations. You know, when Christy Gorda goes, "Go easy on me," you know, or like Kazuya goes, "Samaka," you know, like those opening scenes before they fight. It's like you live for those moments, but I feel like they don't do that in video games as much anymore because they're worried about like people thinking they're too silly, you know. But I think you know, this type of stuff is always very cute. Wait, what? Oh my god. Waluigi. Oh, Luigi's ready. Look at this, the speed. Just them dropping it as well is so crazy. Such a crazy energy to this. Flat on his face, the poor man. Oh, Bowser with the freaking claws as well. And Bowser getting like a pop rock theme as well. Yeah, the drop-in is very fun. Toad? Oh my god, Toad is adorable. Toad is legitimately adorable. Not Toad, oh my god, Yoshi. I should be crucified for that. Guys, it's a long day of recording. Sometimes I'm going to get stuff wrong, okay? Today wasn't even that long, though. I don't have that excuse.
Oh, yeah? Come on!
Daisy. Right? I know Daisy. Oh my god, Daisy with the freaking, like, 90s pop rock. Bowser Jr. Okay, that's adorable as well. That's adorable as well. Oh my god, this track? Indie rock vibes? Are you serious? Is this what's he called? DK Jr. or something? I don't know. I don't know Donkey Kong very well. So, the concentrated look on his face. They have a piranha. You get to play as the piranha. Oh my god, with this like beach vibe. Honestly, very, very cool. Again, as I said, like one of the things I like about this is that, as you said, it's just silly fun. It's not something that's too crazy. It's not something that's like trying to be too insane. The vibe I get off this is just like an exciting way to intro the characters that isn't like crazy serious to a degree that like is meant to be anything serious. But what it does have though is like a very like a fun aggression that comes along with this that I actually really like a lot. I think that like, as I said, not to get like too preachy, I do think that like maybe I'm just not playing the right games, but like idle animations and stuff like this too is something like Genshin. I play Genshin. I love idle animations. That's one of the things I love about it. But generally, like I kind of like wish that more games would still focus on like this type of personality aspect. Because here's the thing: I know that Tekken still has intros in there for their characters. I know this. But it was such an exciting thing as like a kid, for me personally, to just to watch that stuff, to see this stuff. Like if I played this as a kid, I know for a fact that like I would spend my time just playing every character I could just to see all these intros. Like I wouldn't even be thinking about like, you know, I know I'd be playing the game as well, but like it's the same thing with Tekken. As I said, like I played all the characters because I wanted to see their intros, outros, all the different outros. I remember when Ho Rong would like sit on someone and go and laugh at them. Like I used to be like so overjoyed. And I remember even like talking to people like, look at this, hey, mom, dad, look at this. Like, you know, and they'd be like, oh, cool. And it's like, to me, it's like the most exciting thing. Cause they like, I know like, it's like some games still do that. But I just wish it was like, you know, I wish it was like still such a like, and again, I know it's probably like Calvin's Nintendo 100%. But I guess like what I'm saying is not that I think more games should do this. Maybe it's just I should play more games that do this. Because I know for a fact there's going to be games that I haven't played that do this type of stuff that is going to be really cool too. Yeah, the animations are really fun. There's a really cute energy, as I said, to this as well. Like they kept up with the personalities as well, whether it be Bowser having like the claws or like, you know, Peach becoming like that like hero that I like really is like, you know, whenever she's allowed to just be a hero, she is like such a true superhero in the sense too. They had the really like awesome, to me, like awesome, you know, music in the background that had such a different genre for every single character, whether it be some had pop rock, some had beach rock, some had like some really extreme stuff. And that's like a really fun aspect to that too, like having all the characters have different personalities, different music. You know, Bowser Jr. was like petulant, like being a baby. Yoshi was really adorable with his like little belly. He was doing the punches as well. You also had like, you know, and I don't think, but I think at this point, like obviously Rosalina couldn't be here, right? Because she wasn't a part of the series yet. But I do think that like a lot of the intros here were fantastic. For who the characters are. Like Luigi being like really fast is like such a big thing. I think that's his character, right? He's faster but floatier. While Mario is more like precise but a bit slower and doesn't jump as high. Am I right in saying that? Maybe I'm wrong. But that's obviously like what I'm getting from here as well. Yeah, this is one of those things where I come away from this being like, this is super fun. This is just one of those things where like it's a pick me up, like, you know, like watching this. And again, imagine if you played this game, because like I look at the comments here. Imagine if you played this game, like a 7 million views. Imagine if you played this game as a kid. It's the same with me, like going back and watching like the title screen for Tekken. As I said, it's like it's something that just hits right. Yeah, the comments are saying about the personality that is 100%. The music, it fits perfectly with some of these. Like, yeah, people feel the exact same way. It is like legitimately like a fit for person, like all the personalities. It really is. Even the piranha plant got like a beach rock vibe. You know what I mean? Like it really does fit in that sense so much too. Just to do this like for my own selfish needs here. I want to show something off here. This is something I will watch videos like this sometimes just to like, even though I can play the game at any time, but sometimes you need a quick like, man, like this game, right? This always like, it's like, this is why I think people would go back and watch the Mario Strikers things for how I feel when I watch this. Watch. Just when I see this. And that sound. Oh, this game is perfect. I made myself sad. Whatever, yeah, it was really cool seeing the Striker character draws. It was really cool seeing like all the different animations. I think that it's honestly like really nice that you would like to share this with me, and that's what Rome Reacts is all about, seeing stuff that I wouldn't usually see before. Really, really fantastic stuff. Thank you for sending us in, Blob. Thank you. The next video sent in by Pauline Grint, and it's BTS Friends. Hi, they said this is a song by Jimin and Taehyung about their friendship. There's no official music video, but this is it is fan-made. Alyssa. It has 61 million views. That's I remember I saw it earlier because when I added it, I was like, oh, 61 million views. That's awesome, you know? But I thought to myself, that's probably like a B-side for BTS is 61 million views. You know what I mean? But like, it's a fan video. Like, here's the thing. I don't think charts matter that much. I don't think it matters. Like, to me, I care about the actual groups and the music and all this stuff. But there's no denying that like 61 million views for a fan video is insane. It is huge. It is impact, and no one can take away BTS's impact. The third biggest, here's the thing, the biggest K-pop group ever, but also the biggest K-pop group of the 21st century in terms of like sales, and also with a 3-year time away from making music as a group, the group is still the third biggest recording artist in terms of sales of the 21st century with 3 years away. Can you imagine what it would have been like if they still got to make music and as a group for that 3 years? Insane. And by the way, I want to make it clear, they're like not even that far away from the first two either. They're like that's massive. That is massive. I'm not talking about like just like in K-pop or just in certain genres. In all of music, they are the third biggest recording artist in terms of sales of the 21st freaking century. That is insane. Insane. And let's just be honest here, the biggest non-American group artist in the entire world in terms of sales. Insane stuff. So this is BTS Friends. Let's go for it. So there is going to be captions, I'd say. Oh my god, the outfits here as well.
2, 3, 4.
Oh, the voice. Oh, the transition. Somewhat strange kid. I can't. The voices are so good. It's like two of my favorite voices in all of music performing together. This is insane. Do you know what I mean? Like, their voices make me so energized and so, like, it makes me so emotional just hearing them. It's magic, and like together it's even more magic. They're stunning, aren't they? Look how beautiful he is. I mean, both of them are beautiful, but you know. That's really sweet. I met you as a sweet and somewhat strange kid. You from the stars. Oh yeah? Oh, that's so sweet. His voice there as well. Understand. Look out. Save some pretty for the rest of us, BTS. No, like, that's such a beautiful sentiment already. You know, when I met when I met you, like we were awkward, but like our conversations were like homework. That's like this awkward feeling we have amongst each other. It's really hard to like talk. And again, it's not saying that like they hated each other. It's showing growing pains between people who had to live with each other for a long time, for people who are together all the time. If you don't fight, if you don't argue, your relationship is not real to me sometimes. I'm not saying you have to argue or be hateful. I'm saying that like, it's something that Soyeon from Idol says all the time, which is fighting is real. It's real. So like this idea of like we were enemies on one day, best friends on another, so real. And it's much more beautiful to say it as well in that way, rather than just like being like, you know, everything was perfect and we're amazing all the time. It's like, yeah, at first the conversations were like homework. We were best friends on one day and enemies on another. That's real. That's real, you know? They're so pretty, it's insane. Their voices are so good. That's great, no. My alien? I'm gonna cry. The crawling on the floor. Oh, the smile. Whoa. Oh no. What these vocals do? For Charlie keeps saying, like your tiny pinky. Oh my god, the voices. Oh my god, with him the makeup as well. Stop. That chorus is so powerful. I was like tearing up. That's so like that's such a powerful chorus. Look at this smile. Their voices are incredible. And same with it. Look at the hug as well. Like a pinky promise. Oh, the voice. Oh, this is such a beautiful part. Oh, look at his smiling as well. Yeah, it's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. And I think, yeah, portraying it in such a real way, like, it's so magical. It's such a magical thing. I think all these videos that they showed here as well, whoever made this video did such a fantastic job of this. Because we're seeing a lot of real moments and a lot of, like, really, like, beautiful ones of them making each other smile and laugh and having, like, a good time together. And, like, also, like, the real behind-the-scenes stuff, too, right? I remember our uniforms. Oh, this is so emotional. The dumpling instinct, that's something that happened between them as well. We drive together. Oh. Stop. What? The whispering? The whispering here as well? These lines are so beautiful. And the voices are so amazing, by the way. Today. Oh. They're like describing things for their life as well. Did he talk about Taehyung there? Oh my god. That chorus is so powerful. Oh, Jimin. Look at the outfits. Love this part. Tone is gorgeous. Supportive. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. I'm gonna die. I feel like I'm gonna die. Because again, this is like the real stuff that happens as well. Like they're gonna like things go wrong. Things are hard. You know what I mean? They've been through so much. Before we go into anything more emotional after this as well, by the way, like I've said it before, but the contrast of Jimin and Taehyung's voice is like a perfect contrast. You're talking about like one of the most like caressing and beautifully like deep voices. It's not so deep that it's like too deep, right? It's like this guy caressing like honey-like voice that Taehyung always has. That's so beautiful, that envelops you and surrounds you. And then Jimin's like sweet angelic voice that has such a gorgeous and floaty and cloud-like tone. So when you really like put it all together with the both of them, when they contrast each other, it's like it's hit after hit. It feels like someone is like, you know, softly patting me on two sides of my back, like in the most gentle way possible, back and forth, and it's like so like it's hard to not have chills. It's like constantly just like it's there. It's always there. The talent is there. It's so beautiful. Look at them here. We're still the same. Look at Taehyung. Oh. Oh, Jimin. His voice. Oh, and hugging him up from behind. Oh, Taehyung. Oh. Holy hell. It's so gorgeous. Oh, the vocals together. Oh, the notes, the high notes with the deeper notes. Oh my lord. It's like even when the cheers are gone, please stay by my side. This is so beautiful. Oh, now we're getting Chad. Oh my god, stop this. I don't know. I think I'm ready to like go away from this, but I am in tears. I'm not gonna hide. This is like, I think for K-pop songs I have had tears before with the music, but like I think I've cried this much. Like I had like tears when I heard like well up my eyes when I heard Virtual Angel for the first time, for example. But like this is like ripping me apart, you know. And it's just in such a beautiful way, because it is such a beautiful music video and such a beautiful thing that they've done here with this. And the person who made this video, it's so professionally done that like you would expect this to be an actual music video. To have a song that is written about two people that like legitimately care about each other, but had so many ups and downs, that even after all this is done, they still want to be together as well. They talk about the times that they had with each other as well. It's such a beautiful thing. Look at them here. Like this here is devastating. Not to pause on Taehyung crying, but like Jimin's voice there, like it's just, his tone is incredible. Like these two guys are two of my favorite singers in the freaking world. These guys grew up together, you know? Oh, I can't. I should have played this again. Oh, this little face. Oh, these vocals. It's so soulful, so beautiful, so impactful. It hits your heart. The company music around it, the vocals that the two of them are portraying here, again with their different notes and their contrast with each other, like it hits so freaking hard. It really does. They're punching the. I am like in tears. How are they both so pretty? Oh, look at this smile. The performance as well, the stuff they've been through. That's such a beautiful part too, the chanting part. I am so emotional right now, man. I think a lot of the emotions that I have right now, I'm gonna like, you know, I'm fine. I've tears on my face, but like I have the feeling, you know, when you feel in your throat when like you're about to burst into tears. I feel it now, but I come away from this like feeling so lucky that I've gotten to BTS this year, you know, and gotten into K-pop this year. Because again, I think the reason why this is so much more emotional to me is because I've learned the story of BTS. I've learned all the stuff these guys have been through, but just K-pop in general, like what artists go through to get their craft and get to the stage. It is so crazy. It really is. And the bonds you make with these people, if you do make bonds, it can either make or break, because I've heard of stories of people not talking anymore, you know? But to go through all the stuff they've been through, go through all the hard times, the ups and downs, the fights, the funny moments together, and come out the other end feeling like you're soulmates, that's a huge deal. That's a massive deal. Because it doesn't happen for everybody. It really doesn't. I know it's like, you know, it's like, I'm not judging other people who stop talking to her because it happens, right? But like these type of journeys, these we see with groups in America even, that like the journeys are so difficult and the pressure of being around someone. And they talk about this in this song as well, like the beautiful lines of the idea of how we were enemies one day and friends next, because that's what happens. When you were together with someone for so long, try not to have a fight with them. Try not to, especially in close quarters. They were sleeping on bunks, you know? And they called each other like, you know, Jimin called him an alien and stuff, I guess, as well. And like they talked about how like he was like, you know, kind of clammy and kind of awkward. You know, they talk about how the conversations were like a chore as well. And those lines are so important because I'm sorry for sniffling right to the mic, BTS fans. Because because being around someone for that length of time and working so hard with them and fighting with them and clawing with them, trying to get where you are today, right? In close quarters. It's real. That's real. It's a real feeling. And to be so honest as well, because they could have wrote a song that would still have been emotional if they were like, we were friends all the time, we were lovely all the time, we were great, and nothing was ever wrong, and everything used to be amazing. You know what I mean? And I think every single BTS stan would still cry, right? But it's the fact that they were so honest about everything, you know? They talk about how like I'm from the moon, you're from the stars. And so we were like very much like, you know, while we were opposites in different things, we were like still able to like connect to each other because we were very close to each other at the same time too. We were a mystery to each other. I think that's what friendship was like too, because he called him an alien as well. But that is like why that is to me like why friendships can be so important as well. It's like it's almost like a puzzle sometimes of like, okay, who's this person? What did they like? Am I going to get along with them? Do they like me? You know, they talk about their uniforms they had, the dumpling incident they had. Like there was like a comedy movie for themselves as well. You know, these reminiscing on those times because again, you know, you're talking about the uniforms and the outfits that you have. The heartfelt stories on the bus that they had together, you know, now they drive together, which means like, you know, they've got, which is a line that is to me saying to the fans, we've gotten there. You know what I mean? The hard work we put into this, the crazy times we went from like being on like bus that was very probably cramped and small to being like we drive together everywhere. The funny incident with the dumplings, the uniforms, because again, that's another thing as well that like is such a beautiful thing as well, to look back on all the uniforms you've had, all the outfits you were able to wear, and be like, oh yeah, this is what we used to look like, this is what we used to dress like, and all those outfits have memories in them. Recently I saw like a clip from a live stream they did on Weverse where Taehyung started doing an old dance from like an older song, and what's so crazy about that is like because they're in a group together, all their memories are tied to like not only the moments they had together outside of stuff, but it's so beautiful they added the stuff with the uniforms, because it's also like, I know if they're talking about like school uniforms, like did they go to school together at one point? They could have actually, because they could have gone to school together. It might not just be the performance uniforms, because they were very young when they got scouted for BTS, right? They debuted when they were older, obviously, but Jimin was still like what? Jimin was still 17 when he debuted. So it could be school uniforms. Oh my God, it could be school uniforms. Oh my God, it's not just performance uniforms. It's literally like, because they talk about school bus. And I thought, yeah. It's like we were in the school bus together, now we're driving around together. That's like not only showing how much they made it actually, it's actually showing how much they've grown up. Oh my God, like that's such a connection as well, Because I think they're still required to go to school out there or have schooling, even if they're in a K-pop. Because I know that I know from Loona, Cherry and Haeju still had to go to school. So imagine someone, depending on the company, I suppose as well. But they're like that whispering part as well, where they hey Jimin today also to me screams the idea of like, hey, like we're pretty similar, but we're also different. But today, it's like hey Jimin today, hey Jimin today. It's such a beautiful line. But it seems like they're all, they're talking about the idea of like staying together forever, even when all this stuff dies down. Like all the dreams they had together. But that line of like even when the cheers die down, stay, right? Because one day, like here's the thing, I'm not even going to say it because I don't want to say it. But there's going to be a time 30 years from now where BTS like maybe chooses to retire or something. You know what I mean? And so it's and by the way, the idea of when the cheers die down, I think there could have been a thought in their head a while back that was going to happen, but like they were gone for 3 years. They came back, and every single tweet about them goes viral every day. It's not dying down. The cheers are not dying down. But like you know what I mean? It's like what they're saying. If they did, let's say one day randomly people stop liking BTS, it's not going to happen. Let's say one day it happened. Let's say one day they stopped. Fans stop going to the show. Not going to happen. But let's say it does. They're saying let's say it does. Then we'll still be together. We'll still be a group together. We'll still be soulmates, And that's so powerful because that shows everything is real, because again, I followed groups and bands for my entire life. And I'm talking about rock bands where the band breaks up and they disband or they retire. And the next interview you see with someone, they go, oh, hey, Peter, do you talk to Ace anymore? No, we haven't talked in 10 years. And you're like, Jesus, man. You know what I mean? But I think I get the energy from BTS and from everything I've seen, clips I've seen, funny moments I've seen, the music that they make, the energy that they have together. These guys, you would have to like get Thanos himself. You would have to get like a tractor, an industrial machine to separate them. You know what I mean? At this stage, because of how much of a special bond they have together that's so special. And I think as well, as I said, because they had hard times, that is legitimately why they're stronger too. You know what I mean? Because they know each other's boundaries, they know each other's faults, and they know each other what makes each other strong, what makes each other feel weaker. The sad moments you saw there in this video when Taehyung was sad, Jimin ran towards him to help him. And that's such a beautiful thing to show here too. And he stayed by his side when he was crying. He covered him over when he was sleeping. They cover. They laugh at each other's jokes. They make each other smile. Whenever they're together, they have this really strong bond. You can see in the video, Elisa, who made this video, did such a fantastic job with this. Because again, it looks like a real video, but you see them at dinner together. You see them laughing together. You see them, when he's doing his makeup, they see them backstage together. See them at their different times, walking down the street together. They see them in the car, both resting, singing together, hugging each other, laughing with each other, performing with each other, all that stuff. And it was done in such a good way that I imagine if you showed this to someone and if you didn't tell me this was official, I would have to check Lisa, who's Lisa, But these two stunning lads found each other. You can see this here, how amazing and how much this means to these guys. It's so amazing. I actually want to check some of the comments for a second as well. You're the luckiest person in the world if you have a friend like Jimin. So Jimin wrote the song, the lyrics, and the melody. Even V said when he saw the lyrics, he was surprised and touched. And RM said that Jimin came to him and showed him the melody. And then RM told him it was a good song. Just shows how much Jimin loves their friendship. So that's actually really beautiful as well. That Jimin wrote it. If that's true, again, you know, on the internet, you never know. But if Jimin wrote this song, right, and then came to V and said, "This is what I want to sing together," and not only was V like, yeah, he was like touched by it. That's really powerful, and that's really beautiful to me. Because I think like easily if someone came to you a song about your friendship, you'd want to change stuff, you want to do something like that as well, or wherever. But what you would not know that like this was a Jimin song that he wrote. You think that they both wrote it together, which I think is why Jimin knows him so well. Like they had these beautiful lines together, showcased their friendship so well, and it was done so amazingly here as well. Yeah, it's such a powerful song. And yeah, the lyrics, as we're saying, it was about those like reminiscent times, the times that they had together, the hard times, the really good times, where they came from, where they are now, how they want to stay together even after all this is done. They're talking about their pinky finger, which means sounds like a promise as well. Really beautiful stuff, honestly. And you can, I guess we see that bond too. In terms of like, you know, just the song and the vocals, I talk about how amazing the vocals are in the song. As I said, like these are two of my favorite voices in the world. If I'm thinking of doing a top 10 thing of K-pop at some point, maybe I might just put up a list and put it up on my YouTube tab. I don't know if I'll make a video about it, but like I want to do like my top 10 favorite singers, my top 10 favorite hip hop artists in K-pop, my top 10 favorite K-pop music videos, and just make a list of them and put them up on my YouTube tab. And at first I was like, not what I didn't want to do because I didn't want to like insult people's, and I didn't want people to feel insulted if say like, oh, that video I sent in like 2-3 months ago didn't get sent in. But what I've heard from everybody who watches the K-pop stuff, they want to hear my opinion on stuff, and they're like, look, it's you like certain stuff and you don't like other stuff. But I'm just going to say a spoiler that Taehyung and Jimin are like in the top 10. Easy. Absolutely easy. Absolutely gorgeous vocalists. Jimin's voice is something that like shakes me in a way that like feels like it's like, you know, a heavenly touch almost. While like the way I look at it is like it's like Jimin's voice is like, it feels like a heavenly glow, right? It feels like it's shining on you. While I feel like, again, this is what's so great about it. I feel like Taehyung's voice in a contrast feels very like, it almost like it's a warmth from below, while Jimin's is like a glow from the top. Does that make sense? There's like a warmth from Taehyung's voice in his caressing, beautiful surrounding voice, while Jimin has this glow from the top. So and it meets in the middle to have this warm, heavenly glow that you're like, this is gorgeous. This is absolutely incredible. And I think they work so well together. It's so incredible. I find it so stunning. But yeah, like hearing them elevate their voice at times. As I said, the contrast is so beautiful. The way that they work together during the song with their vocals and like they had like different inflections sounded so beautiful. They're a perfect duo. Incredible stuff. Thank you so much for sending us in, Pauline. This was such an incredible time. I have calmed down. Usually this happens like in like when I play game 2 where I'll be like on the verge of tears and I have tears in my eyes and like I'm feeling like crying and I'm doing some mini crying. And then like I'll talk out my feelings and I'll feel a bit better, you know? It's like I'm talking to you guys about it. But yeah, really amazing stuff. Thank you so much for sending us in. I love BTS so much. Just to express like before I go how much I love BTS. I went from just knowing about Dynamite and hearing Fake Love, like, you know, in like on a live version of Fake Love, to literally now being like, I can't imagine my life without hearing BTS or seeing BTS. I get a joy from seeing a picture posted online that they post from their socials. I get a joy when I see like a funny clip from 10 years ago show up on my feed. I get a joy from watching these videos too. Yeah. They make me so happy. They really do. Thank you so much. That's it for Rome Reacts this week, guys. Thank you so much for sending in all your videos. Thank you so much for being an absolutely incredible, amazing, beautiful, lovely audience as always. That's the last Rome Reacts for 2025. Would you believe? The next Rome Reacts will be, I think it's going to be on the 6th or around there. I'll check the time now. Well, you guys will know. It's in 2 weeks' time. It's in 2 weeks' time. If you don't know, if you only watch Rome Reacts, I'll be away for the second week of January. I'm going to my first ever K-pop concert. And I might vlog it. I might not. We'll see. But I'm very, very excited for that as well. But thank you so much to my patrons at the highest tier of my Patreon, that being Tyfire2, Jamie Bull, Janet the Banana, The Ghost of Inazuma, Felicious Felix, Yule, Radish Anusta, Links Markey, Assassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Leon, High Casperian, Jared Beanham, Neo Showerite, and at the highest tier of my YouTube, Rogamma7, Blasco, and Lucinanki. See you guys so soon. Bye bye.